Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members.
Nithyanandam. We welcome all the viewers to today's KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga session. Nithyananda Yoga is a beautiful gift given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN SRI NITHYANANDA PARAMASHIVAM, who is the ultimate manifestation, Paramavatara of Paramashiva, the ultimate superconsciousness, landed on the planet Earth to give a superconscious breakthrough to humanity. And Nithyananda Yoga is one of the most powerful techniques. The original yoga as given by Paramashiva is now being revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the benefit of modern day humanity, to make all of us manifest oneness with Paramashiva. So let us now enter into today's Nithyananda Yoga session by invoking the divine presence and the blessings of our beloved Guru, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by chanting the Sadguru Vandana. Please sit straight, your hands folded in the Namaskara Mudra. Nithyanandam Paramasadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Vandvātītam Gaganasadarsam Vasyādiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamasalam Sadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Triguణarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Keep your eyes closed, sitting straight, head, neck and spine in a straight line, hands still folded. Breathe deeply, take deep and long breaths. Visualize you are inhaling the prana, the fresh air of the Brahma Muhurta, taking in all the prana through each and every pore of your body. Sit stably, preferably in Padmasana or in Sukhasana. Visualize yourself as the banyan tree in Adi Kailasa, with deep roots going all the way down into the ground. And as you inhale, relax your entire body from head to toe, releasing all the tension. Anywhere you're holding on to the body, just unclutch. Surrender your entire body. And breathe in the air through your body all the way into the ground. And from the ground, the air flows back through your body out. Arrest any motion in the body. Stop all the motion. Sit still. Bring your awareness to your Anandagandha, the space between your heart center and your navel center. Keep breathing. Visualize Swamiji sitting in your Anandagandha. Be in absolute unclutched state, in restful awareness, grounded, stable, unclutched. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Please open your eyes. Let us now enter into the Pratma, the ritualistic cleansing. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra. Take one gurney of water and sip from the base of your palm when the word Swadha is chanted. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hands and wipe your lip twice from the base of the thumb, from right to left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hands again. Now with the tips of your index, middle and the ring finger, touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Please wash your hands again. With the tip of your thumb and the index finger, touch your right nostril, the left nostril. The tip of your thumb and the ring finger join together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, the left ear. Please wash your hands again. The tip of your thumb and the little finger join together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Please wash your hands. Let us now enter next into the Sankalpa, the conscious declaration, the conscious resolution, which we are going to make for the Nityananda Yoga session, as well as the entire day, how we are going to manifest our ultimate. So please sit straight, head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We will be chanting from our navel, taking deep and loud sound coming out from the navel. So for that, keep your chest opened up fully, shoulders relaxed and dropped down straight, and clasp your left hand with the right hand, right palm up, keeping on the above the right thigh. Close your eyes. Consciously visualize the ultimate that we are going to manifest today. Manifesting a yogic body, strong yogic body able to withstand all the physical, physiological, neurological, and psychological ups and downs. Alive, active, without any tiredness, without any boredom, completely involved in each and every aspect of life. Visualize the ultimate that you're going to manifest in all the aspects, in the work, relationship with others, with yourself. Manifesting the ultimate, the vision as given by Swamiji for each of us. Declare it to yourself and the entire cosmos, keeping Swamiji and the entire Guru Parampara of KAILASA as the witness, invoking their divine presence in our heart and in our vicinity wherever we are going to perform the yoga. Let us enter into the Sankalpana.
Om Mamo Bhata Samasa Viridakshayadvara Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prithyaर्थam Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prithyaर्थam Cha Shubhe Shobhane Bhute Adya Brahmanaha Dvidiya Parate Sri Shvetavaraha Kalpe वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरो दक्षिणे पार्श्वे चकाते अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ तुलामासे कृष्णपक्षे द्वादश्यां शुभतिथौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां हस्तानक्षत्र प्रीतियोग कौलवकर्ण एवं गुणविशेष विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वारशान्त श्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र दत्तकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विस्तृत सकल निगमागमसानुभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिवकरुणार्थमधिकृत संस्थामय चतुर्वर्षयान् गीयमाण छत्रसामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलाभि समस्त वेदान्तरं कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा विश्रांति भूत सामनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शास्त्रादि महांतकार निवारण ज्ञान बाहु दीक्षाधार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभ प्रशासक शैव समय धर्त्र सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिना अवतारूढ़ श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवज्ञतर द्विशतम गुरु महासंविधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासंविधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासंविधान नित्योत्तम नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ वीर सुराही साम्राज्य मूर्धा विचित्र चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री लक्ष्मी भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगल भगवन् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थम् पूर्णारोग्ययुक्तजगत्रयोगिकशरीरसिद्ध्यर्थम् परमशिवशक्त्याविष्करणार्थम् नित्यानन्दयोगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Please take one of the water and wash your hands.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Now you can keep your Panchapatrams aside and let us now come to the standing position. Entering into the Nityananda Yoga, starting with the warm-up. Their positions, maintaining some distance with the persons adjacent to you. Let us now start with the neck rotation. Keep your back straight and start gently rotating the neck, the head in the clockwise direction. Increase the amount of your stretch, creating as large a circle as you can. Give your neck nice warm up. And now, anti-clockwise. And now, just keeping your head straight, just look towards the left, stretching all the way, left and back, and then to the right. Again, full stretch. Now, bend your head towards the left, taking support of your hand, and gently press it down. Again, the back should be straight, only bend from the neck. And now to the right. Come back. Now, bend head forward, looking down. You can press with your hand as well. And now bend backward, pressing your chin up with your hand. Yes. Come back. Now, start swinging your arm from the shoulder. Full swings, not bending the elbows. Keeping the arm straight and rotating fully. The clockwise direction first. And now, anti-clockwise. Please come back. Now start rotating the shoulder, keeping your fingertips on the shoulder and rotating all the way. Coming in front, the elbows will touch and going all the way back. Again, tracing large circles with your elbows. Keep going, keep going. Now opposite direction. Now, keep your feet a little wide apart and start rotating your hips in the clockwise direction. Now anti-clockwise. Come back. Now start swinging your body left and right, stretching in both directions, warming up your spine. You can extend your arms all the way back and stretch further and further. Please come back. Now interlock your fingers, palms facing up, stretch up, stand on your toes and stretch more further, as high as you can. Come back. Now interlace your fingers behind your back, palms facing outwards. Inhale, open your chest and bend backwards. Bend from your lower back. Stretch fully and forward. Again, bending from your lower back, bringing your lower back as forward as you can. Your chest touching your thigh, forehead touching your knees, keeping your knees straight. You can bounce and stretch further and further. Please come back. Now, lift your right arm and bend your back towards the left. You can even bounce and stretch more and more. Now, to the right, using your left arm. Now spread your 2 feet wider apart and bend forward fully. Your palms touching the ground and then back. Start. Keep going. Keep the knees straight. Bend from the lower back. Releasing all the tension from the back, especially the lower back. Breathe out fully when you're stretching down. Yes. Now the cross bends, the right hand touching the left foot, left touching the right. Start. Keep going. Twist your body fully. Yes, wonderful. Come back down. Now, bring your 2 feet together. Bend your knees a little. Hands on the knees. Start rotating the knees in the clockwise direction. Anti-clockwise. Come back. Bring your right foot forward. Start rotating your foot from the ankle in the clockwise direction. Fully stretch. Now, other way. Anti-clockwise. Now the left foot, clockwise. Now anti-clockwise. Great. Come back. Now start jumping. Your positions. Start jumping as high as you can. Great jumps. Now jumping jack. Now 10 reps of burpees. Go down, push up, squat, jump, continue. Without any breaks. Fully explode from the squat, directly jumping up and directly coming to the squat. It should be continuous motion. Keep going, keep going. Finish 10 reps without any break. Great job. Wonderful. Slightly relax. Take a few steps forward and back. Relax your breathing. Let your heart rate settle down. As we prepare next for the skeleton dance. Still in the standing position. Close your eyes. And consciously visualize yourself as constituted by nothing other than the skeleton, only the bone structure. Visualize the skull, the arms, the neck, entire spine, the rib cage, the hip bones, the legs, the feet. Visualize yourself as the skeletal structure, completely hollow inside, no face, no muscles, no organs, only pure bones. Now, keeping this conscious visualization, start shaking the skeletal structure with random movements. Start shaking the arms, the legs, shoulders, the skull. Start shaking. Maintain the visualization. If your mind goes astray, bring it back to the conscious visualization of you being nothing but the skeleton. And continue shaking intensely, randomly, without following any pattern of movement. Be intense and authentic. Letting the will, pure cosmic will of the supreme pontiff of Hinduism manifesting to you. Be pure integrity. Becoming a Rudra, Nityananda Rudra. Take intensely. Be authentic. Go out all the non-integrity, all the toxins, all the negative self-talk. And be pure integrity. Decide to manifest this throughout the day. Intense. Increase the intensity. Check. Check. Be more intense. Last few seconds. Intensely expressing your oneness with God. Yes. And slowly back. Settle down slowly. Let's all be seated. Let your breathing settle down. Let's do a couple of stretches for the asanas, which we are going to perform today. Just bring your 2 feet together, soles touching each other. Bring as close to your perineum as possible. We'll do the Joni asana. Holding your 2 feet with your hands, knees touching the ground. Bend from your lower back, going all the way. Bend. Your forehead should touch the ground. Chin in front of your toes. Bend and hold the position. Don't arch your back. Bring your lower back forward and go down. Your knees should still touch the ground in the position in this asana. Come back up. Yes, let us now enter into today's asana sequence, the Sakala Vinyasa Krama. Continuing from where we left yesterday, please make sure you perform all the components, the pranayama, mudra, bandha, the eye gaze, verbalization, japa, and the visualization when you're performing the asana authentically as the Shastra Pramana is being chanted. So let us now start with the first asana for today.
Yes, so today we will begin with the Pangu Mayurasana. So for the Pangu Mayurasana, basically we'll be doing the Mayurasana with one hand, holding one hand onto our wrist. So let us start with the right hand side. So now you can come into a kneeling position. Place your right hand onto the ground. For those who are able to perform the Mayurasana, you can practice doing it with holding your left hand onto the right wrist and then entering into the Mayurasana. For those who are not able to perform, you can keep one hand forward for now and then practice getting into the Mayurasana. So let us spend some time and practice this asana now. As you're practicing the Pangumayurasana on the right hand side, you can also practice on the left hand side. Can alternate, keep switching and practicing the Pangumayurasana.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Let us now chant the pramana of the Pangumayurasana. मयूरासनवत् संस्थाप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य हस्तस्य मणिबन्धं धारयेत् पाङ्गुमयूरं भवति. Next we'll be performing the Jnanasana. So now place the sole of the left foot on the ground towards the right side of the groin, and place the right foot outside of the left hip. So you move your leg outside like this. So your left heel will be towards your left side, and then place your right heel onto the left hip. Place the hands on the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Devi Mahasaraswati in your inner space. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Perform the Samakumbhaka. As you retain the prana within your body, hold the prana, the life energy, in your navel region. In this asana, we'll be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. So as you exhale, engage the Udyana Bandha, the Moola Bandha, and the Jalandhara Bandha, which is the perineal lock, the abdominal lock, and tucking the chin to the chest. Continuously perform the japa of the Mahavakya in your inner space. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham अथान्यदासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनिवारणं योगाभ्यासी भवे क्षिप्रं ज्ञानासनप्रसादतः. Next is the Kubjikasana. So now you bring your heel close to the chest first, and then move your right hand such that your right leg is placed in the right armpit. As your left leg is placed into the armpit, you can be holding your hands, can be holding the leg, and then performing the asana. As you perform this asana, gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself having no karma. Continue to perform the Samakumbhaka. Engage the Moolavadha. Perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. You can take your partner's help now. You can take their help to pull your leg and keep it in the right position. Let us now partner up and get into the asana.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Continue to maintain the asana, Ujjikasana, as we will now chant the pramana. अथ जठराग्निसन्दीपनं गुल्मप्लीयः शूलहरकुब्जिकासनं किञ्चित्तिर्यक्शक्तिमा स्थाप्य जानमूर्ध्वं धृत्वा सम्परावर्तनेन कक्षमूले पादमादाय. Next is the Bharadwajasana. Now, as we are continuing to maintain the position of the Jnanasana, where our right hip leg is also the right hip, and then the left leg is placed back. Turn towards your right hand side, holding the right leg with the right hand from behind your back. Place your left hand on the knee and then turn, giving your spine a good twist. As you perform this asana, gaze to the third eye. Visualize Lord Subramanya, who is the ruler of the planet Mars. Engage the Mula Bandha. Continue to perform the Samakumbhaka. Perform the Ajapa Japa, the continuous repetition of Mahavakya in your inner space. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहं गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Now, sit on the knees with your heel behind you and place the right foot on the navel. Bringing the toes towards the chest. As you perform this asana, gaze to the tip of the nose. Embody the state and space of bravery. Continue to perform the Samakumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha. Perform the Ajapa Japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यसे दूरु संस्थितम् इतरस्मिंस्तथा पश्चात् वीरासनमितीरितम्. Next is the Bhairu Asana. So continue to stay in the same asana, keeping the heel onto the navel. Just bring your hands into the Parashamudra, interlocking your hands like this, and then raising your hands up, gaze to the tip of the nose, visualize yourself as the head of a wolf pack. Continue to perform the Samakumbhaka, engage the Mula Bandha, perform the Japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. You're not seated in Ardha Padmasana here. You need to be sitting on your heel such that your perineum is placed onto the heel, and then continue to maintain the asana. मूलद्वारिटिकबैसिकधरे वामपादगुद औन्धो करे एडी अग्रगुदात तरिधरे ऊर्ध्वचिति अंगुष्ठतरि करे. Next is the Baddha Matsyendrasana. So now yes, for the Baddha Matsyendrasana, continue to have your right foot onto the left hip. Bring your right foot onto the other side of the right knee, and then take your partner's assistance to help you get into the asana, where they can help you balance, twist, and get into the posture itself. You need to bring your hands from behind under your knees and then hold them back, wrapping them around your body. Let us now practice this asana. As you perform the Matsyendrasana, gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as sage Matsyendranath, who is the founder of the Hatha Yoga. Engage the Mula Bandha, perform the Japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let us now get into the asana, taking our partner's assistance.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Let us now chant the pramana of the Baddhamathendra asana. मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. We'll now perform the Jnanasana on the opposite side. So now bringing your right heel to the perineum, bring the left heel onto the right thigh. Again placing your hands onto the respective knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Devi Mahasaraswati in your inner space. Continue to perform the Samakumbhaka, inhaling, holding your breath in your navel region, and then slowly exhaling. Once you exhale, engage the Mahamudra Bandha. Continuously perform the japa of the Mahavakya in your inner space. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Adhanyadasanam Krutva Sarvavyadhi Nivaranam Yogabhyasi Bhave Kshipram Jnanasana Prasadataha. Next is the Kubjikasana. So let us practice for the Kubjikasana on the left hand side. So again, bringing your left heel onto the left armpit. Then hold it back with your left hand. As you perform this asana, gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Samakumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha. Perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let us now partner up and enter into the asana. You can take your partner's help to help you pull your leg more back and become stable in the asana.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Let us now chant the pramana of the Kubjikasana. अथ जठराग्निसन्दीपनं गुल्मप्लीह शूलहरकुब्जिकासनम्. Let us now enter into the next asana, which is the Bharadwaja asana. So now, as the left heel is on your right hip, bring your left hand around your body and hold the left leg. Place the right hand onto the left knee and then twist onto the other side, gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Subramanya, the ruler of the planet Mars. Continue to perform the Samakumbhaka. Engage the Mulabandha with the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्कारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्. Next, we'll be performing the Virasana 5. So now, bring your right heel under the perineum, such that you are seated onto your heel. Then bring your left foot to the navel, left heel to the navel. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself embodying the state and space of bravery. Continue to perform the Samakumbhaka, engaging the Mulabandha. Perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यसे दूरु संस्थितम् इतरस्मिन् तथा पश्चात् वीरासनमितीरितम्. Next is the Bhairuvasana. Maintaining the same position, bring your hands into the Parashmudra and then raise them up. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as the head of a wolf's pack. Continue to perform the Samakumbhaka. Engage the Mulabandha. Continue to do the Ajapa Japa, the repetition of Mahavakya in your inner space. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. मूलद्वारटिकबैसिकधरे वामपादगुद औन्धो करे एडी अग्रगुदातरि धरे ऊर्ध्वसिते अंगुष्ठतरि करे. Next is the Baddhamacendrasana on the opposite side. So now as your left foot is already onto the right side, raise your right knee up. Bring your right leg onto the opposite side of the left knee. Now turn to the right hand side. Bring the elbows from under the thighs and then clasp them together behind your back. As you perform this asana, gaze to the third eye. Visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath in your inner space. Perform the Samakumbhaka, engage the Mulabandha. Continue to perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let us now partner up and perform the asana.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Let us now chant the pramana of the Bhaggavatsyendrasana. मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Next is the Baddha Konasana. So bring the soles of the feet together. Bring the feet close to the perineum. Hold your hands in the Parashumudra with your fingers interlocked. Bring the knees to the ground. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Shanta Kumbhaka. Restrain the Vayu within yourself, visualizing its presence inside and outside of the body. Engage the Mula Bandha. Perform the Japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. पद्मं ब्रह्मं तथा सैद्धं स्वस्तिकं वज्रमासनं बद्धकोणं भद्रपृष्ठं मूलबन्धं तथैव च Next is the Bhadrasana 4. Place the right hand on top of the heels and then left hand on top of the right hand. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Engage the Mula Bandha. Perform the Japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Vrishanani niche sivani nadava bhagamadava pagni edi pagane ulta vine rakhvi. Next, we'll be performing the Yonyasana. So now, as you sit on your knees, turn your heels backwards and then be seated onto the turn your toes inwards as you are seated on your perineum. Visualize the Yoni Mandala. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Continue to perform the Shanta Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha. Perform the Japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. पादौ सम्मील्य पादाग्रे आधारे पार्श्वलिंगादतः आनीय पादतलयोः संविशेत् योन्यासनं भवति. Next is the Ghorakshasana Bhadrasana. So now turn your ankles inwards with your heels facing out. Keep the feet under the perineum and hold the heels with the hands. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize the sage Gorakhnath. Gaze to the third eye. Perform the Shanta Kumbhaka. We'll be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. Continuously perform the Japa of the Mahavakya in your inner space. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. वृषणनीनी च सीवनीना डाबा भागमा डाबा पगनी एडी पगने उल्टा विने राखवी. Now bring the soles of your feet together behind you and then be seated on the heels. Hold the feet firmly, gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji has burnt all your patterns. Engage the Mula Bandha with the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Bhadrasanam Sukham Sthapya Viparite tu Dvepade Anena Yadi Kurya Chaitat Kamadahanam Bhavet. Next is the Supta Baddha Konasana. Now sit and bring your feet inward towards the navel, pressing the feet against the stomach. Bring your elbows together, holding the hands behind the neck. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage the Mula Bandha. Continue to perform the Shanta Kumbhaka. Perform the japa of the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let us now spend some time and practice this asana.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham.
Let us now chant the pramana of the Supta Baddha Konasana. Continue practicing or maintaining the position of the Supta Baddha Konasana. महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया. Next we'll be performing the Bhekasana. So again, it's the same posture, just that the visualization is changing along with the gaze. So bring the soles of your feet together, holding your legs first. You can bring your feet closer to the navel and then hold it with one hand and then the other hand, and then you can clasp your hands behind the neck. Gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. The kumbhaka, the bandha and the japa will remain the same. It is the shanta kumbhaka, the mula bandha and the japa of the mahavakya. For being able to get into this posture, one thing you can practice is doing the Bhadrasana, bringing the soles of your feet together, bring them close to the perineum, and bring your knees nicely to the ground. Once you are able to do this, then practice bending forward in bounce like this. You should be able to bring your chest completely onto the legs. When you are able to do this comfortably, you'll be able to perform even the Bhekasana comfortably. So let us now practice. You can take your partner's help to help you bend down, to help you stretch. Let us now enter into the asana.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Let us now chant the pramana of the Bhekasana. ध्यायेद्धिचित्पदं भ्रान्तमासनस्थः सुखाय च यदि सर्वाङ्गमुत्तोल्य गगने खेचरासनं महाभेकासनं प्रोक्तं सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकं महाविद्यां महामन्त्रं प्राप्नोति जपति यः. Let us now enter into the Mahamantra meditation. Please be seated in a comfortable position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Close your eyes and start humming intensely. Relax now. Bring your awareness into the Anahata Chakra, the heart center. Let us now enter into the Shiva Asana. Please extend your legs and lay down. As we enter into the Shiva Asana, visualize being liberated for the supreme point of Hinduism. Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashivaham.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Slowly move your fingers and toes. Bring your knees to the chest. Rock by the sides. And then come up into a seated position. Let us now conclude today's session with the Purna Mantra. Please bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Param Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramamashivam. Om Nithyanandam.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham.
Nityananda, we welcome all the participants, viewers, and everyone who's with us for today's Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. We request all the Pada Puja participants, please be seated with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Be in a space of gratitude and deep restful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Before we begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the Pada Puja participants and everybody else who's participating in this puja physically here and online to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists.
Yes.
Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that Swamiji, Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga, are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy.
Yes.
I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga, during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him.
Yes.
Let us now begin with the offering of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja with the Sadguru Vandana. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I surrender to that Sadguru who is the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, the one who is the embodiment of wisdom beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the enlightenment experience, who is eternal, pure and unshakable, who is the silent spectator of all the thought processes, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now, please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Next is the Guru Parampara Vandana, offering of gratitude to the eternal lineage of all the Gurus. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I surrender to the lineage of all the enlightened masters, which has Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva as the beginning, Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti in the middle, and my master, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivham at the end. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nityananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. Next is the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandana. In the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Vandana, we offer our respects and gratitude to Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the manifestation of Paramashiva, who happened as a guru in the life of the young Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara, who is the Lord of all beings, who has the sacred musk paste applied on his forehead, who has a glittering stick, who has worn a loin cloth on his glittering hip, who has worn the Datura flower, the king cobra, and a crescent moon on his forehead. May that Arunagiri Yogeshwara's presence happen. Please take off your flower in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakatikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dastaram Shirati Panirajam Shashikalam Pradeepa Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Next is the Tattvachavana, the process of the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an udharni of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another udharni of water. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please take another udharni of water. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an udharni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. The little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next is the Shuklambaradhara. Please take some Akshata into your right hand. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead 5 times along with the mantra. Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannavadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vignopashantaye. Next is the Pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Closing the right nostril, slowly inhale through the left nostril. Om Hum Ishana Murdanam, Om Him Tatpurusha Bhaktaranam, Om Hum Agardanam, Om Him Amdevkyanam, Om Hum Sadhujatapratanam, Om Hamdanam, Om Him Shirtanam, Om Hum Shitanam, Om Him Kojanam, Om Hum Nitripanam, Om Hastraya Namaha. Close the left nostril and hold your breath. Om Hum Ishana Murdanam, Om Him Tatpurusha Bhaktaranam, Om Hum Agardanam, Om Him Amdevkyanam, Om Hum Sadhujatapratanam, Om Hum Hridayanam, Om Him Shirtanam, Om Hum Shikanam, Om Him Kojanam, Om Hum Nitripanam, Om Hastraya Namaha. Exhale slowly through the right nostril. Om Hum Ishana Murdanam, Om Him Tatpurusha Bhaktaranam, Om Hum Agardanam, Om Him Amdevkyanam, Om Hum Sadhujatapratanam, Om Hum Hridayanam, Om Him Shirtanam, Om Hum Shikanam, Om Him Kojanam, Om Hum Nitripanam, Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Clasp your hands. Clasping your right hand over your left hand, place it onto the right thigh. Bringing your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra. Create a deep and a strong intention, a visualization to manifest your ultimate today. As we enter into the Sankalpa now, Om Mamopatra Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Vidya Parardhe Sri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasutamanvandare Ashtavinshaditame नित्य युगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसु नाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ तुलामासे कृष्णपक्षे एकादश्यां शुभदितौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायाम् उत्तरफल्गुणी नक्षत्र विष्कम्भ योग भवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजी मोत परमदकल्पकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु शब्दशाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार रजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनिक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु गुणरुद्र महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ नवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त विलोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्षपाद पूजां करिष्ये। श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत
श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव
पूजां च करिष्ये।
ओम अपौपस्पृश्य
Rinse your hand with an abdomen of water. Next is the Ghantanada, the ringing of the bell. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center, and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om
आगमार्थं तु देवानां गमनार्थं तु राक्षसां घण्टानादं करोम्यादौ देवताह्वानलाञ्छनं घण्टादेवताभ्यो नमः।
Next is the Manasa Puja, the offering of the internal worship. Please take a flower in your hands, hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra, and meditate on the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanda Paramashivham, in your inner space, seated on the lotus of the Ananda Gandha. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: what seed can I offer to the Master except my heart? I offer the gratitude flowing as nectar to wash his feet and to rinse his mouth. I offer my mind itself as the argya, the bouquet. To my Master, who is the very cosmos, what clothing can I offer except the space? I offer my very prana, the life energy, as the incense, and I offer the ocean of nectar as the food offering. The principle of the unsuk perennial sound is to be offered as the bell, the air as the chamara, and the sahasrara as the umbrella. The principle of sound as the music, the actions of the senses, and also the vagaries of the mind as the dance. All the 7 chakras along the Sushumna Nadi is to be offered as a flower garland. The different kinds of flowers with which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism should be worshipped are the guilelessness, freedom from the ego, freedom from suffering when your desires are not fulfilled, freedom from agitation, freedom from arrogance, freedom from ignorance, freedom from deceit, freedom from hatred, freedom from agitation, freedom from jealousy and greed. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism should also be worshipped with the flowers of non-violence, mastery over the senses, compassion, forgiveness, and enlightenment. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hridpadmasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutam Hridayih Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Argyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Staniyam Tena Sasmridam Akashatatvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastatvanchadīpārtam Naivedyam Syat Sudāmbudih Anahaladvanirganta Vayutatvancha Samaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatatvancha Geetakam Nrittamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastada Sumekhalam Padmamala Pushpam Nana Vidhamtada Amayadye Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayamanahankaram Aragamamadam Tata Amohagadam Pancha Adveshakshobhakau Tata Amasaryam Malobhancha Dashapushpam Vidurbuddha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam Iti Panchadaser Bhava Pushpaihi Sampujayet Bhagavantam Sri Nityananda Paramashivham. We'll now enter into the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of asana, the offering of the seat. The meaning of the mantras we will chant now is: O the one who resides inside all the beings, the one who is the very soul of all the beings, I offer the seat to you. I surrender, I surrender. Now please take a few flowers and akshata in your hands and offer the flowers, offer the asanam at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: because of being in everlasting calmness and because of remaining free from the attitude of performing all actions related to the fivefold cosmic function for a short duration, known as the cosmic sleep, Lord Sadashiva is called Shiva by the experts in the mantras and tantras. Salutations to such Shiva, who is the Guru and who is eternally free from the desire and aspects related to embodiment. Because of his immeasurable greatness and because of his quality of being eternally unborn, this Lord is well praised as Ananta. O the Lord of all gods, O the one whose darshan is awaited by the gods for the fulfillment of their desires, welcome, welcome. Today, my birth, life, and all deeds are fructified with the fruits of all my tapas has materialized just by welcoming you. Now please take a few flowers in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakatritva Bhavo Paradikaranath Shiva Ukto Mahatantra Mantra Vidyastada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaye Ve Ameyatvat Anantoyam Ajatvaja Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya me safalam janma jivanam safala kriyaah Swagatam yatvaya tanme tapasam phalamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer Padyam, that is the water, for washing the feet of the Supreme God, the very devotion on whom brings about the ultimate bliss. Now please take a danya of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yadbhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpayet Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: O Maheshwara, please accept this Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet with water to welcome the guests, made of durva grass, a flower, a bilwa leaf, and a rice pellet, kept in a beautiful conch. Now, please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Arghya Om Durvashata Samayuktam Bilva Patram Tataparam Shobhanam Shankapatrastam Grahanargyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Yeshovargyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for cleansing the mouth. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: please accept this auspicious and sin-removing Ganga water offered by me as Achamaniyam. That is the water for the mouthwash offered by me with devotion to you. Now, please take a dhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet at the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinya Suyadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaswadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine bread. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: for the destruction of all negativities, I offer this Madhuparka, this drink which is full of nectar, Be pleased towards me, O Lord. Now please take the Madhuparka in your hand and Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Gandhataya, the offering of the scented oil. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer with love and affection the scented oil to you. O the healer of all the worlds, you are the purest among all the worlds. Now please take the Gandhatailam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Sneham Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of water over the sacred bath. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, please accept this cool, pure and clear water which is capable of seizing my mind for your sacred bath offered by me with devotion to you. Now, please take an uddhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra and please ring the bell as you do so.
Snaniyam Om Idam Shushitalam Vari Swacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanatam Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyatam Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami.
Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer Vastram, this cloth offering to the Master who removes the veil of Maya or illusion, the Master who is the true light of enlightenment, who does not have a veil of Maya and has the very space as his dress. Now please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nidagukyoru Tejase Niravarana Vignaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottariyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer this golden ornament to you, Master, who by very nature has a very gracefully beautiful body and who is the repository of all the powers. May you be pleased. Now, please take the jewelry in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhandarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I neither know what your body is, nor do I know what your actions are. Please accept and smear the sandalwood paste offered by me. Now, please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandhaha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha Maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyatam Om Hrim Esha Gandhaha सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Sauravam Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam. Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: O the God of all gods, I offer to you this holy Bilva leaf in which dwells the goddess of richness and which is so much loved by Lord Shiva. Now, please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara. Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilva Patrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patra, the offering of the Tulsi leaf. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: let this offering of Tulsi leaf be unto the Supreme Soul, who has unlimited forms and is the bestower of all the boons. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varanamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha. Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense sticks. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: this incense smoke is made of sacred herbs of intoxicating fragrance. Please accept this incense smoke fit to be inhaled by all the devas. Now, please take the dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupa Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyasmanoharaha Agreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrishyataha. Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: please accept this light of inner and outer worlds, which is very bright and removes darkness from everywhere. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Deepaha Om Suprakaso Mahadeepaha Sarvatasti Virapaha Sabhakyabhyankara Jyotir Deepoyam Pratikshyatam. Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of the Naivedyam, the offering of the food. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: these different kinds of food offerings are prepared from sweetener and other ingredients. O Lord, please accept this food offering prepared by me with devotion. Now, please take an udhani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividam Deva Sharkara Divirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara.
ॐ ह्रीं इदं स्वोपकरणनैवेद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
Next is the offering of the Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, O God, the Lord of all demigods, the one who bestows deep fulfillment upon us, please accept this water full of infinite bliss. Now, please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om
समस्तदेवदेवेश सर्वतृप्तिकरं परम् अखण्डानन्दसम्पूर्णं ग्रहाणजलमुत्तमम्. ॐ ह्रीं इदं पानार्थोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः.
Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for cleansing Swamiji's mouth. Now, the meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer this water for washing the hands and the mouth to you, whose mere remembrance purifies everybody. Now, please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
पुनराचमनीयम् ॐ उच्छिष्टमप्यशुचिर्वा यस्य स्मरणमात्रतः शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम्. ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय स्वाहा.
Next is the offering of Aratrikam, the offering of the lit Arti. Now, please take the lit Arti in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
आरात्रिकम् ॐ ह्रीं एषा दीपमाला सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येष्ट्याय ददे इमां जनतागुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारग्निरशना भवति द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति पूर्वैमुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः.
Next is the offering of Pushpanjali, the offering of fragrant flowers. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, Guru is the Brahma, who is the source of the creation. Guru is Vishnu, who is the source of sustenance. And Guru is Maheshwara, who is the source of rejuvenation. Guru is directly the Param Brahma, the ultimate super consciousness. Unto that Guru I surrender. I surrender to the Guru who is omnipresent and has given me a glimpse of his experience. I surrender to the Guru who removes the blinding darkness of the eyes caused by the absence of wisdom by applying the Jnananjana, the sacred black eye pigment anointing the three eyes, and awakens the all-pervasive infinite eyes. I surrender to the Guru who, by giving the knowledge about the self, has burnt my karmic baggage of so many births. I surrender to Dakshinamurti, the primordial Guru, who manifests himself differently in the form of Ishvara, Guru, and Atman, or the Self. I surrender unto that Sadguru who is in Nityananda, the eternal bliss, the bestower of supreme happiness, who is the personification of wisdom, who is beyond duality, who is omnipresent, to whom the supreme goal is giving the experience of Tattvamasi,
who is oneness, eternal, pure and immovable, and who is the direct witness, the Sakshi of the beginning and source of all beings, who is beyond emotions, and the one who is without the three qualities called Sattva, Rajas, and Tamas. Now please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the month. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः ईश्वरो गुरुराज्ञेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमव्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः नित्यानन्दं परमपदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम। Let us now enter into the Paramashiva Puja. Please perform the Tattvachmana. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Let us enter into the Sadlikaranam. Om Hastraya Namaha Shaktaye Vaushate Om Ham Shivatanaye Namaha Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Sadyojatmurtaye Namaha Om Him Vamdevakushyaye Namaha Om Hum Aghoradayaye Namaha Om Him Tatpurushaputraye Namaha Om Hum Ishanamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaye Namaha Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha Om Ham Hum Shivaye Namaha Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Shriyase Namaha Om Hum Shikaye Namaha Om Him Kavachaye Namaha Om Hastraye Namaha Om Him Kavachaye Hum Om Ham Shivaya Voshane Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Sadyojatmurtaye Namaha Om Him Vamdevakushyaye Namaha Om Hum Aghoradayaye Namaha Om Him Tatpurushaputraye Namaha Om Hum Ishanamurtaye Namaha Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaye Namaha Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha Om Him Shriyase Swaha Om Hum Shikaye Vashate Om Him Kavachaye Hum Om Hastraye Bhate Om Hastraye Bhate Om Hastraye Bhate Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. Please perform the Samanya Stapana. Om 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 Hastraya Bhate Om Him Kavachaye Hum Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. We'll now perform the Dhyanam and the Avahanam. Om Ham Shivasanaye Namaha Lalade Tripundri Nitilakasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuridagopi Navasanaha Tadhano Dustaram Shripanirajam Shashikalam Pradipastarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vidayate इन्दुनिभपञ्चमुखहस्तदशयुक्तं शूलमृगटङ्कमशिवज्रमभयं स्यात् पाशवरदाङ्कुशमनिज्वललवामि श्वेतकमलासन सदाशिवस्वरूपम् ॐ हां शिवमूर्तये नमः ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः ध्यायामि आवाहयामि ॐ हां शिवाय नमः इत्यावाहनमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य स्थापन सन्निधान निश्चलमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य अस्त्राय हुम्पति कालकण्ठमुद्रां प्रदर्श्य ॐ हां शिवाय नमः तिलिङ्गमुद्रां नमस्कारमुद्रां ॐ हैं कवचाय हुम् इति अवमुद्रां च प्रदर्श्य ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः आसनं समर्पयामि ॐ हां शिवाय नमः ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा ॐ हां शिवाय स्वाहा श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः पाद्यात्मनार्घ्यं दत्त्वा ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः स्नानं समर्पयामि स्नानानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः वस्त्रयज्ञोपवीत उत्तरे आभरणार्थमक्षतान् समर्पयामि ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः कुन्दान् धारयामि गन्धस्योपरि हरिद्रा कुङ्कुमचूर्णं समर्पयामि पुष्पैः पूजयामि ॐ भवाय देवाय नमः भवस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ शर्वाय देवाय नमः शर्वस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ ईशानाय देवाय नमः ईशानस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ पशुपते देवाय नमः पशुपते देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ उग्राय देवाय नमः उग्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ रुद्राय देवाय नमः रुद्रस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ भीमाय देवाय नमः भीमस्य देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ महतेर्देवाय नमः महतोर्देवस्य पत्नी नमः ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः अष्टपुष्पपूजां समर्पयामि ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः बिल्वपत्रं समर्पयामि ॐ सहस्राय नमः अथ धूपः ॐ सहस्राय फले ॐ हां दयाय नमः ॐ धूरधिदूरदूर्वन्तं दूर्वतयोऽस्मान् दूर्जितं दूर्वयं वयं दूर्वामस्वं देवानामतिगतमं दुष्टतमं मह्नितमं देवभूतममृतवसे कविर्दानं ब्रह्मस्वमाह्वा मित्रस्य स्वाचक्षुषा प्रेक्षेमाभिर्मा संविग्धा मात्वाहिगं शिशम् ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः धूपम् आघ्रापयामि ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा अथ दीपः ॐ सहस्राय फटे ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः ॐ उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदोपज्ञनिर्गतम् अशोकसमख्यमावहदेवनजतिशोदिता मानोहिगुं धीजातवेदो गामशुम्भृशं जगते अभिभ्रग्नागैः श्रियामा परिपादय ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः दीपं सन्दर्शयामि ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ सहस्राय फले ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः ॐ मध्वातारदाय देवक्षरन्तिन्दवः माध्वीर्न सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषधिमधुमत्पार्थिवं रजः मधुद्योरस्तु नः पिता मधुमानो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुमस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु 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 ॐ हां हं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः नैवेद्यं निवेदयामि नैवेद्यानन्तरमाचमनं समर्पयामि ॐ हां शिवाय स्वधा ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः ताम्बूलं समर्पयामि नीराजनम् ॐ हास्त्राय फटे ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः ॐ सोमो वा एतस्य राज्यमादत्ते यो राजा सन्राजो वा सोमेनेदते देवसुवामेतानि हवीगुं शिभवन्ति य एतावन्तो वै देवानागुं सवाः स एवास्मै सवान् प्रयच्छन्ति स एनं मुनस्तुवन्ते राज्याय देवसुराजा भवति न तत्र सूर्यो भाति न चन्द्रतारकमेना विद्युतो भान्ति कुतो यमग्निः तमेव भान्तमनुभाति सर्वं तस्य भासा सर्वमिदं विभाति कर्पूरगौरवं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूर नीराजनं सुन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः पुष्पांजलिं समर्पयामि
Please perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa and the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa internally. ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः ॐ हैं कवचाय हुं ॐ हां शिवाय वौषट् ॐ यत्किञ्चित् कर्म देवेश सदा सुतुदुष्कृतं तन्मे शिवपदस्तस्य भुक्षक्षपे शङ्कर शिवो दाता शिवो भोक्ता शिवः सर्वमिदं जगत् शिवो यजति सर्वत्र यः शिवः सोऽहमेव तु ॐ हां हौं शिवाय नमः आचम्य ॐ आत्मतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम् ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम् ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधाम्
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nithyananda Paramashivam, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nithyananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position
Nityanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvanvatitam Gaganasrisham Tattvamasya Dilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimayamacharam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trignarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami.
Nityanandam, and welcome to another beautiful and powerful day of the Paramashivoham. And we just had the yoga and puja sessions. As always, Swamiji has shared again and again that be consistent with the yoga, because in the Vedic tradition, fitness means far more than just the healthy body. So just having the healthy body is not just fitness. So true fitness is having the body, mind, and spirit, your inner space, which is capable of manifesting the state, space, powers, and being of Paramashiva. That's why Swamiji has given this Nityananda Yoga. Nityananda Yoga is the distilled essence of nearly 1 million yogic scriptures. Yes, Swamiji has compiled this Nityananda Yoga, which is a compilation of more than 1 million yogic scriptures, essence of yogic scriptures, and which is designed to awaken the super consciousness within us, for which all of us have descended on this planet Earth, whether we remember or we don't remember. This is the very purpose we have descended on the planet Earth, to give us the super conscious breakthrough. And for this, the Nityananda Yoga is to awaken the super consciousness, to radiate, to strengthen, to stabilize every dimension of your life. And this is what Swamiji is giving through Nityananda Yoga, revealing the whole science. So it is not just simply the physical exercise, it is way beyond that. It is capability to live in oneness with Paramashiva, with Swamiji, and to radiate his powers, to radiate his presence. So with this, we'll be getting ready for the power manifestation. We will like to welcome each one of us. We are here with us. We have Ma Sharma, Nityanandam. We have Ma Nitya Neharankara, Nityanandam, and Ma Eve, Nityanandam. Yeah. So we'll be entering into the power manifestation. Meanwhile, requesting everyone to get ready with a blindfold or a piece of cloth as we chant the Tas Pramana, the scripture reference for manifesting the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishthanmilitarochanaha Tramena manasodharya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Parameshwar says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. All right. So let's get ready. Please cover your eyes with a blindfold or a piece of cloth as we enter into the first round of the power manifestation. Just sit comfortably and declare consciously that, have that conscious declaration to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Your declaration is strong enough when your will aligns with Paramashiva's will. Paramashiva's will, simply you start manifesting. To have that intense declaration to manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Holding on to this cognition that you are Paramashiva, because that is the reality. When you live with the truth, you are the truth. Simply the truth radiates through you. So sit with an intention and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The Anand Gandha. Anand Gandha is just below the center of the ribcage, where the skin, the ribcage ends. As Swami says, here the Anand Gandha lies just the size of the thumb. As Upanishad declares, Angushta Matrena Purusha. Visualize Swamiji in inner space, Anand Gandha, and unclutch from every single thought. Now gently bring your awareness to the third eye, and through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. Remember, Swamiji's third eye, Master's third eye is the ocean, a door to the cosmos itself. Now with this, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep your eyes closed and keep chanting the Mahavakya as the image is now being projected on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, now slowly, very slowly. You can remove your eye bands, you can open your eye. Yes. And from this space of oneness, let's take a moment and let's start sharing how Paramashiva is revealing this manifestation, this power manifestation to you. Whether you heard a sound, whether some images appeared in front of you, some words appeared in front of you, there were some objects, some visuals, or it was completely dark. Try to recollect and let's share. Or you felt something, you started feeling cold or heat or something, especially during the power manifestation. In various ways, Paramashiva start expressing through you. So enjoy this manifestation. The more and more you allow Swamiji to radiate through you, flow through you, you are growing that oneness within you. Ultimately, you explode in that ultimate bliss. Yes, we already have Ma Eve who shares white car on the left, black on the right, and some part of the bottom. Green branches on the bottom, blue butterfly with yellow body in the middle. Cartoon butterfly.
Thank you very much, Sharon.
Yes, so requesting everyone, Ma Nitine Hangara, Ma Sharmemur, please go ahead. And all the participants on the YouTube, please go ahead and start sharing your revelation.
Yes, so we're going to give just a little bit more time, chance for some more participants to share. So we are going to go into the second round soon. First of all, we'll be moving on to the verification stage. We'll be displaying the image for you once again. We can verify what was revealed to you against the image itself. You are requesting Ma Shamin means Ma Nityanidahankara. Take a moment to share.
Yes. Ma Nirahankara shares a round lamp on the ceiling in the house, violet curtains, a globe, a white and black quartz clock. Time is 4 o'clock in the afternoon. A river. There is a stone bridge in the middle. Tall earth-colored houses and a stone guardrails on both sides. A white sky. Yes. A lot of details. Thank you, Ma,
Thank you
for
very much
sharing.
for sharing, Ma. All right, let us share the image once again.
So this is the image that we have. So as you can see, it's a kind of highway in somewhere in kind of a like even looks like a mountain place. You can see behind the mountains, and there are clouds here, just at that same height. So it's very much at a quite height. This highway has been built in a mountain area, and you can see the plants. It's mostly looks like a autumn season, where you can see the leaves have come in different colors, whether it is red, yellow, cream color, green color, of course, and so many other colors also. You can find different variation of these colors. And behind you can see the mountain range. And of course, the highway, you can see the leaves have fallen down. So surely, and it's a highway, so vehicles, even though it's in this particular frame, the vehicles are not there, but for sure the vehicles will be around. So yes, this is the overall picture that we had displayed. Let's go through the sharings. Ma Evi shares white car on the left, black on the right, and some part of the bottom. Green branches on the bottom, blue butterfly with yellow body in the middle, cartoon butterfly. So as we said, in the particular frame, we are not able to see the vehicles, but for sure it's a quite a running highway where you will see the vehicles. So you might have seen the different frame where actually the cars are coming and going. The white car on the left, you might have seen in different directions, black on the right, and some part of the bottom, green branches. We definitely have the green leaves, green on both the sides actually, and butterfly. So it's autumn season, so a huge chance that butterfly will be there. And yellow, you can see just in the highway, the middle line, it's yellow body in the middle. That's very spot on. Actually, that is very much visible in the frame. So yes, beautiful, Ma. Beautiful sharing. As always, Thought I reveals much more, and you have seen much more than this. So we know for sure, car should be there. Yes, thank you, Ma, for sharing.
Yes, Ma, and also see with regards to white car on the left, black on the right. See, when we have a look from the perspective of one thing is approaching, the other one is going away. Whatever is approaching is usually brighter. Whatever's going away is usually darker color. So it might be that perspective. So on the left, the cars are coming towards us. On the right, the cars are going away from us. So it might be that that perspective that we are looking at. So it's very much spot on, Ma. Thank you very much for sharing. And we also have Ma Nityanidahankara that shares a round lamp on the ceiling in the house. Okay, so in terms of the house, we don't see a house from this perspective. Of course, Paramashiva reveals a lot more. It is very possible there is a house somewhere nearby. As we can see, this is like a bridge. It seems to be like a bridge that this road is perched on. So it is a bridge as such. So ceiling in the house, so that might be a reference there, possible as well. Violet curtains, so still keeping with the house, violet curtains and a globe. So again, we don't see the globe. We see there is curvature in the road itself. So that is roundness as such. So there might be a connection there. White and black quartz. So if we have a look at the background, we can see the white clouds and the black mountains behind. So that could be quartz. Quartz is a type of rock. So we might be having that as the connection there. The time is 4 o'clock, very possible, Ma. It's definitely not midday. So in midday, you would have the brightest time. Looks like since it's autumn, by 4 o'clock, it starts getting a little bit dark. So it might be very much spot on, Ma. A river. Now, we don't see the river. It is possible, once again. So wherever we have mountains, usually we have water that comes down from the mountains. So as we have the clouds hitting the mountains, it turns we have lots of rain that turns into rivers. So it's very possible that the river is there. We don't see it in the image itself, but very possible. Tall earth. Tall earth colored houses. So again, we have the bridge itself. So the road itself is a bridge, which is very tall, and it's up above the skyline, up above the clouds itself. Stone guardrail. So we definitely have the guardrails for the bridge itself, or the road itself, and a white sky. So again, we have the white clouds. So very much spot on, Ma. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. Congratulations for manifesting, Ma. All right, let us now get ready for the second round. So requesting everyone, we've done quite well in this first round. Let's continue the good work. Let's go into the second round. So requesting everyone to once again put on your eye bands for round number 2. And let us get ready. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center, just in that soft area below the bony structure. So as we go down wherever we can find the soft area just below the bony structure, that is our Ananda Gandha. So let us bring our full awareness to the Ananda Gandha, our inner space, the space that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, has initiated us in, to connect to him, to connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So let us sit comfortably and connect deeply to Swamiji, to Paramashiva in our inner space. Let us feel the feeling connection we have to the Master. Let us feel the space of oneness with Paramashiva, from the conscious cognition that we are Paramashiva. We are all individual, intelligent instances of Paramashiva having a human experience. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, let us continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. So let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light is readjusted for your eyesight, take a moment and share, once still fresh in your mind, share what Paramashiva, what Swamiji has revealed to you in your third eye. Understanding that it won't always be in the form of a vision. It can be a sound, a taste, a smell, a sensation, an emotion, a piece of information, just knowing that something is true. Whatever way Paramashiva, Swamiji manifests through you, don't discount it, don't judge it. Just share openly. Trust it and share openly. And understand once again the power manifestations. We have access to these power manifestations through the feeling connection, through the space of oneness with Paramashiva, with the divine, with Swamiji. It is through this feeling connection, through this space of oneness, that the powers manifest to us, because it's not really ourselves that are manifesting, it is the divine, it is Swamiji, it is Paramashiva that is manifesting through us. And it's that feeling connection, it's that connection, that space of oneness that allows us to manifest this power. Understand the mind has no job to do here. The mind only gets in the way. So every time we get some distraction, some thought, some emotion, some worry, some anxiety, whatever form it takes, it is a distraction. The mind is a distraction. So just unclutch. So anything that comes up, just unclutch. Become the witness. Become the witness of the thought. The thought comes up, just acknowledge, yes, it is a thought. You can even label it if you wish. You don't have to. You can label it if you wish. Understand that it is a thought and just let it go back down. Just the way it comes up, goes back down. And unclutching again and again, we come to the space of restful awareness, the space between two thoughts. And it is there that we have our strongest connection to Paramashiva, our strongest connection to Swamiji. In that zone of 0 TPS, thoughts per second, we are in the space of oneness. We are our true self. We are Paramashiva. All right, so we have a sharing from Ma Eve that says, like an art painting, first, bright yellow triangle in the middle, circle on the bottom right, liquid metal blue on the left top. Second image, concrete gray circle, tube in the bottom middle, lying in the river. On the side are grayish green bushes. Yes, thank you very much for sharing that.
And we have Mani Hankara, who shares a house with red tiles and beige walls, 2 marble cylindrical door posts, white, a deep green forest. Beautiful. Thank you, Mama, for sharing.
All right, let's just give a few moments more, chance for everyone to share what was revealed before we reveal the image once again. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us share with you the image once again.
So this is the image that we had projected. You can see
Yes, so this is a stone structure. It is actually Stonehenge in England itself, Stonehenge. So this is an ancient stone structure. It was possibly used for calendar to tell when the right time is for the crops, for the for the festivals, whatever they had back in those days in the ancient times. So this is thousands of years old. So these are just stone structures of Stonehenge in the United Kingdom, in England. So we can see the stones that are stacked on top of each other. There are different sizes of stones. The bigger ones in the middle, they weigh a few hundred tons. The smaller ones can still weigh quite a few thousand, quite a few hundreds of kilograms as well. So it's not a small structure. And you can see the green grass. So we have grass all the way around. And of course, what you're not seeing is there's also footpaths around for people to come close enough to see, but not too close to do damage. And there's, we can see in the background, there's a small village. We can see houses, we can see trees. And of course, we can see a lot of clouds in the sky. So this is the typical England weather. We have clouds and quite often rain as well. But right now there's no rain, but there is definitely clouds. And we can see a couple of birds on top of one of the stones as well. All right, so let us have a look at the sharings. We have Ma Eve that says like an art painting. So yes, Ma, it looks a little bit like an art painting. Bright yellow triangle. I don't know whether we have a triangle shape, but we do have quite a few different shapes. From the top, you can also see a circular shape of the structures itself. So the way the stones are actually placed. Circle on the bottom, so we definitely have circles. Liquid metal blue left top. I don't think there's any metal involved, but the color of the stones maybe looks a little bit like a whitish metal, so perhaps either silver or aluminium or something similar. Second image, concrete gray circle. Once again, so definitely have a lot of stony circles, so stone circle. Bottom middle, lying in the river. So I think there is a river nearby as well, Ma. So if I'm not mistaken, I think there's a river nearby as well. So you've picked up on that. And grayish green bushes. So yes, definitely we can see behind and right behind, and also in the far distance we have grayish green bushes. So that's very much spot on, Ma. Congratulations, well done.
So Ma Nirhankara shares a house with red tiles and beige walls. So we have, of course, again in the background there are lots and lots of houses you can see, and of course we cannot see the tiles, but there's a house just behind which has the red color and the kind of cream color. So you might have gone into much details of that. And two marble cylindrical doors posts. So in the structure itself, we have lots and cylindrical structure itself. White, deep green forest. Well, just in front we have the grass itself, and just behind the whole lot of trees, there are plants, which is filled with it. So you're quite not far from what is actually displayed, Ma. So,
and actually right behind where this image was taken from. So if you're looking from the perspective of the person taking the photograph, right behind there is a forest, Ma. So that's very much spot on. Congratulations, Ma. Well done. All right. So that was the power manifestation segment. So as usual, the first power manifestation of the day is the power of third eye vision. Now, for the rest of today, we will have third eye solutions. So, which means if you have any issues, any problems that you want solved, anything that you want to get solution directly from the cosmos, this is the power to practice, the power of third eye solution. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the program itself. And today we have, experiencing ultimate reality. So these are sciences from the Shiva Sutras, so experiencing the ultimate reality. And let us get ready by having an introduction to the Shiva Sutras.
yes. So Shiva Sutras, these are the techniques. All the whole Shiva Sutras are actually the techniques given by Paramashiva himself. And Paramashiva gave these techniques, this Shiva Sutras, to Devi. to Devi Parashakti for her to experience the state, space, powers, being and consciousness of Paramashiva. So once again, the whole Shiva Sutras are actually the techniques, direct techniques given by Paramashiva to Devi Parashakti, for her to experience the state, space, power, being and consciousness of Paramashiva.
And the Shiva Sutras are a special book. See, usually there are different parts that make a book. So every book will have some of these 4 parts, or most of these 4 parts. There's the Brahmana part, the Kshatriya part, Vaishya part, and Shudra part. So what we call these. Well, let me go through. So when the truth is told as it should be told, so just the pure truth, nothing else, that is the Brahmana part. When the truth is adjusted a little bit, just for the sake of creating greed in the reader's mind, that is what is called the Vaishya. So for example, when you have the self-help books, how to become wealthy, that sort of stuff, it's creating the greed in the book for the reader to want to continue reading. So this is what is called the Vaishya part of the book. Now, if the truth is compromised, so for whatever reason, the truth is compromised, perhaps because of fear of not being accepted. So it might be perhaps a taboo topic, something that a lot of people try to stay away from. Then you try to compromise the truth itself just a little bit to get more acceptance, because let's face it, these days everyone cares about selling the books, about making money. So you want as many people to read the book as possible. So when you do that, when you compromise the book, that is what is called the Kshatriya part. And finally, there is the 4th part. In most of the books, you'll have, to varying degrees, the unnecessary parts. So these are parts that just sort of fill the space. So if some people have, some authors might have just a technique, and if you just give the technique, it'll be 2-3 pages. So they fill the book with unnecessary parts just to give it a more not context, more size to the book itself. So this is what is called the Shudra part. But once again, what's making the Shiva Sutras special?
So the sacredness of the Shiva Sutras is, this is the only book which does not have anything except the Brahmana part, means only the truth. Shiva Sutras is the only book which has only the truth. There is no Vaishya part, there is no Kshatriya part, or there is no Shudra part. Means there is nothing in this book which has been created because of the fear, or has been compromised, which is arousing out of fear or out of greed. And there are no unnecessary part in the whole Shiva Sutra. That is the sacredness of the whole Shiva Sutra. Direct technique without totally truth. Only the Brahmana part.
So understand that Paramashiva has made such a wonderful book, so these Shiva Sutras, that there is absolutely no need for any commentator. So it is just pure technique. It is everything that is needed. Nothing more needs to be added. In fact, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramashi, so in his own words, I am not commenting. I am not just repeating in English. That is all. I'm not commenting. I'm not adding. I'm not removing. I'm just presenting it because it is originally presented in Sanskrit.
And as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further shares, Paramashiva did not compromise on the truths because he delivered to Devi, because both of them were in tune. Both Paramashiva and Devi were in the fulfilled state. This book does not have the Falashruti. Falashruti means the book does not say what you will get by doing these meditation technique, or what you will get by reading these lines. There is no Falashruti in this whole Shiva Sutras.
Yes, understand. See, the essence of Sanatana Hindu Dharma is ageless truth, ageless wisdom. So this is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The Shiva Sutras is the essence of that wisdom, the essence of that technology. It's purely 112 meditation techniques to experience the bliss in your life, to experience peace and joy, which is eternal in every one of us. We simply need to remember this. We are eternally in peace and joy. And these 112 meditation techniques will deliver this, will help us experience the bliss, this peace and joy.
So today we will see some of the sutras. Not only we will see, but we will receive sacred initiation to experience Paramashiva's beautiful techniques. So understand the uniqueness of each sutra. Each and every meditation technique has the capacity and shakti to create new sampradaya or religion. Actually, Swami says very beautifully as each Shiva Sutra is a meditation technique that has the capacity or shakti to create the religion, a new sampradaya itself. And in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, we had at least 10,000 sampradayas, which are the spiritual traditions, keeping the enlightenment science alive. Each Hindu sampradaya is a spiritual ecosystem created for keeping the enlightenment science alive. And a few of them, some may be Shakta, some may be Yoga, some may be Vedanta, some may be Tantra, some may be Shakta Vedanta, some may be Shaiva Tantra, and Yoga Vedanta, Yoga Shaiva, Vaidika Shaiva. All these are the permutation combinations. Each temple, each mutt, each monastery, each adinam, each Veda Pathasala, each Sannyasa Sampradaya. So there are various traditions. All of these are the spiritual ecosystem created to keep the enlightenment science alive for that Sampradaya. And the whole Shiva Sutras has caused breakthrough for the human consciousness. Shiva Sutras is a complete completion, nothing in which nothing can be added and nothing can be removed.
So Devi Paramashiva Shakti says beautifully, "O Shiva, what is your reality? What is the wonder-filled universe? What constitutes seed? Who centers the universal will? What is life beyond form pervading forms? How may we enter in it fully, above space and time, names and descriptions? Understand that Paramashiva is a primordial divinity in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, all-pervading, unchanging, beyond time, space, form, and causality."
And understand, Paramashiva replies this question to Devi. He answers in the way of 112 Shiva Sutras, and each one describing a particular meditation technique to discover the ultimate reality. And these 112 Shiva Sutras have been compiled into 64 books. So these 112 Sutras are compiled into 64 books. Some of them are Guru Gita, Kailasa Tantra, Mahanirvana, Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Spanda Karika, and the list goes on. So how the Shiva Sutras was actually revealed? So we know that Paramashiva revealed 112 techniques, but how the Shiva Sutras was revealed? Understand, Devi was a platform for Paramashiva himself to deliver the whole science. Guru needs a platform without any restriction in any level, so he can deliver the science as it is.
So what is the attitude that we require for experiencing the Shiva Sutras? It is feeling connected, feeling innocent. This is the basic requirement for any spiritual experience, any truth. These great truths given by Paramashiva should not be diluted in any way in your life, because any dilution is dangerous. If you bring honesty to your being, that is enough. Nothing else is required. As Ramakrishna himself says, Saralatva, which is simplicity. Nothing else is required.
if you read some Shiva technique, it will be so simple. All the Shiva technique are so simple. They are just for the innocent beings. When you are completely innocent, when you are open, even a small leaf falling from the tree, just by looking at it, you can get enlightened.
Yes, there's also a beautiful incident that happened in the life of a great master that is called Ramdas. See, his master just chanted the words Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. He did not even tell the meaning of this mantra. He did not even initiate Ramdas. Just those words, and he was awakened. And he says after that, he never forgot the mantra. See, due to his innocence, his very being could experience a different space that was released, that was opened by the master, just by listening to that one mantra, Shri Ram, Jai Ram, Jai Jai Ram. So it is this attitude of innocence that we require to experience, to fully experience the Shiva Sutras.
Actually, when Swamiji will be revealing the various Shiva Sutras as we go throughout the day, Swamiji will say, this is the technique. See, and technique will be so simple. So only when the mind is not innocent, you need technique from various direction, how to be in that innocent space, so that you directly experience. So with this, we'll be moving to the power manifestation. So with this, we'll be entering into the power manifestation, the power of third eye solution. So in this round, what we'll be doing is you will be having, choose any question, actually choose a question which actually matters for you. Anything that you are struggling, the day-to-day life, which is more important for you. Any question, that solution that you are seeking in your life currently, which matters to you. Choose that problem or a question that you are seeking solution for, and you'll be putting that question into your Angyan Chakra, which is the third eye, and ask Paramashiva to reveal the solution. This is the third eye solution, power manifestation. So make sure that you have the question with you. You can also type down the question. You can write down the question for your remembrance. And once again, remember that the question or the problem which matters to you right now, choose that question. And once you have the question, just remember Swamiji in your inner space and invoke his presence. He is very much alive. He is very much available to all of us. And gently bring your awareness to the third eye. And place your question, your problem that you are facing currently, which matters to you now, in the third eye. And ask Swamiji the solution for that question. Any self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial that arises, any thought that arises, any conflict, just simply unclutch. Have that deep gratitude, surrender, that you are going to manifest the power. To manifest the oneness with Paramashiva. With this, let's start chanting the Mahavakya.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Keep your eyes closed and keep chanting the Mahavakya and ask Swamiji to reveal the solution for the question, the problem that you have placed in the life. Let's enter into this manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, you can open your eyes. And if you want to share your revelations, the solution that was revealed to you, if you want to share, you can share. And if it's personal, it's personal. And if you don't want to share, that is perfectly all right.
Yes, meanwhile, we also welcome Ma Pan Yan Ping, Ma.
And
So Ma has just joined us while we were in the middle of the power manifestation. So Ma, if you're there with us, requesting please be available in the camera frame. We have just gone through the power manifestation segment. We're actually still in the power manifestation segment. Today's power is the power of third eye vision. And sorry, our third eye solution, I beg your pardon. So today's power is the power of third eye solution, where we get to ask any questions that has been, any solution that we're searching for that has been difficult to come by recently. We can ask for solutions directly from the cosmos itself. So we're asking Swamiji, we're asking Paramashiva to reveal to us solutions to our toughest questions, perhaps. Meanwhile, we have sharing from Ma Eve.
Ma Eve shared question: how can I make a living recently? An answer that was revealed. At first, I feel that I cannot go to graduate school later on, but have a job opportunity soon, and I will take the job and be happy about it. So postpone the school. Second, then had a feeling around the gut, said no, I will be able to go to the school, certainly. After around 10 days, it will have some change. Yes, thank you all for sharing the question, sharing the answer that was revealed to you. It's a beautiful that how third eye is manifesting through you and how Paramashiva is revealing through you. So requesting Ma Pan Yan Ping and Ma Sharma, if you had taken part in the manifestation, let's take a comment and let's share.
Yes, so meanwhile, Ma Pan Yan Ping, today is experiencing the ultimate reality. So these are sciences directly from the Shiva Sutras, which are pure techniques, nothing else, just pure techniques from Paramashiva himself as he delivered it to Paramashiva Shakti, to Devi. So it's only the pure techniques, nothing else. And as Swamiji beautifully tells us, there's nothing else that needs to be added. It is just simple, pure techniques for innocent minds. So soon we'll be entering into the first revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which will be awakening miracles in your life. So first of all, what are miracles? And how can we awaken these in our life? And then we'll also have a meditation, a guided meditation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism called the Hamsa Mantra meditation. So if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready for these revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the guided meditation. And let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let's begin.
Before entering into the sutra, just few understandings, few words about the scripture, Shiva Sutra. This book is not even just a manual for enlightenment. It is a manual to create spiritual traditions. the technique which we are going to enter today is the base of whole Buddhist tradition. Each technique, each meditation technique which is described in this book is a base for one religious tradition, one spiritual philosophy. Out of this one meditation technique, whole Buddhist tradition is born. Fortunately, this book is older. That is why we are able to say from this book it started. People ask me, how can you keep Buddha also along with gods? Because Buddha did not accept Vedic gods. If you read deeply, Buddha never said there is no God or God does not exist. Whenever he was asked the question, he just avoided. Just not to waste the time. Because whenever you say yes or no, you have enough arguments. People come and ask me, Swami, is there God? Atheism with a decent, cultured, responsible is straight path to enlightenment. There are many masters who led people to enlightenment through atheism. Very rational, logical, responsible. There are many masters who never accepted God but led people towards godliness. People ask me, is there God? I tell them God is not the thing to argue by saying yes or no. The moment I say yes, I'll have 1,000 more questions. The moment I say no, again 1,000 more questions. Both are not going to help you. Neither yes nor no is going to help you. Just give a technique through which he will realize. He himself will achieve the truth. Buddha did the same job. He never said yes, never said no. He just gave the method. He just gave the technique and led people to achieve the enlightenment, achieve the truth. In a very beautiful way, without accepting the authority of the Veda, he contributed to Vedic tradition. See, there will always be 50% of the people saying no for everything. See, when you say no, it feels very juicy. Saying no is really very juicy. That is why, kids, why do you think constantly kids say no for anything and everything? Because it gives them the feeling that they are grown up now. Only when you say no, you feel you have freedom. There is something called positive freedom. Freedom of acceptance and saying yes, the ultimate freedom. But unfortunately, neither we are taught about it, nor we experienced it. I can tell you actually, this moment you can liberate yourself. All you need to do is accept you as you are in the outer world and the inner world. Suddenly you will see you are unclutched. You are clutched by only one thread, non-acceptance. Sutre Maniganaiva. Krishna says, I am the thread running through the whole existence. There is one thread in you which is running through the whole suffering of your life. Non-acceptance. Just like a Lord is the thread. Krishna is the thread running, connecting the whole existence. Your non-acceptance is the thread running and connecting your whole sufferings. What you call as samsara roga, bhavaroga, suffering of disease. This one moment, a simple acceptance. People ask me, I'm not able to accept that I'm not able to accept me, Swami. I tell them, already, at least accept that you are not able to accept you. That's all. Even that is an acceptance. Even that acceptance can suddenly unclutch you. there is no need for thought flowing in you. There are one group of people who are very simple, who are able to straight away connect and accept and realize the truth. For that group, the Vedic tradition was helping. But slowly, unfortunately, a kind of a negative wave or negative group started developing because the spiritual techniques and the transmission of the spiritual enlightenment was not happening at one point. Transmission of enlightenment was not happening. So the antagonistic crowd, the crowd which started saying no to everything. If you say no logically, there won't be any problem. Saying no, just, I don't want, just for the sake of feeling strong. For that group, there is nobody to guide them. It is not that just because they have gone astray, they can be dropped or they can be completely thrown out. No. Somebody has to take care of them. So then, divine descends as Buddha, who gathers all the dropouts, gathers all the people who are saying constantly no. He also gathered all of them and said, yes, he played the same tune. He played the same tune, but I can say among the masters, Buddha is the master who contributed maximum number of enlightened beings to the planet Earth. Maximum number of enlightened beings are contributed to planet Earth from the Buddhist tradition. Directly from Buddha. When he was alive, fortunately he was in the body for more than, you can say, 80 years. He became enlightened around 40. 40 years enlightened public mission. He created at least 10,000 enlightened beings. I think even now it's a achievement. I don't think anybody else has done much more than that. He contributed so much without directly saying yes or no to the question whether God exists or not. He straight away gave the technique. And that technique is from this sutra. This is the sutra which forms the core, center of the Buddhist tradition. Let me read the sutra, then we will understand. Unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. A very big problem with Shiva Sutras is it is too simple. It's too simple. Only an integrated person will be able to use these techniques. These are like a fire. Only a person who is ready will straight away explode by the touch of the fire, by the touch of the Shiva Sutra. There's a beautiful Upanishad story. One disciple goes to the master and asks, Master, give me enlightenment. Just master repeats, Tattvamasi Svedagedo, Tattvamasi, Tattvamasi Svedagedo, Tattvamasi, that art thou, that art thou. 9 times he repeats and the disciple is enlightened. Story ends. Not 9 times, I don't know how many times I have to repeat. Why it is not happening? The reason is the Svedaketu was fully integrated, burning to receive the truth. That's a beautiful example Ramakrishna gives. The mother pearl will be waiting for the rainwater. The mother pearl makes the pearl with the rainwater. When the rainwater falls, he just carries the rainwater into his womb and goes down into the ocean. And whatever process he does on the rainwater only becomes pearl. So just like mother pearl waiting with a wide open mouth on the ocean above the water, she will be just waiting for the rainwater. She cannot take the salt water and make pearl. She needs pure rainwater. The moment one drop rainwater falls on the pearl, mother pearl, immediately she will go into the ocean, deepest layer, and she will start doing the process. She will come out with the pearl. Only a person who is seeking intensely like a mother pearl for the initiation, waiting with open being, the moment master utters some words, those words straight away enters into him and he carries that word, goes and sits inside his inner space, starts doing the process, comes out with the pearl of enlightenment, opens himself with the pearl of enlightenment. Only that intense seeker, even few words are enough. Even few words are enough. You will see suddenly the being blossoming, expanding and expressing itself. It's a simple word, just like Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi is it's called as Mahavagya. That art thou, it's called as Mahavagya, means the word which straight away gives enlightenment. Vakya which straight away leads you to the experience of the Mahat, the cosmos, is Mahavagya. In this book, every line is a Mahavagya. Every word is a Mahavagya. He just says, unminding the mind, keep in the middle until it drops. Buddha calls it as a Madhya Pantha, middle path. Let's first understand how our life flows. Either it flows based on the greed, non-acceptance of your present state, non-acceptance of your present state, that becomes a driving force and starts moving. That's called rajas. We call this as a rajas, restlessness. The next thing, non-acceptance of the inevitability of the life and death, fear. When you don't accept the present moment, you start aspiring for more, and there comes greed, rajas, restlessness. When you are not ready to accept the future moments, that becomes fear, tamas. Understand? Non-acceptance of the present moment leads to greed. Non-acceptance of the future moments which may come leads to fear. When we can't understand, when we are not ready to relate with the inevitability of the life, you need to understand that word inevitability in a very deep way. That's a beautiful commentator, Bhashya, Swami Lakshman Ju. He was the one Swami whom I really wanted to meet, but he passed away. Just to meet him, I walked more than 9 months, but by the time I reached the place, I heard the news he passed away. He was the one great soul. I always repent by not taking the right decision at right time. Whoever I wanted to meet in my wandering journey, I never missed. I heard about him, I read one of his book, I had a very strong feeling to meet and started. Unfortunately, I had that foolish vow of not touching the money at that time. So I had to walk all the way. I felt that vow is supposed to help me towards enlightenment. That vow itself has finally disturbed me. It has become an impractical vow. By the time he was very old and he was sick, I also heard, I know that you are sick and I know you may pass away at any time. But somehow, I was walking. By the time I reached, he passed away. He beautifully comments. I wanted to remind and give the credit for this great treasure which is shared with the world, and offer my gratitude. That's the reason I remembered him now. He very beautifully explains the inevitability. For example, now I am sitting here and you are sitting here. Next moment, if you want, you can go from this hall to that hall, this hall to the outside room. This is a kind of a freedom. Second thing, you can only go, but you can't fly. You have certain freedom and you have certain bondage. Understand? There are few things which you can do. If you want, you can move the right hand. If you want, you can move the left hand. If you want, you can stand up and walk. But you cannot fly. The inevitability means this moment, whatever power you have, you will be able to handle those power. Whatever you don't have, you don't have. You may think, it is a simple thing. Why do I need to contemplate about it? If you look into your thinking system, you are constantly struggling to do something which you very clearly know you can't do it. Many times, you are constantly hitting the wall. Hitting the wall gives you ego satisfaction. Understand? And not only that, many times, you are struggling. Actually, corruption which happens in your inner space, the corruption which happens in your programming, what I call worry, comes from this very root, non-acceptance of the inevitability of the moment. I think maybe few more words you will be able to understand deeply. Let me explain in two ways. One, now, next moment if you want, you can go out or you can stand or you can be here. But this moment, you are already here. So this moment, what is inevitable. It is there. You can't avoid. Next moment, you may be able to change based on the availability of the power and freedom you have. That also in a very restricted way. There is a beautiful example from Ramakrishna that will throw more deeper and clear light on this concept. Actually, this inevitability concept, this truth, can straightaway lead to psychological revolution in you. That is why it's very subtle, very subtle. But if you can put your attention and understand every line I am trying to express. Another one difficulty is, I read his books in Sanskrit and my internal expression, the whole thing happens in Sanskrit. I have to translate the whole thing into English. That is where the difficulty comes, and moreover the English does not have such a rich words. To tell you honestly, English is a beautiful word for outer science, not for inner science. English is not the word to transmit the science of enlightenment, to transmit the technical things of enlightenment. Somebody asked Ramakrishna, is everything in the life is a fate or individual freedom? Do we have individual freedom or everything is predestined? Ramakrishna says beautifully, if a cow is tied on a wall or a pole, 5 feet rope is there. The cow has a freedom to sit or stand or walk around inside that 5 feet radius, but not more than that. So there is a particular part which the cow can do. That beyond that limit, it cannot do. Beyond the limit, everything is fate. The cow has freedom to eat whatever is available inside the 5 feet. It has got some freedom. But if a lion comes and attacks, it is a fate. Cow cannot save itself. If the cow behaves properly, with that freedom, the owner may extend the rope. If he is not bullying around, if he is not hitting people, if he is not doing nonsensical things to disturb others, the owner may extend the rope or may even completely leave it free, liberate. So the freedom, the individual freedom or fate predestined comes based on our lifestyle. We do have a certain kind of a freedom. If we properly use it for a right purpose, for not hurting others, living properly, that freedom can be extended or completely given to you. Accepting the inevitability. Now, this is the freedom we have. Next moment, we may have, may not have. And this moment, whatever is happening is inevitable. That is the way it is happening. You cannot bring the moment which is lost back and correct it, alter it. There is no time machine. Inevitability means accepting all these three ideas. First thing, you cannot bring things back and alter. Second thing, this moment is this moment. Nothing can be added to it. If you want, you can only add in the next moment. Third thing, even the adding in the next moment is not completely under your control. These three understandings, when it settles in you, it brings a tremendous psychological revolution. Understand? The basic thing needed for enlightenment is psychological revolution. Clarity about the self, world and God. Jiva, Jagat, Ishvara. Jiva is the self. How you think, how you are driven, what is your inspiration, what makes you run in your life, what makes you move in your life, why you think, how you think. This understanding is Jiva. Then Jagat, how the clarity which happened in me or the desires and fears I feel in me, how I am going to connect it with the world. If I have some desires, how am I going to get it from the world? If I have some fears, how am I going to avoid it? Avoid those things being forced upon me by the world. That relationship is Jagat. Ishvara means the source for both. The source for individual self and the world is the Ishvara. Achieving that source, all these three is what is called enlightenment. First, having clear understanding about Jiva. Why you think, how you think. This clarity will give you the experience about Jiva. Then, how to connect with the world through your fear or through your greed, achieving what you want to achieve or keeping away from what you don't want. This is the realization about the Ish Jagat world. The third, Ishvara, which is the source of these two, experiencing it. Actually, it's a very subtle truth, but very strong truth. Just by understanding, it can liberate you. Just a simple understanding, it can solve so many problems, so many things. The click will straight away happen just by understanding. This sutra is the Nitya Sutra. Nitya Sutra means you need to practice it eternally. Actually, anything which you need to practice eternally, you don't need to practice. All you need to do is it should become part of you. It should be internalized. Anything you need to practice in particular time only, you need to put your effort and practice. Anything which is Nitya Sadhana, the eternal practice, you don't have to do anything. Understand and internalize it. Very internalizing your thinking structure, your way of behaving, the whole thing will be totally transformed. Acceptance of the inevitability of every moment happening in your life. This moment you are sitting over. Next moment, if you want, you can stand, but you cannot fly. These three statements, if it is internalized, always your steps will be with a very clear idea of what you can do. It will never be too big jumping. It will never be crazy things. The big problem is, people come and ask me, suddenly Swamiji, everything was going well, suddenly my life has become a failure. Understand, failure will never be suddenly. It will never be suddenly. We always think it is suddenly because we never understood the warnings. We never looked into ourselves, what we are doing. If you don't understand what you are doing, naturally failure will be sudden. Understand, in the planet Earth, created by God, only miracles happen, never accidents happen. Problem is, when you don't have understanding and clarity, even miracles look like accidents. Miracles and accidents, actually both are same, which is not understandable by logic, which is not definable by your logic. Based on how you face it, you call it as a miracle or accident. If the same thing happens to your neighbor, it is considered as an accident. If it happens to you, it is a miracle. That's all, nothing else. How you face it, how you face it, how you see it. If you have the deep passion, look into the life and accepting the inevitability of the moment, everything is miracle. You are still breathing, still your heart is beating, still you are alive. It's a miracle. Why should you be alive? What right you have? People tell me, Swamiji, that is my birthright. I tell them, birth itself is not your right. Where is the question of birthright? If you look with acceptance, the life with a little relaxed understanding, you will see everything is miracle. If you look with a restlessness, irritation, non-acceptance, everything is an accident. Everything is an accident. Your husband will look like an accident happened in your life. Your kids will look like biggest accidents happened in your life. And your house will look the worst accident happened in your life. Everything will look like a big accidents happened in your life. Actually, all you need is a simple psychological revolution happening inside your system. Just this one idea. Acceptance and realizing the inevitability of the moment. See, inevitability of the moment you don't need to accept. Whether you accept or not, it is going to be that way, that's all. If you are intelligent enough, enjoy. Otherwise, it's okay. That's all. There's nothing else. You cannot do anything about it. Whether life is an accident or miracle depends on you. That is why the Upanishad says the person who is initiated, the initiated person, for him whole world is heaven. Amritasya, immortal heaven. The person is uninitiated. See, understand the word initiation. It means not that doing some ceremony or ritual. Initiation means the click happening in you. When a master expresses the truth, the realization, if the click happens in you, if suddenly you feel, oh God, right, what he says is right. I was always thinking this. He put it in the right way. If you feel, whatever I am speaking, always you thought about it, but I am verbalizing it. I am properly putting it in word. Initiation is happened. That is the scale, whether initiation has happened or not. If the initiation happens, the whole world is heaven. If the initiation is not happening, then the whole world is hell. All you need to understand is this two quality. When you do not accept this moment, starts the greed. When you do not accept the moments which may come, there starts fear. Out of greed, the quality of rajas gets added into your system. Out of fear, the quality of tamas gets added into your system. All you need to understand, the more and more time you spend in the middle path means accepting the inevitability and accepting your present moment, accepting you as you are now, understanding the inevitability of the life which may happen in you, happen for you. When you have these two understanding, that is what we call sattva, means relaxed, restful middle path. Neither you are driven by the non-acceptance of the present moment, nor you are driven by the non-acceptance of the future moments. Non-acceptance of the present moment and future moment are the root of rajas and tamas, restlessness and fear, restlessness and inertia. This simple understanding, this psychological revolution, actually, the moment initiation happens in you, every word which comes out of the master rings bell in your heart, and that becomes a strong, clear programming in you. Programming your life based on the Vedic knowledge. Even the Vedic knowledge seems to be too small word. The right word is the true knowledge. Actually, Vedic knowledge is true knowledge. But in course of time, people have started thinking Vedic knowledge is something like a branding. No. All of us need to understand the word Veda. Veda means the knowledge which comes out of your inner space when you are unclutched. When you are unclutched and relaxed, Whatever research and development happens automatically inside you without you contributing or you interfering. That is Veda. If you just keep quiet, Veda will happen in you. That's all is the basic truth. When you unclutch and rest in a silence, relax in silence, a strong visualizations without verbalizations will happen in you. Those truths are only called Vedas. There is a beautiful description about who is Rishi in Sanskrit. Mantra drashta is Rishi. Understand? Not the person who heard the mantra, but the person who sees the mantra. Mantra drashta. Drashta means who sees. Means the whole knowledge and truth will happen in you as a visualization, not as a verbalization. When you drop from verbalization, unclutch from verbalization, mantra drashta will happen. Now we are all only listening the mantra. Means like a sound, either from outside or from inside. It comes out only as a verbalization. Then you are not Rishi. Relax. Then it is not Vedas. It is not the true knowledge. It is perverted knowledge. In Sanskrit, we use the word. The perverted knowledge means half truth or perverted truth. When you unclutch from the verbalization which is constantly happening, your strong visualizations beyond your verbalization will come out. All you need to do is put all your effort and relax from unclutching. Suddenly you will see a very strong visualizations will start happening in you. Those visualizations are only called as visions. Mantra drashta. You will see the mantras. Mantra means knowledge, truth. You will see the mantras. You will see the truth. That is what is called Veda. Please sit straight. Sit in a very relaxed way. Very consciously, with a strong decision, intensely create an intention that you are accepting you as you are in the outer world and in the inner world this moment. Tell yourself, I have enough in the outer world, nice things. I have enough of good qualities in the inner world, nice things. I am accepting myself completely. No need to develop myself in the outer world or in the inner world. If I have ego, that is okay. If I have guilt, that is okay. If I have fear, that is okay. If I have greed, that is okay. Whatever you have been told that you have, it's okay. Accept. Right or wrong. Decide consciously, I accept. Please close your eyes and sit in a very relaxed way without moving the body. Body movements will create thoughts. So if your body is stable without movement, it can take you to the deeper silence. Whatever objection your mind raises, no, I can't accept me, I can't accept this, at least accept that. Accept that also. Accept the present moment. Accept all the future moments. Whatever your mind thinks as the worst thing can happen to your life, accept even those moments. If it happens, you cannot avoid. It is inevitable. understand the inevitability, and accept it. Do not try to do anything. There is no need to repeat any mantra. Just sit with this acceptance. Automatically you will see your breathing flows with the deep sound of that hum sound. Just you become silent. You will hear that mantra which is getting repeated constantly, continuously in you. Do not try consciously to add the sound. Let it happen. You just be silent, carrying this deep understanding of acceptance in your being. Let the tamas and rajas be balanced. Let you be in sattva. The moment you accept you, there will not be any thought. Whatever you saw and heard from the outer world, drop it and accept it.
let the sound of the ajapa, hamsam happen by itself. Try to add sound. Do not try to repeat the mantra. Just relax with the deep acceptance in your heart. Let the mantra happen in you. Let the Hamsa mantra repeat itself deeply. You will lost the connection, come back and again sit with the deep acceptance.
try continuously. Actually, this technique is not supposed to be done in a particular time. Continuously, whenever you feel that rajas is happening, come back. Even otherwise, come back and be in that middle path, Madhya Pantha, in the Sattva. Let the Hamsa mantra repeat itself. Because you are talking constantly inside yourself, the Hamsa mantra is never heard by you. If you relax from talking, inner chattering, by the acceptance, the Hamsa mantra will be heard by you. Again and again come back and be in that Hamsa mantra, Ajapa Japa, the middle path, the Sattva, center. Suddenly you will see, as I was telling, this brahmachari's counter. First day you may need 100 times to come back. Within few weeks it will become 10 times. Within 3 months you will see you don't need to come back at all. Constantly the ajapa, the Hamsa mantra is happening in you. You are centered in Sattva, but you are able to do all your activity, your profession, your business, your relationships, your life, and you will be able to manage everything, but you are centered on ajapa, you are centered on Sattva. That is what I call living enlightenment. That is what I call Jivan Mukti. Means even while you are living, you are liberated. Because of you are centered on the Sattva, you will have a clear understanding about the Jiva, means the self. You will have a clear understanding on way to relate with the Jagat, the world. Because of these two clarity, naturally you will fall into the source, which is Ishvara, God. The person who has realized Jiveshwara Jagat, the person who can play with all these three and enjoy, he is the enlightened being. So understand and carry this acceptance and the truth in your heart, and let this ajapa japa, the Hamsa mantra, repeat itself in your inner space, and let you live enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat, As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nityananda Paramashivham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever. So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean.
Yes. So, what a wonderful meditation by Swamiji. When you have that gratitude, that acceptance, simply you fall into that space. It's a Hamsa mantra meditation, when continuously that ajapa japa goes on within you. Simply you'll fall into that space of ajapa japa, pure oneness. And with this, we'll be now entering into the power manifestation. And for today, we are manifesting the power of third eye solutions. So in the first round, we manifested the power of third eye solutions on our own. So in this round, we'll be manifesting the power of third eye solution on others. So what we'll be doing, we'll be partnering up with someone who is nearby you, or even you can use a phone to connect with anyone, and you'll be asking the other person for his question, asking the other person if what is the question that he's seeking solution for. What is that question that he's currently, problem that he's facing currently? And you'll be asking him to put that question in the third eye. So I hope. So if in case if you don't have a partner, if you're not able to find your partner, you can manifest this once again on yourself, having the question on yourself, finding a question that you want solution for, putting that question into the solution, into the third eye to get the solution. So let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation.
Now, let us prepare ourselves. Please sit straight. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your Anand Gandha, that is just below your heart center and just above your navel center. Remember Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Guru. And remind yourself of your real identity. All the ups and downs, physical, psychological, neurological, physiological, all the ups and downs that you go through, all the mood swings, all the confusions that you go through is not you. Your ultimate true nature is you are Paramashiva. You are Bhagavan Sri Nithyanda Paramashivam. Any other identity is delusion. So now declare this ultimate truth to yourself and to cosmos that you are Bhagavan Sri Nithyanda Paramashivam. So let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So now, through the third eye, scan the solution for the problem that you have placed in for yourself or for your partner. Let's continue.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Now let's take a moment and slowly relax. And what solution was revealed to you, whether you are manifesting this power for yourself or for others? If you want to share, you can please go ahead and share. And if you don't want to share, and just let us know that yes, solution was revealed to you. Paramashivam manifested, flowed through you and revealed the solution for the question that you are seeking solution for. So please go ahead and let's take a moment and let's share. Let's requesting everyone, Ma Fan Yan Ping, Ma Sharma, Ma Abhul Swarupni. Let's take one and let's share. Meanwhile, let's also introduce the next revelation by Swami, which is going to be on elevate your consciousness through the power of sound. How through the power of sound can be used to elevate your consciousness. In fact, in Vedic tradition, this aspect was a very important aspect to elevate the consciousness itself. Even the words, the mantras that we utter is the using the power of sound to elevate the consciousness. And in so many ways, this technique has been used. So we'll be entering into this revelation with Swamiji, and also will be followed by the Omkara meditation. Meditation that uses the sound to elevate your consciousness. Meanwhile, if you are still sharing, please continue to do so. And with this, let's enter into this revelation with Swamiji on how to use the sound to elevate your consciousness. Please come to the space of listening.
Even the wars, when the wars are described in our scriptures, in our Mahabharata and Ramayana, they say with the arrow, when they concentrate on a person, they will create a particular vibration, mantra. For every astra there is a mantra. Varunastra or Nagastra or Brahmastra, for every weapon there is a mantra. They will create that vibration. That vibration will do the effect. The vibration will carry this arrow powerfully and do that effect, create that effect. Mastering the science of vibration is only taught in the Gurukulas. In the Gurukulas, kids, when they were learning under the enlightened masters, you see, to become a master of archery, you don't need to go to an enlightened being. To become a master of killing others, you don't need to go to an enlightened being. But in those days, even archery, even fighting with a sword, all the martial arts, everything is taught by an enlightened being. Why? Because it is not just physical. Something more than physical was involved. That is why they went to Dronacharya. They went to Kripacharya, who are enlightened beings, who are able to handle the power of vibrations,
who knows the technique, method to handle the power of vibration, who can teach students to handle the power properly and to use that science of sound. Understand? 20 years ago, if somebody tells you, if somebody would have told you that if you just type few words in the computer, you can get to know about anything you want in the world, nobody would have believed. But today you can do it. Just type any word and search in the net. Anything. You name it, you have it. Anything. 20 years ago, nobody would have imagined this is possible. But today, it is possible. Understand? Same way, just because we are not seeing few things, never think it never existed. Just like a computer passwords are our olden days mantras. Those days mantras are just like computer passwords. If you now just type anything in the search in the internet, you will get the whole information. You will be able to do so much. Same way, those days our masters had passwords. Passwords for particular vibration, to handle particular thought, to handle particular sound. Those passwords are only called as mantras. They are only called as mantras. Why? Why we lost it? Why Durvasa is able to curse somebody? Why Vishwamitra is able to curse somebody? Why Vasishta is able to bless somebody? Why we are not able to? Vishwamitra was just like us, Durvasa was just like us, but how they are able to use the power of sound and use the power of vibration? Why we are not able to use? Understand, this is an important question. If you know the answer for this question, you can work on the Shiva Sutra. Now Shiva is giving technique, solution, just for this question. He is answering just this single question. Why Vishwamitra or Durvasa were able to use the power of vibration? Why we are not able to use? Understand, the answer is cerebral layer. Let me explain that word. Please understand, let me explain how we are corrupted even in our lust, how we are corrupted even in our anger. Even in our anger, we are not pure, we are not authentic. Even in our lust, we are not pure, we are not authentic. If Vishwamitra is angry, if Durvasa is angry, he will not sit and calculate whether the guy in front of me is my boss or subordinate. You will calculate. Understand? When you become angry, one part of you is still able to manage the calculation. He is my boss, too much is at risk, please relax. But Durvasa is not calculating. Durvasa doesn't know how to calculate. He is just fire. Authentic anger. I tell you, I am not telling you to shout at everybody or be violent at everybody. No. I am saying, integrate your anger, be authentic. Suddenly you will see anger leaves you. Lust leaves you. Somebody came to me and asked, Swamiji, I am addicted to smoking. I don't know what to do. Few days ago, I read a book and then dropped. I asked him, did you drop the smoking? No, I dropped reading books like that, which are confusing. Please do something. I told him, do one thing. First tell me, how did you start? He told me, when I was 15 or 16, I was standing in a shop with my friend. My friend was smoking. From a distance, my father saw, he misunderstood, he mistook that I am only smoking. The smoke was coming from me. So when I went back to home, he was shouting and he started beating me. In India, kids will be beaten. He was beating me. I thought, oh fellow, you already punished me, then why not smoke? I already received the punishment, then why not start smoking? Just my anger towards him, I started smoking. And I felt I have become a man when I say no to my father. The same problem you all will be facing in your house. When they say no to you, they feel that they have become independent. They are now man. They are now adults. They can think on their own. It is just the desire for freedom comes out as big no. Anything you say, all they know is no. Anything you try. See, to do some work, there are three ways. One, do it by yourself, or hire somebody to do, or tell your kids not to do. It will be done. Just anything, straight no. Because they feel strong when they say no to you. When they say no, their ego is feeling very strong. It's the nature. So I asked him, your anger towards your father only started this habit. First work on that anger. First be really authentic, integrate. See, if you are angry, express it on him. If you don't, if you feel that expressing it on him will create karma, cycle, the chain, he will again express it on you, it will lead to one more karma, then at least know how to release it in the air. That's what we call releasing the samskaras, karma dahana. In Yoga Sutra, we have a technique, we have a method. If you can't express the anger on the other person, if you feel the cycle or the karma chakra will be created. Karma chakra means what? You will shout and she will beat and you will again shout, and it's just a routine. It will only get developed. If you feel that will happen, then at least release it in the air. But be authentic in your anger. When you are not authentic, it will start expressing in so many ugly ways. Understand? Anything, whether it is anger, guilt, lust, or pain, or fear, if you are not authentic with that emotion, with that energy, it will express it in a very perverted way. Very perverted way. All perversions, all mental disorders are just perverted or cerebral expressions, are disturbed, distorted expressions of these emotions. Understand? These emotions are power, energy to your being. You can see when you become angry, how energetic you become. Your whole body is alive. Every cell is just living. Your whole energy is alive. When you are filled with lust, you can see, when you are filled with lust, the fear won't be there. You won't have fear. No fear will be there. That is why, even knowing the laws of the country, people commit mistakes. They know the laws of the country, the laws of the society, they know everything. But fear will not have place when you are filled with lust. Because the lust is power, energy. If you are authentic with that energy, the energy will liberate you. Understand? The energy will liberate you. Because all these energies, the lust is Muladhara chakra, the base energy. Fear is second, Swadhisthana chakra. Worry, constantly brooding over, guilt is Manipura, third chakra. Each of these energies are base material for your energy centers. Each of these energies are worshipped as gods in our tradition. Understand? Each of these chakras are worshipped as gods in our tradition. Because the authentic energy, if you are authentic with your lust, you will be liberated. If you are authentic with your fear, you will be liberated. With any emotion, if you are authentic, you will be liberated. The main problem with us, we are not authentic with anything, constantly calculating. With any emotion, before expressing, you start calculating the after effects and side effects. If the after effect is going to be too serious, you just suppress it. If it is not going to be serious, you shout too much. I have seen. Same mistake. Who does? That only decides the punishment. Who does decides. Please understand. Everything else is a story. No, I am equal to all. That and all. You can tell for others, not for yourself. At least with yourself, be authentic. Integrate. One more thing. Person who never looks into his problems, person who constantly believes he is integrated, person who thinks I am okay, person who is not ready to look into his problem will never be able to achieve the truth. Authenticity. See one thing, at least you should know the accounts properly. At least you should know the accounts properly. To others you can tell stories. To others you tell stories, no problem. I have this, I am that. At least for you, you should know the accounts. You should know the truth. You should know the fact. Let you know the facts about you completely. Sit and analyze. If the same mistake, if this guy does, how I will react. Same mistake, if this person does, how I am reacting. Try to grind. Try to polish. Try to be honest with yourself. Integrating yourself, bringing honesty to yourself is the only way to remove the hypocrisy. Person who has removed the hypocrisy from the inner space will experience enlightenment. Ramakrishna says beautifully, integrating your inner chattering and your words spoken is enlightenment. You will be shocked. He says, just integrate your inner chattering and the words which you are uttering. Let both of them be integrated. You are enlightened. He says, Man muk ek karo. The mind and the words, inner chattering and the words, if they are connected, you are liberated. I tell you, to live in a body in which the inner chattering and the words are connected is heaven. Is heaven. No other pleasure can show you that ecstasy like living in a body where this inner chattering and the verbal words, which spoken words, are integrated. It is just pure ecstasy. It's a pure ecstasy. Living inside, it feels so good. Constant ecstasy. That's what I call Nityananda. If you can live inside a body in which the inner chattering and the spoken words are integrated, they are in tune, suddenly you will see you are living inside a hollow bamboo. You are living with such a vast inner space. As and now, you feel constantly suffocated. That is why you can't sit with yourself. Sometime, actually, I had a 1 week vacation just before coming to Ohio. 1 week vacation means no work, no program. Somehow the situation was such that I was not able to continue my regular programs. 1 week. You will be surprised to know, not even 1 week, 9 days. I sat in my room, did not come out of the room 9 days. No TV. No TV, no music, no iPad, no video, nothing. No entertainment things. Just I sat, 9 days I did not come out. People who are taking care of me, the ashramites who are traveling with me, they said, Swamiji, let's go and have fresh air here, and let's go here, let's go there. I said, no, I don't feel like. 9 days, you see, it is not that I felt like going out and I controlled myself. I don't have to. I don't have to. If I think, simply I can go out and go around and do sightseeing and everything. There was no other routine, no other work. But I didn't feel like. Morning I'll get up, just sit, and maybe 1 or 2 meals in a day, and then just sit and relax. Even people who lived around me were shocked because they have never seen me sitting in one place for 9 days. 9 days I did not come out of the room. Full 9 days. They were asking, what is this, Swamiji, why? I said, just I don't feel like. Understand, you can sit with yourself only if your mind and words are integrated. Only if you have enough inner space. We were in the Vancouver, Canada, and there is so much of skiing, snow, everything is going on around. They were saying, Swamiji, let's go here, let's go there. I said, no, nothing is there. What is there? I am completely comfortable with myself. I can sit with myself for hours. I don't need anything to entertain me. We need so much of entertainment because we can't sit with ourselves. Suffocation. Understand? If you can't sit with yourself, your inner chattering and the spoken words are not integrated. You can't experience power of sound. The basic quality to experience power of sound, power of vibration, you must be able to sit with yourself, doing nothing. People are shocked. They ask me, how can you just sit? I say, what is there? How can you not just sit? Human beings have lost one big dimension of the life. If you can't sit with yourself, be very clear, you have lost one major dimension of your life. Person who is born blind, he can't understand what he is missing. You can't explain to him. Person who is blind from birth, can you explain to him what he is missing? Even if you try to explain, he will only misunderstand. A small story. One blind guy, born from birth, blind from birth. One friend came to him and said, my child died. He asked, why? Why did your child die? No, we gave little milk, and that milk, because of that milk he died. Milk means what? No, it will be white, liquid. White means, don't you know? It's like a bird, it's like a crane. Crane means what? How it will be? Oh, he just put the hand to explain and told that blind friend, touch and feel, like this only it will be there. Crane. Then the friend felt the hand and said, such big thing, if you give it to child, it will die only. How can it swallow? If you try to explain something to a person who is blind from birth, he can't relate. And you can't even make him understand what he is missing. Same way I tell you, if you can't sit with yourself, what you are missing, I can't explain. Not able to sit with themselves means does not have so much of inner space, so much of suffocation, so much of suffocation. Get all the unnecessary furniture and junk from your inner space out. See, now it's like you got too many furnitures, not only furnitures. Somehow you feel all this junk will be useful sometime. These mad people, if you have seen, the mad people, they will go around and collect everything. Every cover, bag, all the things from the road. And if you ask them why, no, it will be useful at some point. They will keep all those things in the house and they will be sleeping outside. Now that is what we are doing. We have collected enough furnitures and junk. Furniture means which you are using now. Junk means which you are thinking you will use it in the future. But you will never use it. Collecting everything and keeping in the inner space, and you are sleeping outside. You are never able to enter in your inner space. So much smell. It is so dirty. You always live outside with your TV, with your iPad, with your laptop, with your car, or with some other entertainment programs. You not able to sit with yourself means you are not able to enter into your own home, your own inner space. Understand, you are completely cheated by this consumeristic culture. The worst thing which can happen to human beings is being cheated by the consumeristic culture. Consumeristic culture means you can have anything, have more, have more, have more, have more. What to do? That later on will take care. That will think later on. Now have more. You are bombarded with the desires. You are blasted with advertisements. Constantly. So much of please don't mistake me. I am not disrespecting, but I am telling you the truth. So much of advertisement for food and medicine is not good. See, constantly you are seeing the restaurants. You see, I am not comparing or criticizing. Everywhere, so much of advertisement for food. What will happen? Every time when you see a food, such big burger photographs, and you will think, why not have one? So much of consumeristic attitude, life. Understand, you lose your inner space. Inner space is lost. You can't sit with yourself because you are constantly, one more thing, you are taught, you are conditioned. If you are sitting with yourself, you are lazy, useless. I am not telling you to be lazy. I am not encouraging you to be lazy. But I am saying, when you want, you should be able to sit with yourself. You should have integrity, clarity, freedom, energy, just to sit with yourself. Person who can't sit with himself, he may have anything, he will not have his self. You may have anything. You may can't. Why people need so much of entertainment? I have seen the people in India, I have seen, they will be 80 or 85. They would have got married, their sons would have got married, their grandkids would have got married, nothing to do. Even they can't sit with themselves. From morning till night, they will be reading that same old Hindu newspaper with a big glass and matrimonial columns. What for? Nobody knows.
just because they can't sit with themselves. No, true. Truth. All the old magazines they will collect and they will be sitting and reading. What is there in the old newspaper? No, what else is there to do? Because running so much, you lost the ability to sit with yourself. You lost the ability to sit with yourself. The cerebral layer means disintegrated being, unconnected being, completely disconnected with yourself is the reason why we are not able to experience the power of sound. Understand? When Vishwamitra can experience, when Durvasa can experience, when Arjuna can experience, then why can't we? The only reason is they are authentic even in their anger. See, anger itself is not wrong, lust itself is not wrong, but from where it comes, if it comes in an uncorrupted way, in a pure way, you will live it and live it. You don't have to drop smoking. Smoking will drop you. If you are complete, if you are really smoking, just for smoking, not because of your anger towards the father turns as a habit of smoking, then you can't be healed. You can never be healed. Understand? If you are not able to drop the addiction, some addiction, be very clear, you are not addicted to that. The root of the addiction is somewhere else. People come and tell me, I am addicted to alcohol. Swamiji, please heal me, cure me. I tell them, what do you mean by the word addiction? Do you want to drink? No. Then why do you drink? At that point, I want to drink. Why? You know you don't want to drink. How can you say you are not able to control? People ask me, please, you control me, Swamiji. What do you mean by it? You want me to take away your car key? And what do you mean by you control me? You are intelligent enough. Just understand, difficulty is they are not directly addicted to alcohol. Some other anger or vengeance, some other emotion got perverted, and that is associated with addiction. Like a story I told you, that boy is not directly addicted to cigarette. No, his anger took a perversion and he started smoking. Whenever he smokes, his unconscious feels satisfied. He is taking revenge on his father. He always says, when I leave that smoke, I feel I am leaving it on my father's face. I am blowing it on my father's face. His unconscious feels satisfied when it uses the anger in some other way. He feels satisfied. I am taking revenge on my father. Impossible. You can't drop addiction. You can't drop addiction unless you are authentic, unless you are able to understand to what you are addicted. I told him, you are addicted to the anger, vengeance to your father. You are not directly addicted to smoking. Heal that. Smoking will drop you. You don't have to drop smoking. Smoking will drop you. If you are addicted to something, understand, if you are not able to drop something through your logical analyzing, be very clear, you have the perverted emotions. You have the perverted being. Your inner chattering and the spoken words are not integrated, are not clearly connected. They are not directly relating with each other. The power of sound can be experienced only if your spoken words and the inner chattering
is directly connected. Durvasa is not bothered. When the anger fills him, he doesn't bother who is cursing. He cursed Shiva. You know that? He cursed Shiva, Mahadeva. He did not even bother who is cursing. When he is filled with anger, he is authentic. When Vishwamitra was filled with lust, he was authentic. When he was filled with guilt, he was authentic. When you are authentic with any emotion, when you are directly connected to that emotion will liberate you. It will liberate you. No emotion will bind you. They will bind you only when you are not facing them face to face. Only when you are not connecting with them directly. Even fear. When you go into the fear, you will be liberated. Here, Shiva is giving a beautiful technique to work on the power of sound. Let me read the sutra in Sanskrit, then we will know the meaning and how to use this technique. Understand? Now we all know there is something called power of sound. Means the sound can transport you to a different plane of existence. There were masters who used this science, and I told you even experiences from my life. And now we have a technique how to use it in our life, and we know why they were able to use and we are not able to use. The reason why they were able to experience the power of sound and why we are not able to experience. Here we have the technique for the problem also. We have the solution for that problem. Just understand these three things. Through the power of sound, you can be transported to a different plane of existence, and it is possible. Many have lived. Second fact, we are not able to live. Something is wrong with us. How we can achieve that same power? How we can relate, connect with that power? Here Shiva is giving us the technique for two things. One, how to connect yourself, elevate yourself to the level where you can use the power of sound. And the second, how to use that power of sound and achieve enlightenment. Two things. He is first going to help you to integrate. Next, he is going to help you to evolve. Integrating yourself and evolving beyond yourself. Here he is giving the technique. Let me read the sutra. Pranavadi samucharat plutante sunya bhavanat sunyaya paraya shaktye sunyatam iti bhairavihi. Again, the big problem is translation. Sanskrit is such a poetic language. You can't translate poems. Even from English poems to English prose. No. You can't translate. If you translate, you can say what he means, but you can't say what all he wants to express. Maybe you can express only one dimension. Poem is like a 360-degree vision. Prose is like a 120-degree vision. Poem is like a 360-degree vision. Prose is like a 120-degree vision. Only one slice of a pizza. One bit. You can't express the whole truth. And here I am trying to translate a Sanskrit poem to English.
Maybe I'll try to give the technique, that's all. I don't think I'll be able to translate the sutra completely. Intone a sound, O Bhairavi, as Om, the A-U-M, A-U-Ma, the Pranava. Slowly, as sound enters the soundfulness, let you also enter and become enlightened. Very simple sutra. If you don't understand the sutra, it's okay. Understand the technique, that's more than enough. I'll explain the technique. I'm reading the sutra just for future, just to put it on record. Pranavadi samucharat pludante sunyabhavanat sunyaya paraya shaktya sunyatam eti Bhairavihi. O Bhairavi, by perfect intonation of a pranava, A, U, A, U, Ma, or the sacred syllable Om, by contemplating over the void at the end of the sound, as sound enters into the soundfulness, let you also enter into that energy and be liberated. This is the technique from Mahadeva to Devi. He is addressing, O Bhairavi. Bhairavi is the word. Bhairavi is the name of the Devi. He is addressing, O Bhairavi, use this technique and experience, let the people experience enlightenment. This technique is given for us through Devi. Devi is enlightened, no doubt. It is given to us so that we will become enlightened. This Murti is made out of the Dhyana Sloka from this book. In this book, it describes Devi was sitting in the lap of Shiva and he was teaching the Shiva Sutras. The same way this Murti was designed. Because I feel this is the book of the books. This book is beyond, incomparable. No other book can claim that they have solution for all possible problems. Here, practically Shiva solves all the existing, existed and yet to exist problems. He gives solution for everything. He says, intone a sound as A-U-M, Om, A-U-Ma, slowly. As sound enters soundfulness, let you also enter and liberate. Let's understand the technique first. And let me connect how this is going to directly help to integrate our inner chattering and verbalization. How it is going to create more inner space. How it is going to integrate us. And how it can elevate us to different plane of existence. How it can elevate us to different plane of existence. Understand? When you create a particular sound, your mind will be occupied only with that sound, especially loudly. If you are creating internally, you will be doing 2-3 things. I always tell people, don't close your eyes and sit here. People think, no, Swamiji, I am meditating and listening. No. Good listener is a person who is thinking about something else. You will be sitting and acting as if a good listener. What he will be doing? He is lost somewhere else. If you are using the words internally, your whole being will not be integrated. No. Create the sound loudly. Let others also listen. Actually, you listen what you think only when you talk to others. See in your life, many times, when you talk to others about your idea, you yourself get new ideas. People think you planned and now you are coming and giving presentation. No. Suddenly you discovered it, that's all. When you are talking to others, suddenly you discover it. Actually, great truths are discovered when they were presenting the truths, that's all. It was not discovered earlier by contemplating and thinking and then presentation is given. No. Orators, speakers look very intelligent, filled with wisdom, because they are constantly discovering when they talk. If you want to be an intelligent person, don't think you need to think, contemplate, meditate and discover the truths. No. Just start talking to the people as if you know the truth. No, some of the great truths. In Sanskrit, we say, by listening, you learn only 1/4. By meditating and contemplating, you know half. The third portion, you will learn only when you talk to others. And the fourth part will be experienced through the experience. You will become a complete being when you experience it. 25% of truth and the knowledge and the new things can happen to you if you talk loud. If you talk to others, 25% new things can happen to you. That is why people go on talking. Now, because once you found the neck, God, when I am talking, new things are coming up into my being. I am expressing new things. You start enjoying talking. Even if you don't have somebody, just catch somebody. Or you have pets who can't run away. Start talking. Start giving your presentations. And you will see, suddenly you are talking too many intelligent things. And things are falling in tune. Here, Shiva also says, start loudly. Only then you will be listening. You won't listen if you are chanting internally. People ask me, Swamiji, if I chant inside silently, it will be nice. No. You will feel nice because you have fallen asleep. People come out and tell me, no, Swamiji, I chanted very silently. It was so great. It was such a great experience. Don't think it is a meditative experience. You would have slept. Maybe a good sleeping pill. Chanting some mantra internally, inside the mind, may be a good technique for sleeping, not for falling into meditation. Falling into meditation, start with a loud voice. And slowly you will see your whole inner being is filled with that voice. Your whole energy is concentrated to that sound. Now, slowly reduce the sound. Go to the depth from where that sound is rising, from where that sound is arising, from where that sound is coming out. Go to that source. Go to that being. You will see your inner space filled with soundfulness. I want all of you to know, silence is not soundlessness. Soundlessness, absence of sound, is dead silence. If you are jumping, if you are working towards the soundlessness directly, you will only be constantly disturbed, irritated by other sounds. People, the so-called meditators, the silent meditators, they will create such a hell to the whole house.
They will tell, hey, keep quiet, switch off the cell phone, switch off the telephone. The noise which they make. And they will be so filled with irritation. And I have seen people who are working towards the absence of sound, who want absence of sound. For them to meditate for 10-20 minutes, they will turn the whole house upside down. They will shout at this person, that person, and after shouting, before sitting for meditation, they will shout, go around, keep quiet, keep quiet, keep quiet, keep quiet. After coming out of the meditation, they will come and shout, you didn't have sense when I was meditating, you did that, you did that. Even if you do something, create some noise, and other times they won't record so clearly. It means what? When they were sitting in meditation, they were recording like a voicemail. Whatever was going on was getting recorded. People who work for the soundlessness, and even when they were sitting, they will be so irritated. Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna, Ramakrishna. Don't you have a sense? I am meditating. Keep quiet. Ramakrishna, 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 Ramakrishna. When you are working towards the dead silence, even a small sound will irritate and disturb you. You are bound to be, because you are excluding. Anything which you exclude will take revenge on you. Anything you exclude will take revenge on you. And you will see purposely sounds are coming towards you. They are traveling. Sometime, even if the sounds don't come, you will be waiting for them. A small story like this. One great guy who is trying to work with that absence of sound. The dead meditators, I call them. With a long face, serious, and they can't tolerate even a small sound. They need absolute silence. Absolute means pin drop silence. One fellow, like this guy, sitting in the banks of lake, the village tank, and meditating. That's where people usually meditate after taking bath. They will sit there and meditate. One day he heard the sound of anklets. One girl came to fetch water. First anklet up, the sound of anklets. When they put the pot in the lake, when the pot gets filled, that sound. That fellow opened the eyes and saw. Irritated, shouted, don't you have sense? I am meditating here. Why don't you come without anklet? Next day, she came without anklet. But the water fetching, that sound, he got irritated. He shouted, why don't you come with some other vessel which will not create sound? The third day he was sitting in meditation, just expecting that anklet sound and the water sound. The third day, even if you don't get the sound, you will be just expecting to get irritated, to get that sound. You will be waiting for some sound. When you want complete the soundless silence, you are in trouble. Here Shiva says, enter into the soundfulness, the intensity of sound, then no sound can disturb you. No sound can disturb you. He says, go into that sound, source of the sound. That's what we call anahata dvani, uncreated sound. The sound which is not created, which is not created by two things hitting. Ahata means created or hitting. Anahata means uncreated, the primal sound. When you go to that soundfulness, you will experience a sound which is silence, the silence which can't be disturbed by any sound. Silence which can't be disturbed by any sound is the true silence. Silence is not absence of sound. Silence means intense living silence. Understand? I am giving a new meaning for the word silence. Intense living silence, not dead graveyard silence. These guys who are working for the dead silence, soundlessness, even in graveyard they will not be relaxed. They will say, oh, the air sound is coming, or some bird chirping. They will be disturbed by some sound. If you are excluding, you will be disturbed. If you are including, nothing can disturb you. Shiva is a great master who includes everything. Who includes everything. Let me describe the technique so that you can play with this technique. Play with this powerful technique. Understand? This technique will do two work. One, will first heal you, integrate you, so that you can start experimenting and experiencing the power of sound. You will achieve the state of Vishwamitra or Vasishta or Durvasa. You will be able to play with the power of sound. The second thing, you will be able to use this same technique to elevate you to the enlightened consciousness. Healing you is one part, elevating you is second part. Healing you means bringing you to the level of Durvasa, Vasishta, or the Vishwamitra. Elevating you means what I said, that just by sound you can walk on fire, you will not be burnt. That is elevating. Transporting you to the different plane of existence. Both can be done by just this one technique. People ask me, technique seems to be so small, how can such big work happen, Swamiji? It feels like too good to be true. Understand? When you get a key, when you get a small key, if you start analyzing logically, gosh, such big house, such small key, I think this owner is cheating me. Do not use your negative logic before you try. Just try. Try for a few days. At least you should have tried few times, then you can decide whether it opens or not. Our logic, gosh, problem is so big, but solution is so small, house is so big. Key doesn't have to be house size, but at least it should be door size. Logically, that is what it should be. Na? It may not be house size, at least it should be door size. But it is too much. 20 feet tall house and just 3-inch key. How can this open? My problems are so big, and the Swami is giving half an hour discourse, and he says, I can become Vasishta, I can become Vishwamitra. What he means by it? Understand? I am not here to give you any false promise. No. I am not here to give you something which is too good to be true. I am here just to share the things which I experienced, and just to share the technology which millions have experienced. Millions have experienced. This technology is developed by at least 2 million inner scientists with 10,000 years of research and development, practiced by 1 billion people around the world. This is the essence of the Vedic tradition. Vedic tradition boasts at least 10 million inner scientists and 10 million inner science laboratories. In India, we have 1 crore temples and ashrams. 1 crore temples and ashrams where every day congregation happens. We don't believe in holiday religion. No. Every day congregation happens. 1 crore inner science laboratories and 10 million, same way, 1 crore inner scientists who are working with this technology, who are working with these mantras, with these great truths, and 1 billion people following this technology. Understand, I am expressing the experience of the great masters. All you need to do, just play with these techniques. You don't even have to be a serious meditator. Serious meditator is a guy who is depressed. No, really. All the so-called serious meditators, depressed fellows, they can't laugh. No, really. Just go to the serious meditators' places, they can't laugh. They can't laugh. They lose the nature. They become so serious and so arrogant. God, even God can't help them. Because they become arrogant in the name of God. They become serious in the name of simplicity. They will try seriously to be simple. They will try so seriously to be simple. The whole joy is lost. Being simple means being with all your mistakes. That's all. Nothing else. That's all. Just accept yourself. If you can't accept you, at least accept you can't accept you as you are. That's all. Either accept yourself with all your mistakes, or accept you can't accept you. At least that. Over. But they will try their best. No, first this, first that. And the step-by-step process creates all confusion. Here, Shiva gives you simple and straightforward techniques. That is why this book did not become popular. No, really. If Shiva gives you some complicated techniques, then people feel ego satisfaction. No, really. They feel their ego is satisfied. They feel they received something worthy. Simple things do not appeal to an intellectual mind. Simple things people don't feel connected to it. They become so complicated. Anything which is very complicated, they feel connected. I have seen, when I tell people, go around the hill 10 times in my native place, that going around the hill is a famous tradition. 16 kilometers, they will have to walk 10 miles. If I tell them, please go around that Arunachala hill, do the Girivalam for 10 times, they will leave so happily that they will go out and tell, Swamiji gave me big solution, all my problems disappeared, I am so happy I came and met him. If I tell them, please sit for 10 minutes and meditate every day, I think this Swami doesn't know much. This Swami doesn't know much about spirituality. It's okay, I think he is after all young person. He will not know too much about spirituality. I think anyhow, whatever he knows he told me, but I will go for second opinion. See, when you tell something which is straight, people feel, it's okay. I just came to see what he tells. I just came to check out. And they don't feel connected. And if you teach them, if you nicely blast them, actually you should beat them, then they are happy. They are quite happy. Yes, I paid $200, I got some material. I learned something. But here Shiva is straight away giving a simple technique. He says, chant the Omkara loudly with that same loud expression. Go into the source from where the sound is coming from your being. He is not telling you how to sit. He is not even telling you you should not lie down. You can even lie down. He is not putting any condition. He is not giving you anything else. He is not telling you you should not eat this, you should not eat that, you should not do that, you should not do this. Nothing. Actually,
inside, unconsciously, everybody wants some do's and don'ts. Because you are trained to live with the do's and don'ts. Here, Shiva is not giving any do's and don'ts. No, he is just giving you the technique and he is telling be authentic. That is where the problem starts. That is where the problem starts. It is too simple. If it is very complicated, you start feeling connected and you start practicing it. If it is too simple, because you don't feel any respect towards it, you don't practice it. That's why I always tell people, in our meditation camps, I make them do there itself. Once you do, then you know. Then you know the power of it. Then you know the power of this technique. Today, we will also, just for 10 minutes, we will try this technique and see the power of it. See, if I just give you the glimpse of this meditation, only one experience with this meditation, you will not stop doing it. You will never miss it. Giving one glimpse of this great technique is what we call initiation, diksha. Diksha means making the person experience at least once, so that he will continue. He will continue to experiment. See, if you experience once, that's enough. You will continue to experience. You will continue to practice. But till then, your intellect will be playing its own game. At least once I should show how the key opens. Then if I hand over the key, you know, yes, this key opens this house. Then you can be inside the house or outside the house. You will have confidence. This key opens. Even if once I don't show, you will not even have the confidence to use the key. So now, let us work on the key just for a few minutes. Let me explain the technique once more. You will create intense, deep sound of Omkara. Om. When you create that sound, for a few minutes you will be listening to that sound. After a few minutes, let you be creating the sound loudly. Along with that, just internally search the source of the sound, from where that very vibration is coming. Where is the source of that vibration, that sound? Understand? First you will listen the sound which you are creating. Then you will go to the source of the sound, from where the sound is coming.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, BHAGAVAN Nityananda Paramashivam, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people.
Kartike Deepam, the timeless Paramashiva decided to become many to celebrate himself on this very day. The time started from the timelessness from Kartike Deepam. That is the time that Big Bang happened. On this very Kartike Purnima, Kartike Deepam day, Paramashiva granted Parashakti the ultimate space of oneness forever, So all the great things have happened on this very day.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a
Yes, welcome back. So after that wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, so Swamiji has taken us through how to elevate your consciousness through the power of sound. So how to use the sound to achieve enlightenment. And then, of course, Swamiji has taken us through the Omkara meditation. So the very same process, the same meditation to move from where we are now onto consciousness, onto super consciousness, onto enlightenment. So using the sound, the power of sound for enlightenment. So you can practice that this Omkara meditation anytime you have a few 10-15 minutes free, and you will find that your consciousness simply raises. All right, so let us move forward now. The next segment in this in today's program is power manifestation. Before we go forward to the power manifestation, though, and of course today's power is the power of third eye solutions. Just welcoming everyone. We have Ma Shamin Muse, we have Chandrasekhar Aya, we have Ma Fan Yan Ping, Ma Gora Swarupini, and everyone that is following us on YouTube in the one way. Thank you very much for being here with us for this Paramashivoham Level 1, 16 of 21. So we have, after this one, 5 more days. Just 5 more days, and then we come back and we start again from day number 1. Of course, we'll have glimpses. So until the end of the month, we'll have glimpses. So we'll still go through from days 1 through to 10 before we start all over again, a new season on the 1st of December. So today is theme is experience ultimate reality. These are all sciences from the Shiva Sutras. And of course, we have gone through the Shiva Sutras, being 112 techniques, pure techniques from Paramashiva himself, delivered to Paramashiva Shakti, to Devi, in this form of 112 techniques to reach enlightenment. That can see, the techniques are meant for people to it's just the pure technique. There's nothing added to it, and just by simply using this technique, you can reach enlightenment. And these are made for people that are innocent, that people that are going into this seeking with open mind. All right, so now let us move into the power manifestation. If you have any questions in anything that we have covered so far today, please do feel free to ask. So there's the chat boxes provided. Pressing everyone, take a moment and share with us. We'll come back and we'll have a look at the questions or any queries that you might have. Meanwhile, now let us once again go into the power manifestation. So the power of third eye solution. And in this one, we ask ourselves how to have a we ask the cosmos, we ask the divine for answers to questions that we might have, answers to problems. Whatever we have been struggling with lately, we can just ask the cosmos and we can get answers directly from the divine, directly from Swamiji himself, and directly from Paramashiva. So in this one, we'll have a look at answering for ourselves. So requesting everyone, please take a moment and write down a question that you want an answer for. Question or problem that you want resolved, whatever has been stubborn, so you've been struggling with lately, and it's just really been stubborn. Something that for some reason is just simply not moving. It's just simply nothing seems to come up in terms of how to solve this problem. So let's, in the first instance, just think about this problem. Think what sort of problem we want to ask. So requesting everyone to, first of all, please come on camera. So we have Chandrasekharaya, Mahan Yamping, Magora Swarupini, Mahashami and Muse. Please come on camera. Be available in the camera frame for this power manifestation. Yes, thank you, Aya. And let us get ready. So let us start getting ready by thinking about a problem that we want a solution for. So a solution directly from the cosmos. A solution from the divine. What do we want? What's a question we want answered? What problem we want solved? What solution we want an answer for? Let's just have a deep think. Something that we want an answer to so badly, something that has been bugging us. It's just not moved. Something you have been trying to move. Let's just take a moment and identify. All right, once you have identified what you want an answer for, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us connect deeply to Paramashiva, connect deeply to Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in our inner space, our Anandaganda, which is just below the heart center and just above the navel center. We've seen this soft spot we find just underneath the rib cage. So going down the middle of the chest, downwards, we have, after the bone structure, where we just in the middle here, we find below the bone structure, we find the first soft spot. If you press there with your thumb, that's about the size of the thumb. That is our Anandaganda. That is our inner space. It is the space Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him, connect to the divine, to be in the space of oneness with the divine. So that is our cosmic gate to the divine. So let us bring our full awareness to this space. This is the space that Swamiji resides in all of us, that Paramashiva resides in all of us, in every human being. So let us visualize ourselves and Paramashiva, ourselves and Swamiji in this inner space. Let us connect deeply. Let us connect deeply. Let us feel the space of oneness. Oneness with Swamiji, oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with existence. Let us feel that we are one with existence, one with Paramashiva, one with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us feel all of this in our Anandaganda, just below the heart center and just above the navel center. Let us really feel that we are Paramashiva. This is our true, authentic self. This is who we are. This is reality. This is the only reality. Nothing else is true. All right, let us, while still keeping to this space of oneness, let us shift our awareness just gently to our inner, our third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us put the question, the solution we want in the third eye. Let us ask the question to Paramashiva, to Swamiji. So whatever the question, whatever the problem, whatever solution we want an answer to, let us put it in the third eye. Let us visualize we're asking this question in the third eye while staying in this space of oneness with all of existence, with Swamiji, Paramashiva in our inner space. Keeping this question in the third eye. Let us now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So let us continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting this power of third eye solution. Let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can slowly relax. Whatever solution that you're looking for, Paramashiva simply reveals that solution. Whatever your problem or your question, either on a spiritual aspect or your relationships, your career, anything, your wealth, whatever you are trying to manifest, whatever you're finding difficulty with in manifesting in your life, simply go into that third eye, sit in oneness with Paramashiva and ask for a solution. You'll see beautifully, Paramashiva reveals the solution, the whole entire solution for what you're going through. We may feel stuck at moments, not able to find a solution to the problem. And Paramashiva simply reveals that. So let's have a quick moment of sharing. We also welcome Sri Rahul Aswani, Nityananda Mayas. Glad you are back. And Chandrasekharaya, Fanyan Ping, Ma Agora Swarupini, Ma Sharmine Muse, and so many others who are joining us on YouTube. All of us, let us have a quick moment where we share what Paramashiva revealed. What solution, what was the solution that you were looking for, and what Paramashiva revealed to you. So let's have a moment where we share this. Let's start. This is again a powerful manifestation. We don't have to be struggling with something that is going on in our lives, no matter what that may be. Whatever pain, whatever suffering that the current situation is causing us, we can be completely out of it. We can identify the solution. Paramashiva reveals the solution. Let's have a quick moment of sharing.
And understand also when you're asking for a solution, if you're not getting the answer in a way that you understand, feel free to ask again and ask for the answer to be provided in a way that you can recognize the solution for whatever it is you're asking. And also you can ask for more detail simply by bringing awareness to the problem. We allow Paramashiva to manifest fully, to download all the information into us. So if you want to ask further questions, of course, by all means you can ask further and further questions until you are satisfied that you have all the understanding about the solution that you are searching for. See, understand, if you just get something that you might not necessarily understand, or a solution that you don't know how to implement, then you're not going to implement it. So ask further questions, get all the information that you can, so that way you have everything at your fingertips and you can implement it. So the idea with every power manifestation is to implement it, to make it part of your daily life. Make it your daily lifestyle. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next revelations. And the next revelations, of course, is from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We'll be going through the Swamiji takes on ways to get towards enlightenment. It's taken us through this technique that is so simple that literally you can drive into enlightenment, as Swamiji puts so beautifully. It's something that you can practice anytime you've got a few minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. You can just practice it, whether you're on the bus, you're in the car, you're on the train, you're just sitting, waiting for something, whatever that might be. You might be at a dentist, maybe, or the doctors, or you might be just sitting with a friend, having coffee, and they're on a call. You can easily just practice it, just 5, 10 minutes. It is such a simple, but such a beautiful technique. And after that, we'll have also a Kriya for obesity care. So understand, Swamiji has designed 108 Kriyas for various different ailments that face society these days. This one is for obesity care, but understand, even if you might not have any issue with obesity, that's fine. But just by practicing this Kriya, it brings so many benefits to you. So even if you don't have problems with obesity, please make sure you do practice this Kriya. You will realign your body to the cosmic energies, and there's so much benefits that can be had from practicing this kriya. And of course, these kriyas are tested by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to make sure that we get all the best that we can receive. And also they are infused with the super consciousness of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji himself. So it is having darshan. It's like having darshan. So please, requesting everyone, let's come to the space of listening. Let us pay attention to these two segments. So the revelations on driving into enlightenment, and also practice this kriya for our BCBK. And we'll see on the other side. Let's keep it.
Today's subject is disengage from the I. It's one of the Shiva Sutra discourses. I'm commenting on the Shiva Sutras every day on one sutra. Let me give introduction about this book, just few words, and we'll enter into the book. We'll enter into the Shiva Sutras. It is a 5,000 years old book. It is the essence of inner science technology, the essence of the science of enlightenment. It is the essence of 5,000 years of research and development by more than 1 million inner scientists and more than 1 million inner science laboratories. In India, we have more than 1 million inner science laboratories, means temples and ashrams which are alive, which are maintained. More than 1 million temples which receives everyday worship. Please understand, I am not talking about the temple which are in the dilapidated condition. I am talking about the temples which receive everyday worship, which is used by people. More than 1 million inner science laboratories and more than 1 million full-time dedicated inner scientists. India has got at least 10 lakh Swamis who are dedicating their whole life to the research and development. I am not speaking about the Swamis who are living in the streets or who are not living in the monasteries. In that way, it goes to something like a crore, 10 million. I am speaking about the people who are staying in one place and dedicating their life for research and development of this inner science. That alone is 10 million, 1 million, 10 lakh, and 1 billion people following this technology. This is the strength of this great inner science. This book is the essence of this inner science. Inner science developed for 5,000 years by 1 million inner scientists in 1 million inner science laboratories and practiced by 1 billion people. Ageless truth, ageless wisdom, that's what we call Sanatana Dharma, the ageless truths. This book is the essence of that wisdom, essence of that technology. This book gives 112 meditation techniques to experience the bliss, to experience the peace, joy, which is eternal in every one of us. This book gives the ultimate techniques to experience the ultimate bliss which is inside our being, which is in our inner space. This gives so many beautiful meditation techniques. Today we will see one sutra. Not only we will see, we will experience that one sutra, Shiva's beautiful technique. Let's enter into the sutra, then we will see the meaning. In a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying experience, or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, let you experience the consciousness beyond the body. This is the sutra, means English translation of the sutra. Before entering into the sutra, few things. You are not just your body as you always think or as you always believe. You are something much more than your body. Somehow, because you identified yourself, or you start believing that you identified yourself with the matter, means just a dead matter which you call as your body, you start thinking you are body. You start thinking you are just this body. You are not just the body, the stuff which is inside the body, not even flesh or bone. When I say the stuff, I don't mean the flesh or bone. I mean the being which is living inside the body. You are something more than what you think. Here, Shiva gives you the technique how to disengage from the I. All our suffering, all our pain, all our depression, everything is from that single root, what you think as I. All your ideas about pleasure, everything is just from that single root which you think as I. Here, Shiva teaches us how to disengage from that I. One big problem is, when you understand that your I is the problem, you try to antagonize with it. I have seen people start fighting with the I. But by fighting with I, you are not going to get rid of it. By fighting with I, you are not going to escape from it. You are going to only be continuously fighting with it. And when you start seriously fighting with your I, you create one more powerful I. To fight with that I, you need to empower to fight with your I. So you need to empower some thought to fight with the I. By and by, the thought which you empower will become one more bigger I to create lot more problems for you. People who started fighting with I could never achieve anything, can never achieve anything, because the more you start fighting with the I, the more you will be creating one more new I. Whether you suppress or fight with the existing I, you cannot experience the peace. You cannot experience the truth. All you need to do really is disengage from that I. Disengage yourself. Disconnect yourself. Shiva is teaching us not to suppress or to fight. He is asking us to disengage ourselves from the I. This amazing technique, a very simple but powerful technique. Shiva is so practical. Sometimes I am shocked. How could this book be written 5,000 years ago? We have a solid record of this book existing at least for last 5,000 years. Of course, we don't know the age of this book. At least 5,000 years old. That's all we know. The story, how this book was discovered, is one great devotee of Shiva had the darshan of Shiva, and Shiva guided that devotee to go to a cave in a hill and open that cave. On that cave, the whole sutras are written on the stone. Just copy it and bring it and give it to the whole world. So he goes, opens the cave, still the cave is there, still the sutras are there on the rock, on the stone. He brings the sutras and gives it to the world. This story happened at least 5,000 years ago. We have a solid proof that this book existed at least 5,000 years ago. I was shocked how 5,000 years ago somebody can think so practically, so clearly about all the modern day men problems. Because all our problems, fantasies, phobias, fears, depression, every inch is answered in this book. For every step, he gives solution. That's why I say this book is not just a book. It is the essence of 5,000 years of research and development. The Indian Vedic system is at least 10,000 years old. I can't say it is 10,000 years old, at least 10,000 years. We have a solid record to prove at least 10,000 years. This book is discovered 5,000 years. So, it is a 5,000 years of R&D, research and development expressed itself in this form of this book. Otherwise, it is impossible to give so many practical techniques. It is very easy to give philosophy. It is very easy to give teachings. It is very easy to say what to do, what should not, what should be done and what should not be done. That's not a big thing. Very easy to tell people, do this, don't do that. Very easy to create a philosophy. To create a philosophy, you don't need anything. A simple 3 things I can tell you. You can become philosopher from tomorrow. All you need is just criticize anything and everything. Whatever you see in front of your eyes, just start criticizing. Do not bother about what you are criticizing. And second thing, never create a system which people can understand. Third thing, complicate things as much as possible. That's all. Nothing else is necessary. To become a philosopher is very easy. And fourth important footnote, never give any solution. Shiva is not creating philosophy. To create a philosophy is easy. He is not giving you philosophy. He is giving you the techniques, technology, how to. He is not saying what to do, what not to do. He is saying how to do. Straight away he is giving you the technology to experience the inner consciousness, to experience the ultimate consciousness, to experience the Shivatva, means the consciousness of Shiva, experience of Shiva. He is straight away teaching us the techniques, not just words. That is why I say this is one of the ultimate book, amazing book, which gives straight teachings and techniques to experience the ultimate consciousness. Beautiful sutra, he says, in a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying, experience it, or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, let you experience the consciousness beyond body-mind. I think this technique would have been created when bullock cart was invented. Shiva is using all doors to enter into consciousness, all possible methods to give you the experience of ultimate. 5,000 years ago, we can't expect any other vehicle, only bullock cart would have existed. He is giving us the technique to enter into meditation, even using the time in which you are traveling. He knows after 5,000 years, people will come and ask, Swamiji, no time to meditate. We are too busy with our routine. We have too much of work. We have to do so many things. There is no time to meditate. He knows. That is why he gives a very clear solution. You don't have to spend separate time. At least 1 hour you spend in driving every day. At least 1 hour. In this country, at least 3-4 hours. I can say at minimum 1 hour you spend your time sitting in a moving vehicle, sitting in a car. Either you drive or you sit when somebody else drives. Mostly you drive in this country. At least 1 hour you spend sitting in a moving vehicle. Shiva gives you the technique to convert that 1 hour into meditation. You don't need to spend separate time. He is giving you the technique to make money and meditate. You can just drive and get enlightened. I can say it's a technique for driving into enlightenment, or driving towards enlightenment. He gives you such a wonderful technique to use the time in which you are driving. Actually, he gives technique to work on everything. The tomorrow's technique is how to use your pain towards enlightenment. Any of you have arthritis and cursing the disease, suffering with the disease, you can come tomorrow. That is a technique for you to use, and use that same pain and enter into enlightenment. Not only the technique heals the pain, it leads you to a next level of consciousness, the higher level of consciousness. Now Shiva is giving you the technique to use the time in which you are traveling, any vehicle, whether car or bus or flight, whenever your body is being carried, whenever your body is moving in some vehicle, you can use this technique to use that time for meditation or to enter into higher consciousness. Shiva has used all possible methods. Practically, in this 112 sutras, he covers all possible situations which can happen in human beings' lives. He has used all situations to enter into the experience of enlightenment. He gives us the technique, knack, how to use that time, how to use that moment to take a quantum jump into the consciousness. Now he is teaching us how to meditate in a moving vehicle. In moving vehicle, how your body is, how your consciousness is, how you can use the time to disengage from yourself, to disengage from the I, ego, and to move to the next level. I can say technique to drive you into enlightenment. When you are driving, you can drive into enlightenment. He says, in a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying experience, first thing you should understand, constantly you resist all the movements of the body. You can see in your life, whether you are in car or train or flight, constantly you resist the natural movement. Why do you think you become tired by traveling in train? You are not doing anything, but if you travel for 10 hours, you are tired. The reason is you are constantly resisting the flow. You are not allowing, you are not relaxing, you are constantly holding on. You can see in your life, even when you are driving, if the vehicle is taking this side turn, you always move the body this side to balance. To balance, you don't want to fall, you balance. But you don't understand one important thing. There is no need for you to hold your body 24 hours. Whenever you are driving, even if you are not driving, even if you are sitting in a vehicle, even if you are sitting in the car or train, constantly you are holding the body. Your body is never relaxed. You don't let go. You are holding. You are holding on to it. You can feel near the Muladhara, root of the spinal cord. You will be just possessing your body. That is the point from where you balance your body, or you try to balance your body. You will be just holding your body tightly, constantly. You will be just catching your body. You will be possessing your body. He says, just let go, relax. Whenever you are sitting in a vehicle, traveling or flying, whenever your body is being moved, just relax. Purely by relaxing, you won't fall. Especially in the modern day, they are so comfortable, you won't fall. But by your very nature, you resist all the movements. See, when you are a child, you can see how the kids whirl. Kids whirl. They always cooperate all the movements of the body. You can see them whirling, spinning around, just jumping, and not in one culture, around the world, in all the culture, kids whirl and jump. Why? That is the movement exists in every one of us. In every one of us, as a natural thing, the movements of body exist. Body is moving. There is a swaying movement in all of us constantly. Kids, they know that movements and they entertain it or they encourage it. They just allow the body to move. They are very happy with it. But you never allow the kids to move their body. Somehow you feel uncomfortable if the kids are jumping around. You are afraid they may hurt themselves. You don't understand an important secret. When kids fall, they don't hurt themselves. Only when you fall, you hurt yourself. Please understand, you fracture your bone not because of weight, but because of resistance. There are thousands of researches done, the same force, the same distance. If kids fall, they don't hurt themselves. If you fall, you break your bones. One more, you may say, we are heavy, Swamiji. No. They even calculated. See, for you, if you fall from 10 feet height, what impact is created on your body? To create the same impact on the kid's body, they may have to fall a few feet more. Even if they fall from that height, the injury is only 10%. There are so many researches done by the doctors. And moreover, when you drop the kids in the water, they automatically start swimming. Only after growing, you make them forget that they know swimming. When body movements are arrested by the so-called training, they forget they know swimming by their nature. recent researchers show when kids are put in the water tub, immediately after birth, they start swimming. They are swimming. By your very nature, your body is liquid. It flows. It moves. By and by, when you teach the kids not to use their body too much, not to whirl, not to move, not to be active because you feel uncomfortable. To tell you honestly, it is a subtle jealousy. Somebody is so happy, you can't tolerate. Somebody is jumping in front of you, it is too much. We can't tolerate. Only when they also become dull like us, we feel comfortable. Now we feel, yes, now we have reproduced ourselves. When the kids are encouraging their body movements, they will be so alive, so active, so bubbling, overflowing. You can see one more thing. After the travel, you will always be tired. Kids will never be. I have seen people come to see me in India. They travel miles, hours, and especially Indian roads. Oh God, straight way to hell. Indian roads are such beautiful roads. Actually, Indian roads are created to create more and more bhakti and devotion in the people's hearts. Unless you have faith on the God, you can't travel on that roads. They are specially designed for that. Now, India is such a spiritual country. We design everything for spirituality. We design everything only for spiritual purpose. You cannot travel in those roads unless you have surrendered yourself to God. Unless you have tremendous faith or devotion to God, simply you can't travel in that roads. And I have seen people will come to see me, 10 hours of travel, 12 hours of travel, 1 day of travel. The moment they come inside, the elders, they will ask for room to go and rest. They will ask for room to go and get, they will only come next day to see me. But the kids, first thing, they will drop everything, jump and come to the meditation hall. You will never see them tired. You will never see them tired. I have always seen they are so alive. They don't get tired by traveling because they do not resist or possess the body. They do not constantly resist the subtle movements of the body. The subtle movements which is happening, the natural movements which is happening, kids do not resist those moments. They do not possess their body. When you start training them to possess the body, by and by they forget to flow with the energy. By and by they forget to flow with the movements of their body. They start creating solid rock. They start becoming like a stone. They start becoming dull, frozen, dead. The more you become frozen, more you are dead. If you are completely frozen, you are ready to be burnt. The more you are frozen, the more you are dead. Kids, you can see them alive. They are not frozen. Even when they laugh, their whole body laughs. It's not that only the mouth laughs, only the face, the whole body will laugh. They do not calculate and move the body. You start moving your body only after a big calculation, because you start believing if you work too much, you will become tired. Hard work myth, which is taught to you, is also an important reason for your body becoming like a stone. An important thing, I always tell people, hard work is a pure myth. The idea of hard work is a pure myth. You are taught to sell yourself, especially these so-called developed countries. Constantly you have to sell yourself. You have to frighten your boss that The work which you are doing is too big, which cannot be done by anybody else. Next thing, first thing you have to frighten him. No, it cannot be done. Forget about it. And then next you have to convince him, only you can do. Third thing, you also can do if you give your whole life and energy. Only if he is convinced for all these three, you can shave his head now. That's the reason we are constantly trained to sell ourselves. And one more thing, in the beginning, just to sell yourself, you create the idea of hard work. By and by, you start believing you are really working hard. And this idea gets into your body, and you do not move your body for anything else except when you get some solid result. One more important thing you miss. By and by, for every moment you start calculating, what will I get by this moment? What will I get by this moment? Before every moment, logically you start calculating. Why do you think people never come out and do some voluntary service? Because they start thinking that half an hour, me moving my body so many times, if I do it for some other reason, I'll get little money. Why do you think the voluntary service has become such a rare thing? Because people have started calculating. In India, really, to tell you honestly, the country may be poor, but I can say thousands of or millions of people spending their time in social service projects are just going to temple. Every temple, millions of people visit, and the amazing time which they spend in the spiritual tourism, you will be shocked, because they don't have the idea of hard work. They don't work is different. The idea of hard work doesn't exist in their mind. They do not have to sell themselves much. Naturally, when you don't have to sell yourself, you will not logically calculate too much about your body movements. Calculating too much about your body movements, analyzing about your body movements too much logically makes you completely dead. You are frozen. All these things are subtle but important things which makes yourself dull and dead. Please understand, each one of these contributes for making your body dull, making yourself dead. Here Shiva is touching one by one. He says, allowing your body to move rhythmically. Before entering into the technique, we should understand why we are not allowing. Only then we will be able to allow. First thing, why we are not allowing, the insecure feeling. Constantly you possess your body and you balance it. First thing. Next thing, somehow you do not feel comfortable when your body moves for no reason. If it moves to get money, you don't have any problem. If it moves to get a status, you don't have any problem. If it moves to get a name and fame, you don't have any problem. I always tell people, before entering into this type of meditations, you need to prepare yourself. Just do some work which will not bring you money or name and fame, just for 20 minutes to half an hour per day. Just 20 minutes or half an hour per day, do something which will not bring you money or name and fame. Go to a temple like this, some places, clean it, wipe it. Don't expect to be a leader of volunteers. Don't expect your name should be inscribed somewhere. Don't become an administrator. I am not asking you to do that. Just do it for no reason. Some cleaning, some helping. Help the person who cleans, help the priest. Do something which will not bring money or name and fame. Then you will understand how to move the body for no reason. As on now, we do not know how to move the body for no reason. Constantly you calculate before taking any move. All your moves are calculated, judged, clear, definite. That is why you are so frozen. You are so dull. You are so dead. At least half an hour, do something which will not bring money or name and fame to you. If it brings money or name and fame, again you are in the same rut. You are the same calculation. If you can do that in the initial level, you may think, why to waste half an hour? Half an hour is too much, especially in this country. Half an hour is too much. You may start thinking, why to waste half an hour doing something? But I tell you, the initial level, that half an hour may look like a waste of time. After a few months, you will understand that is the only half an hour in which you are alive. All other time, you are driven by fear and greed. 23.5 hours, you are driven by fear and greed. Fear and greed is the fuel for your engine. If the fear and greed is the fuel for your engine, you will constantly carry irritation and depression. If you have the fuel, you will be in an irritative mood. If you don't have the fuel, you will be in depressed mood. That's all. If you are driven by fear, only by fear and greed, the fear and greed is such, if you have the fuel, if you are being driven by the fear and greed, you will carry irritation. You can see in your life. Early morning, when you get up from the bed, the moment you remember you have to go to office or you have to do something, the moment the fear or the greed comes up, first thing you will see is the irritation between the Anahata and Manipuraga. The navel chakra and the heart chakra. First thing you will feel in that area is irritation or a heaviness. Oh God, one more day. I have to come out of my bed. I have to get out of this room. Whenever you are fueled by the fear and greed, you carry irritation in you. And second thing, when you don't have the fuel, at some point, for some reason, knowingly or unknowingly, fortunately, unfortunately, you may not have any fear or greed to move, then you will be in depression. You have nothing to do. You are lonely. You feel now depressed. Nothing to do, what to do? Nothing else is there to be done. When you feel depressed and lonely, you can't afford that. Then you catch some fear or greed. You start running. First thing you need to do, understand how to move your body without fear and greed. These temples, social service organizations, or the spiritual organizations are created to teach people how to move their body without fear and greed. Take at least half an hour per day. Do not say, in 1 week I will do it 3.5 hours, Swamiji, all together. No, that won't work. Every day take at least half an hour. Go to some temple, some public place, clean it, wipe it, do something without bringing your name in the front. Understand? If you bring your name in the front, again you started the drama of fear and greed. That's not going to work. Then again you are frozen. Your body will move only based on the calculation. Now you will start calculating with less time how to have more name, better post, higher influence, more people should know about me. You will start now calculating. No. In South India, there are beautiful stories of 63 Shiva saints and 12 Vaishnava saints. If you read their stories, actually I was shocked when I read their stories. They have not done big ultimate practices or spiritual disciplines or meditations or anything. Very simple thing, plucking flower and making garland, cleaning the temple, sweeping the temple, washing the vessels for puja. I have not seen a single guy who built the temple became enlightened. Never, not a single king who built the temple became enlightened. No. All these people, the 63 saints or the 12 Vaishnava saints, they are all simple people. Not much big thing. They neither built the temple nor helped to construct. All they did is plucking flowers, making garland, cleaning the temple, simple things. But the beauty is they learnt the knack of how to move the body without fear or greed. It is the knack how to move the body, how your body can be kept alive without the fuel of fear and greed. As on now, you are kept alive just by fear or greed, either by fear or by greed. That is why your body is completely frozen. You do not feel life flowing in you. You are not living by prana. You are living by bhaya or kama. Kama and the bhaya. Only these two are driving you, not the prana. Prana means the life force. In Sanskrit, the word prana means life force. Please understand, prana does not mean just the breath. The air which you are inhaling or exhaling is not prana. Prana means the life force in Sanskrit. As on now, your body is not driven by life force. It is driven by kama or bhaya, desire or greed, desire or fear, greed or fear. Only these two drives. That is why your movements are measured. You are frozen. You are constantly possessing, and your movements are measured. Let's enter into today's Kriya. As I said, if you are doing this Kriya, you have to drink at least 6 liters water per day, and you have to cool your eyes by putting little tissue paper soaked in rose water or water, like a cooling pad. First step, Bhadrasana. Bhadrasana is a simple posture. Even if you are obese, you can put your legs together. That is not a problem. Maybe you will be able to put like this in the difference half a kilometer away. That is okay. Put the Bhadrasana. Only Bhadrasana can create certain tension on the cholesterol, fat accumulated on the below the belly, the hip. In Bhadrasana itself, move the knees at least 20 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Now itself half fat, muscles, fat will go away. This is from Garanda Samhita, 2nd Upadesha, 9th and 10th verse. Next step. Next step is Jalandhara Bandha. Please understand. It is just warming up. Jalandhara and Uddiyana are basically warming up. So Jalandhara Bandha means press your chin firmly on the chest. Very firmly press the chin on the chest.
and hold as long as you can, like that. When you can't hold anymore, relax. Do the same 21 times. Next step, do the Udyana Bandha. You can do this by standing. Please understand, the Udyana Bandha can be done by standing. I'll give you the instruction. Stand with the feet about half a meter apart. Bend the knees slightly and rest your hands above the knees with the thumbs facing inwards and the fingers outwards. The spine must remain straight, not curved. The head should be kept up and eyes open. Inhale deeply through the nose, then exhale quickly through slightly pursed lips. Do not be forceful. Having fully exhaled, now pull the abdomen and stomach inwards towards the spine and up. Pull the abdomen and stomach inwards towards the spine and up. Hold the Udyana Bandha as long as you can. When you can't hold anymore, slowly relax. Again, hold in Udyana Bandha and release. Do it 21 times. The next step. Agni Soma Kumbhaka. Please come back to the Bhadrasana. It's a very highly technical pranayama. See, now only you are entering into the Kriya to reduce your weight for obesity. All this moment, what you are doing is only a warming up. Please understand, let me give you the instruction. This is from Kumbhaka Patati, 87th verse. First listen completely. Inhale through the right nostril. Hold the breath. Exhale through the left nostril. Inhale through the left nostril. Hold the breath. Exhale through the right nostril. Inhale through right. Hold. Exhale through left. Hold. Then again. See. Inhale through right. Hold. Exhale through left and hold outside. Then again inhale through left. Hold inside. Exhale through right. Please start doing. Inhale through right. Use your fingers. First, inhaling through the right. And hold as long as you can. Then exhale through the left. Now hold as long as you can. Inhale through the left. Hold the breath. And exhale through right. Relax, come back to normal breathing. Vyana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Please understand, here is where the fat is burning and the body is really becoming thin. This is a Kumbhaka Patati, 66th verse. Inhale deeply, hold the breath by contracting the whole body. Visualize your whole body, you are contracting, like a stomach, throat, chest, back, whole body. Inhale deeply and hold the breath, contracting the whole body. Do this 21 times. This will create intense Kundalini awakening, heat and burn all the unnecessary fat, mainly bad cholesterol. Do it.
I'll teach you the deeper part, the higher level Nitya Kriya. For obesity, to this much is enough for the initial level. Of course, when I say initial level, I don't mean that this technique itself is only for the initial level people. No, this is for the really obese people. Now please drink water. This will create a lot of heat in you. Drink a lot of water and buttermilk. So, I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Your breath moves in only a circular way. It is not parallel line as you think. Because it goes in a straight way, you think it's a parallel line. It's not parallel. It takes a turn. Parallel lines never meet. Your breathing and mind both are very closely associated. As I was telling you yesterday, the prana and mana, prana sarira and mana sarira are very closely connected to each other. If the prana becomes slow, the number of thoughts per second also reduces. Along with the length, breadth, depth of the prana, thoughts per second also reduces. Please understand. The length, breadth, depth of the prana or the breathing is directly related to the number of thoughts which you are having. If for example here, if the prana is slowly coming down, slowly going into the inner space to take turn, this is the space in which it takes turn. It's an ingoing, incoming, outgoing. This is the prana along with that mind also slowly slows down. Very slowly slows down. But the difficulty, you are afraid of losing your mind. You are afraid of losing your mind. That is why you never keep your awareness in this zone. This is like a neutral zone. If you know driving, you can understand. Whenever you shift gear from first gear to second gear or second gear to third gear or any change, you have to come to neutral zone. Only after coming to the neutral zone, you can change the gear. Even if it is from first to second or second to third or third to first, whatever it is, you have to come to the neutral zone. Same way, the incoming breath taking turn as outgoing breath. This turn, this zone is a neutral zone. This is neutral zone. You are afraid of this neutral zone because in this neutral zone you are empty. You don't have any identity. The biggest fear human beings have is fear of losing identity. Fear of losing the identity. I tell you, even fear of losing death is not great fear, like fear of losing identity. Fear of losing death itself is nothing but you don't know how you will be after death. If you are very clear, you will be in some way, you don't have the fear. Here, you are not very clear about how you will be after death, how you will be after you leave the body. It is the identity, the fear of losing identity that is much worse than fear of death. Here, when you pass through this neutral zone, when your breath stops, your mind also stops. You do not want this space. That is why you just jump this space. You never keep your awareness. You are never aware of this space because you do not want to lose your identity. If your mind stops, you will not have identity for a few moments. You will lose your identity and you always think you are only identity. You exist just only on identity. When you feel your identity is lost, you feel you are no more. That's the reason whenever you come to this zone, you just take a jump. You are never aware of this zone. Every moment this zone is happening in you again and again. Whenever your incoming breath takes outgoing as outgoing or outgoing takes as incoming, this is also neutral zone. But you are afraid of these two neutral zones. You just take a jump. You do not want to be aware of this space. Every moment, when the incoming breath takes as outgoing, outgoing takes as incoming, you are afraid of this neutral zone because in neutral zone you don't exist. In neutral zone, your identity is lost. You do not want to be aware of losing your identity. You do not want to lose your identity. You are so obsessed with your identity. You are so caught. You are completely caught with your identity. You do not want to even remain for a moment, even for a kshana. You do not want to be without your identity. Constantly you are protecting your identity. But the big problem is your identity is completely social. It is not existential. It is just comparative reality. It is not existential reality. Whatever you think as your identity, your money, relationship, your age, your sex, whatever you call as your identity, it is just societal and suicidal. Societal and suicidal. It is not the existential reality. It is just comparative reality. But the big thing is, you are afraid of existential reality and trying to protect your comparative reality, but you think you are protecting something which is. It's a real fun actually. You are trying to protect which is not against which is. Which is your reality, that neutral space, that gap. Which is not is your comparative reality, your identity. You are trying to protect your identity against your reality. That is where you miss the whole game. That is why our life is a big failure. You are trying to protect which is not, you are trying to fight for which is not, against which is. See, the light has got an existence. It has got positive existence. But darkness doesn't have positive existence. It exists only in a negative way. It doesn't have positive existence. You are trying to protect which doesn't have positive existence against which has got positive existence. In this space, in this zone, the neutral zone, the inner space or consciousness is the reality. It is a truth. It exists in you every moment. Every moment when your incoming breath takes turn as outgoing breath, or outgoing breath takes turn as incoming breath, you are in that neutral space. You are in that consciousness, but you neither wanted to experience nor feel comfortable with that zone. You are so caught up in your identity, especially with the Western culture. Surrender means death. Just by hearing the word surrender, people get frightened. But you don't know, you are trying to protect something which doesn't have basic existence. You see, all your identity is what your mind. This is what is your identity, the mind. This is breath. This is breath and it's mind. Mind is nothing but your identity. Again here, outgoing breath, mind. This is the zone, neither breath is happening nor the mind is working. This is the zone where both stop. When your breathing stops, when your mind stops, you experience the zone of consciousness. This is what I call neutral zone. The difficulty is, if your mind doesn't feel comfortable, if your identity doesn't feel comfortable, then naturally you just jump this zone. You do not want this zone in your life. Constantly you are trying to avoid God. Constantly you are trying to escape from God. Constantly you are trying to escape from consciousness. Every moment when your breath takes turn, He is knocking your door. All you need to do is you just open the door. You don't have to knock. He is already knocking. The main thing, you need to feel comfortable with that neutral zone. The more you feel comfortable, more you feel protected, more you feel secured with that neutral zone, you will start experiencing the neutral zone again and again. When you start experiencing the neutral zone, you will stay in consciousness. Yesterday, Shiva was giving us a technique to be a witness of only one neutral zone. Incoming breath becoming outgoing. Incoming breath taking turn as outgoing. He was speaking about only one neutral zone, because immediately you can't be aware of both the neutral zones. Only one you can start. Yesterday he started with first neutral zone. Now he goes deep. He goes deep. Now he says, be aware of both the neutral zones. Be aware of both the neutral zones. There is a proverb cat will think, you can see cats when they drink milk, they will always close their eyes tight because they think once they close their eyes, the whole world will become dark. Nobody will see that they are drinking milk. You are also doing the same thing. When you chant some mantra, because you don't pay attention to the fear, you think the fear has disappeared. Let you be very clear, fearlessness does not mean non-existence of fear. It means the fear will be there and you will have tremendous energy or courage to live with it. Who can flirt with the fear, the maximum fear, and the energy or the courage to live with it is what? Is the quality of Bhairava. Bhairava means it is not that he doesn't have fear, he can flirt with fear. He is not affected by fear. One more thing, the very quality of life is fear. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I am always having the fear of unknown, what to do? I tell them, please be very clear, you are alive. There is a possibility of losing something, that is why you are afraid. If you don't have any possibility, you will never be afraid. You will never be afraid. That is why these barbarians, barbaric societies, they are never afraid. You can see constantly these fellows going out and killing people. War, all wars. You can see people who are barbaric only win in the war. The big problem is people who are sensitive, respectful to the life, they don't feel like fighting. They don't feel like fighting because they don't feel that there is need for protecting anything. But these barbaric people, they go on killing everybody. Let it be very clear, fear is the basic quality of life. You can be fearless if you are in graveyard. If you are already in graveyard, there is no need to be afraid of anything. Nothing to lose. If you have something to lose, you will have fear. Nothing can be done. Nothing can be done. That is the quality of life itself. Here, Shiva says, Bhairavi, O Bhairavi, means, oh, energy, you can flirt with fear, who can have or go beyond. You are neither attached with fear or detached from fear. One more thing, if you are afraid of fears, if you are frightened about fears, again, don't think you are detached from fear. It's one more kind of attachment. All detachment is one more kind of attachment. The negative way of attachment is detachment. If you are afraid of fear, if you are frightened about fear, again, you are in fear. Your consciousness will be moving around the fear. One thing, sometime if you are energetic, if the hormonal pressure in your body is high, you do things without intelligence, without thinking about the result. That is what you call as courage. Let it be very clear, whatever you think as courage is not courage. You do not think about consequences. In hurry, just when you run, you don't know what you are doing and you just do it. And you do not know what you have done or you do not know what you want to do and you just run and finish it off. Small story. 3 friends ran to the railway station. Last moment at 10:21, 10:20 is the train time, 10:21, somehow 2 of them they got into the train. The third one missed. Station master came and petted, tried to console him. Don't worry, at least your friends have made it. Said, no, they came to see me off. They came to see me off. Be very clear, sometime in the hurry, you don't know what you are doing. And that is what you claim as courage. when the hormonal pressure is little more than your intelligence or logic, you do something which you claim as courage, that's all. Otherwise, except a man who has experienced this neutral zone, nobody can talk about courage. The real courage is to let go your identity, which you think as you, to relax from the identity, which you again and again associate as you, whether your money or your relationship, whatever you think as your power, whatever gives you the power. As on now, the source for inspiration or the source for power is only the matter, your bank balance, your house, your relationships, your car, or whatever you think as yours. Your education, the I and mind, you derive inspiration from the I and mind, fear and greed, your wealth and relationships. Let it be very clear, if you are deriving inspiration, if your fear and greed or your properties, your identity is the source of inspiration for you, means, let it be very clear, you are not too far away from depression. Because how long greed will be alive? How long fear will be alive? The greed will disappear the moment you have that product. Or if you understand that you can't have it. If you understand, if you achieve or understand you can't have, both the time the greed will disappear. Then you don't have any source of inspiration. You don't have anything which makes you run. You don't have anything which brings you to life. Same way with fear. If your identity is based on society, be very clear, you are nothing more than a puppet. Big problem is, at least in puppet show, puppets are handled by one man. In your show, you are handled by thousands of people. Any single man can put you into depression. One word is enough. You are already in depression. If somebody asks, are you mad? You shout and prove you are mad. Somebody asks, are you mad? You shout and prove that, yes, I am. I always tell people, if you don't open your mouth, people may suspect you are a fool. If you open, you will confirm it. I'll repeat the sutra once more. As breath turns from down to up, and again as breath curves from up to down, through both these turns, realize whenever the incoming breath takes a turn, as outgoing breath, it is. And whenever the outgoing breath takes turn, becomes the incoming breath, again you experience the neutral space. Be aware of these two neutral space. You will see, you will be able to feel very clearly the incoming breath awakens energy, the outgoing breath awakens intelligence. Of course, in a way, energy and intelligence are one and the same. Two sides of the same coin. To give you a little deeper explanation, energy, intelligence, love, bliss, all these things are one and the same. When the consciousness expresses through your head, it's intelligence. When it expresses through your heart, it is love. When it expresses through your being, it is energy. When it is there as it is, without moving, it is bliss. So all four are same phenomena, different names. different names of same space. Now it is time. We will work on the meditation technique. If you have intelligence without energy, it is curse, dangerous. Be very clear, it is curse. A small story. In a party, one guy goes near a lady and asks, "Please pardon me, but I am not able to resist noticing beautiful diamond in your finger. What is it?" She said, "Oh yes, you must have heard about this Culbertson diamond. It's very popular, but it comes with a curse." He asked, what curse? "Oh, that curse name is Mr. Culbertson." So, sometime, if you just get only intelligence or just get only energy, no intelligence, it is a curse. It's not a blessing. Anyhow, now let's enter into the meditation technique. Please be aware, yesterday you were conscious or witnessing only one gap, one neutral space. Now you are going to be aware. Now you are going to be witnessing both the neutral spaces. When breath turns from down to up and curves from up to down. I'll guide you step by step. First I'll guide you to be aware of only incoming breath. Next you will be aware of only outgoing breath. Third you will be aware of only one turn. Then fourth you will be aware of both the turns. Let's go step by step so that you will be able to completely touch the neutral space. You will feel completely comfortable with the neutral space. Decide very clearly, for next 10 minutes, I am dropping my identity. I'll feel comfortable without my identity. Be very clear. Your identity is the main reason why you take jump. Whenever you come near that neutral space, you do not relax into the neutral space. You just jump and go to the next step. You do not want the neutral space to last long. You do not want to be aware of that neutral space because you are afraid of losing your identity. It's a beautiful chance. God is knocking at your door. Please relax from your identity and experience the Shiva consciousness. And one more thing, tomorrow I am going to start the discourse at 7:30 itself. Tomorrow is the beautiful technique. Shiva is taking us step by step, deeper and deeper layers. Tomorrow is taking us to a different dimension, totally altogether different dimension. Tomorrow is the third sutra. My main message for this whole trip, be unclutched. Tomorrow I will be speaking on that main theme for this whole spring tour. The main theme is be unclutched. So, tomorrow is the sutra of being unclutched. So, tomorrow I may start at 7:30 and it may end, it may take some 3-4 hours. It is a beautiful sutra. I can say that is the essence of Shiva Sutra. Tomorrow what I am going to speak, tomorrow what the Shiva Sutra, what Shiva expressing is the essence. Of course, as I was telling, I can't edit a single sutra. In that, if I have to say essence, this message, be unclutched. Tomorrow Shiva is delivering that message in the third sutra. So, we'll start at 7:30 itself. Yes, please get ready, sit straight, please tie your eyes. If you don't have any cloth, at least close your eyes tightly so that this light doesn't disturb your meditation. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Decide consciously. You are going to relax from your identity. Slowly start witnessing the incoming breath. Witness only the incoming breath. Witness the incoming breath. Feel the incoming breath flooding energy, life throughout your body. Feel clearly, deeply. Incoming breath is bringing life to your body. It is bringing energy to every cell. Every cell of your body is becoming alive when incoming breath happens. When you are breathing in, feel every cell of your body becomes alive when you are breathing in. Witness and observe only breathing in. Start observing, witnessing only outgoing breath. Forget about the incoming breath. Witness, feel, be aware of only outgoing breath. Start witnessing when the incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Witness only one neutral space of incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Forget about everything else. Just be witness. Be aware of incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Be aware of that one gap, one neutral space. Just be aware of that one neutral space. Witness only that one neutral space. If you miss the gap, do not worry or feel guilt. Just be aware of the next gap. Be aware of only one gap, incoming breath turning into outgoing breath. Just be aware, be witness of that one neutral space. Start witnessing. Be aware of both the gaps. Incoming breath becoming outgoing breath, outgoing breath becoming incoming breath. As breath turns from down to up, and again as breath curves from up to down, be aware. Start witnessing both the neutral space, both gaps. Witness both the neutral spaces. Witness as breath turns from down to up. Again, breath curves from up to down. Be aware. Be completely relaxed through both these turns. Feel clearly you are flooded with energy and understanding. You are flooded with energy and intelligence. You are in bliss, eternal bliss. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. Namah Shivaya. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Sada Shiva Samarambham Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryandam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, the power of sound. All the spiritual masters, enlightened beings, all spiritual traditions all religions, all mystics understood, experienced the power of sound. That is why, whether it is Vedas or Bible or Quran or Dhamma Sutra, everything says first there was a sound. From sound, everything is created. There are so many scientific researches proves the whole thing can be reduced just to vibrations, just to sound vibrations. Vedic seers, Vedic masters declare the whole universe is nothing but nada, sound. That's why they say nada brahmam. The whole entire universe, existence, cosmos is nothing but the vibration, sound. Today, we will explore a technique by Mahadeva, Anandeshwara, to experience enlightenment through sound. Mahadeva is giving a technique. The book which I am going to speak now, the book from which the sutra is taken, is 10,000 years old, attributed to Shiva, Mahadeva. Traditionally we believe that Shiva gave this book to Devi. His teachings to Devi is recorded, and that is Shiva Sutras. Sometimes people ask me, how do we know it is given by only by Shiva? How do we know these sutras are delivered by Shiva? I tell them, if you see the sutras, if you read the verses, anybody who has got this much knowledge, depth about the mind and the being must be Shiva. He must have experienced Shiva consciousness. Understand, Shiva or Buddha is not just a person, it's a state of a being. Anybody who achieves that state will be called as Buddha. In our tradition, Shiva, Buddha, Vyasa, all these words are just a state of a being. Still now, the disciples of Shankara is called Shankaracharyas. That is why we use two words, Adi Shankaracharya and Present Shankaracharyas. Anybody who represents is called with the same name. It's like a title. So, anybody who has experienced, anybody who has got knowledge to this level, to this depth, he is Shiva, no doubt about it. He has experienced the truth. The way in which he expresses, with that we can very clearly understand whether he knows or he has just read. We can be sure this book is not from a person who read and acquired knowledge. This book is from a person who has experienced, because he is giving solutions for all possible problems. He is giving solutions for the human beings who lived on the planet Earth, who are living on the planet Earth, who are yet to come. He is giving keys to open all doors. Today we will explore his technique, his meditation technique to achieve enlightenment, higher consciousness through sound. Almost all the enlightened traditions, all the enlightened masters and the traditions created by them have worked on the sound. Sound is one of the important methods to awaken the higher consciousness in you. In the East, language is not used just to convey a particular meaning, a logical concept. The language is used for transmitting vibrations also. That is why we call Sanskrit. The word the Sanskrit means refined, purified. The Sanskrit is not just linguistic, it has got phonetic importance also. Sanskrit is not the language just to convey a logical concepts, few words, few ideas which you think. It has got phonetic importance also. That is the reason no Veda mantra can be altered. Sometimes you may feel if you use some other word, the meaning will be more sharper, more clear, but you can't change the word. Even if you think, I think this word can express the truth in a much better way. I think this word can take us to more deeper level. Even if you think that way, you can't change the word. The Vedas, the Sanskrit verses are repeated same way. The other day I was reading a research report about so many different scriptures. The researcher says the less corrupted book on the planet Earth is Vedic scriptures. Less corrupted. Just because our devotion to that literature, with no printing media, with no other preservation system, except listening, except listening and repeating, there is no other preservation method for last 10,000 years, at least 10,000 years. The Vedic books, truths have been preserved without corruption. Even if some masters write commentary, they will say very clearly, this is mantra, this is my commentary. See, people who write commentaries, their charisma is they are so charismatic, so impressive. If they just alter few words, nobody will oppose. Nobody will oppose. But no master dare to do that. That's the greatness of our masters. They have done text torturing. They have interpreted in their own way. But nobody had the courage to touch the original sutras. Whether it is Shankara, or Ramanuja, Madhva, or Bhamati, any Vachaspati Mishra, or Atmananda, you can name thousands of masters. One more important thing, each one of them are expressing their own ideology. Commentaries are given just to convince people that what I am saying is supported by these great masters. Understand? Commentaries are nothing but justifying their thinking trend, justifying the truth which they want to express. Shankara, Ramanuja, Madhva, each one of them wanted to convince people about their thinking trend, about their own way of expressing the truth. Each one of them have expressed in their own way. Each one of them were expressing in a different way. And if you see little deeply, it will be funny. Sometime the same sutra, how many different meanings it can come, how many different meanings can be derived, can be taken out from same sutra, from same verse. Sometimes not only it will be funny, it will be horrible. Really, I am telling you some of the insider secrets. These are all some of the insider secrets. You will be surprised. Some sutras being commented in a totally different way by Ramanuja or Madhva or Shankara. One more thing, these great masters have done a great service to the society. Same way they created enough of problem also. Because these three people, the fight among these three people is the fight which is happening all over India still now. Still now, because each one is interpreting in their own way. But even with all this commotion, amidst all these problems, amidst all these things, nobody dared to touch the original sutras. Understand? Nobody ever had courage to touch the original sutras. Whether it is Shankara or Ramanuja or Madhva, they give the original sutras, then they give their own meaning. They interpret words, they take out some words, they add some words, they give their own meaning, they present in their own way, everything they do, but in their commentary, never in the original sutras. First, Shankara writes Bhashya, commentary, that is why he is called Bhashyakara. Then Shankara's disciple writes Vartika, Sureshwaracharya, he is called Vartikakara, means commentary on commentary. And the next comes Tika. Tika means commentary on commentary on commentary. By the time truth is lost. It's like there's a beautiful Zen story. Tea was kept in a cup. Somebody drank the tea, washed the cup, poured that water in another one cup. That guy drank that cup, that water, and washed that cup and poured that water in the third cup. And the third guy, he is drinking that water. What smell or what will be the connection between this water and that original tea? That is what will happen when you read the commentary of commentary of commentary. But the beauty is, not a single master had courage to touch the original sutras. Because they all know it has got phonetic importance also. It is not just linguistic. It is not created just to convey a logical meaning. It is beyond. See, if a language is created just to convey a concept, you can develop, you can change the words, you can use better expressions in course of time, you can remove some words, add some words. But the Vedic scriptures are not just created to express a concept, to express an idea, to express a logical sentence. It is created to transmit vibrations also, because our seers, our masters know the power of sound. They know the power of sound. It was never altered. And one more thing, it will be very funny. Even the grammatical mistakes made by the rishis, the grammarians or the pandits, intellectuals, were not allowed to change. See, if an enlightened being, when he speaks, he may make some grammatical mistakes. Pandits are not allowed to change that. Naturally, the disciples will be pandits. It's a trend from day one. High intellectuals will be disciples. The fellow who is innocent, who doesn't know the language, who is not a big orator, he will be the master. Because he knows, he expresses the truth as it is, in a simple way, very raw words, doesn't even know the language, doesn't even know how things can be expressed. That's away from the time immemorial. That's the way the life was. You have all the right not to believe. Not once or twice, at least 20-30 times I have seen him playing with sound and creating that effect in the outer world. I was shocked. Just one sound, as if a stone is thrown, aimed at that bird and thrown. Just that bird dropped that fish and fell and died. As if a stone has hit that bird. I was shocked. It is too much. Same way, once I brought coconuts from temple. Usually in temples, they will break coconuts for worship. And these young boys, their only work is go and collect that and bring it. I used to run for that coconut. They will break in front of the temple. So I brought little coconut for him to eat. He is a poor eater. He eats maybe once in 3-4 days. Once in 3-4 days he will eat something. So I collected some coconut and brought. He wants to break that coconut and make it more smaller pieces so that he can eat. I tried to find some stones here and there. I was not able to get any stone. The stones were too big. He just took the coconut in the hand and made a sound as if it was hit by a hammer. Just a hammer sound. Understand? He took the coconut in the hand, through the tongue. He looked into the coconut, made a sound through the tongue, like a tuck. And the sound was so strong, the vibration was so strong, the coconut broke into pieces. Just pieces. Again, I'm sorry. It's too much, I know. It's too much. And too much to talk to a person who is born and brought up or who is living in the West to say all these words. You see, in the East I can tell all these words, people will simply connect. Because in every village there will be somebody. Every village will have one healer. Healer means for any small disease, people will go to that person, he will sprinkle some sacred water or chant some mantras, the kids will become all right. And I should tell you one more fact, one more important truth. My age is 30, 29 is completed, 30 running. In these 30 years, I went to hospital only once when I took birth. That's all. Only once. No allopathy medicine, no vaccination, no other injections, nothing. When I was taken, when I took birth, of course, mother went, I did not go. Once I came out of the hospital, over. See, it is not just me. I can say at least lakhs of people are there in India who live like this. If they fall sick, they go to some local healers, some pujaris, some temples, some priests. Still the tradition is there. We don't know how to justify or how to connect or how to logically present all those things. I don't know. I can only tell you the fact. Now it is up to you to analyze or connect or justify. You may give the reason, it is just because of faith or placebo effect. So many big words you can find. Scientific words and research words and all those things. I don't know all those things. Still, there are millions of people in villages. They go to that local healers, that priests, temple pujaris, or that whatever we may call. I think we don't have a right word in the English language because that concept does not exist. So we don't have a right word. That guy will just chant some mantra and sprinkle little water. The child will become all right. Still now in Indian villages, very difficult to believe unless you see. Unless you see, you can't believe. In Sri Lanka, during the annual festival Buddha Purnima, Buddha's Enlightenment Day, thousands of people will walk on fire. Same way in our ashram, every year, at least 3 or 4 times we do the fire walking. Hundreds of people do the fire walking. I'll be the first person to walk. We do fire walking. Sometimes people ask me, how is it possible? How you guys are able to do it? Just all we know is there is a music, there is a special kind of a music, the vibration which is created, and everybody knows that they can do, simply they do, that's all. No other logic. If you think, will I be able to do? Gone. Nothing can be done. I tell them, no, don't walk. No, you are not allowed. Whoever asks, Swamiji, can I do? No, you can't do. Forget about it. And whoever knows, I can, you can do. Please walk. Somehow you know it. That's all. It just clicks. That very sound, when that vibration is created, they are made to meditate for 10 days before they do the fire walking. In the 10 days, their body and mind is prepared with chanting, vibration, meditation. They create a peaceful thoughts. Let me be in peaceful. Let my body and mind be completely integrated. Let the whole world be in peace. Your thoughts have got powerful impact on the outer world. When you create so much of peace, when you create so much of feeling connected to the nature, nature does not disturb you. Person who has created enough energy to connect with the nature will not have doubt when he sees the fire. I'll be standing there just to filter. If I see little fear in their eyes, I tell them, no, you can't. If somebody walks with doubt, he gets hurt. If the person does not have any doubt, he is very clear, I know, I can do. He never gets hurt. He never gets hurt. It is a simple feeling connected. Just something clicks and you are there, nothing happens. How to logically describe? No way to logically describe. Something happens, that's all we can say. There is no logic.
Everyday Kalpataru, a one-day experiential meditation program by Paramahamsa Nithyananda on the days he is in the Bidadi ashram. Experience good health, mental well-being, spiritual growth, economic prosperity and living enlightenment. July 8th and 9th, July 19th to 23rd, August 18th to 31st, September 1st to 8th. Contact 97422 03311 or 080-2720-2084. Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Bidadi, Bangalore.
There were scientists from Wisconsin University went to Sri Lanka to do research on this firewalking. How this is possible? It's not just 5 feet or 10 feet. Understand, 60 feet. 5 feet you can just jump. 2-3 steps you can just jump. It's not 5 feet or 10 feet. 60 feet. And at least 10 steps you have to put. Not 20 steps. Because you can't put 10 feet one step. Maximum you can jump 3 feet. Of course in the fear maybe 4 feet. Not more than that. So at least 20 steps you may have to put. And living live charcoal, fire. Very strange thing. People are able to manage. And nobody gets burnt or even clothes. Even the clothes which they wear. It's very surprising. Anyhow, but the scientists were not able to give any logical reason why it is happening. Because the scientists, they tried, they got hurt. They got burnt. They also tried, but they got burnt. You can't say, they were not able to give some clear idea why the Buddhist monks were able to walk and why the ordinary person, normal people are not able to do. They did all possible researches, the blood checkup or whatever they can do. Beyond body, there is something. Beyond the body, there is something which comes to play in that space. That's what we call power of sound, power of vibration. There's a particular music. And people even who walk on the fire, they can walk only when the music is created, when that vibration is created. Means your body and mind can be elevated, can be transported to a different plane of consciousness, different plane of existence by sound. Understand? The same person can't walk without that sound, without that vibration, without that mantras, without that chanting. But that chanting, he is able to walk. He is able to successfully do the ritual. He is able to go through. So, power of sound, the power of vibration, sound or vibration can transport you, can lift your body and mind to a different level of consciousness, to a different plane of existence. There are a few more incidents I can say which happened with this Raghupati Yogi, the great yogi. If he creates a sound like a dog, just small 2-3 sound, small, just like a small tuck tuck, he will create a sound. And I have seen 20-30 dogs that all over the area will come towards him. Whenever people bring food for him, he will eat little bit and throw everything else to the street dogs and all the animals which is living there. He will just create one sound. Usually if you call, the dog won't come. It will be afraid to come. It will be afraid to come. And you can drive the dog out, but you can't call it. Driving is possible, you can throw stones or shout, it will run away. You can't call. But I have seen, you will create a small sound, the dog will, all the dogs will run. And not only that, sometime I have seen, he will create a small sound, snakes will come. Just sound, few small sounds. It is not even like a sound, it's like a vibration. Just in the one corner, through the corner of the mouth, he will create that vibration. Sound, snakes will come, as if they are tied by a rope and being pulled. Just like that they will come. Usually snakes will go like yes, this way, they will move. But when he creates a vibration, I have seen snakes will come straight, as if a rope or thread is tied and it is pulled straight. And not only the snakes or anything, same way the fruits from the tree, I have seen with my own eyes. If we are sitting in a tree, under the mango tree, especially with the mango tree and coconut tree, I have seen it with my own eyes. If we ask, Master, just get some mangoes, all you need to do is create a sound like a stone. Simply mango will fall. Simply mango will fall. You will just create a sound through the mouth, as if a stone is being thrown. Tuck, the mango will fall. Not only mango, even coconut. And breaking coconut also he knows. Just take it in the hand and create a sound. It looks very strange. Actually, I asked him once, how this is possible, Master? How can you do this? Can we break the stone? I asked him, you know how to break coconut. Can we break the stone? Because I thought maybe in the hand he is pressing the coconut. Because he's a very powerful, very strong person. I have seen him doing even in public. He will tie the iron rope in the chest and inhale and exhale strongly, and the rope will break. Iron rope. If I tell more things, it will look like more and more stories. It's a very strong person. I thought maybe in the hand he is breaking that coconut. Coconut he can break in the hand. What about stone? So I brought a stone for him and I kept that stone in front of him. All he did is just he sat, looked into the stone, just like connecting with that stone, created a sound. Tap, the stone has become two. But the sound which he creates, if you put your hand in between, your hand also gets hurt. Once I tried, when he was connecting with some object like this and trying to break, I tried to put my hand in between and I felt literally something is hitting the hand. Just as if the bone will break. It was so powerful, just the vibration. Just the vibration. Then I understood how the rishis have cursed people. See, you have a story, lot of stories, like Vishwamitra cursing somebody, Durvasa cursing somebody, Vasishta cursing somebody, these Vedic rishis cursing somebody. I was not able to relate
how can somebody say a word and it will become reality? When I saw this, I was able to relate. I understood, oh God, it would have been truth. Just a word, it can kill somebody. Just a sound. The old masters, Vedic masters, can just turn the whole life. Because they know the power of sound. They know how to use it. They know how to use sound particles. See, in course of time, Gita says, yogo nashta parantapaha. The truth or the inner science is lost in course of time. Because we have lost the keys, we can't say the treasure never existed. Understand? Just because we lost the keys today, we can't say the treasures never existed. Just because we did not experience these things, just because we did not get the right key, we have not tried in a right way, we have not experimented or experienced, we can't say the treasures did not exist. It existed. The truths existed. It was there. It was there. The other day I was taken to a industry by one of our devotees. He showed me how they fix some components. And he showed me those movements, how they fix. Each person is taught how they should fix. And the same way of movement means they are trying to create or increase the productivity by reducing the hand and body movement. I was shocked. I said, oh God, you are working in a wrong line. Actually, the truth is, the more you are free to move your body, the more you are messing up, the more you will be creative and productive. Fussy logic is the logic for production. When you are organized, when you have a clear diagram and move your hand only 3 times and move the hand this many inches right, this many inches left, when you have a system, you may be running a good industry, but you will not be having a living people. See, with a robot or with machines, you can design all the movements. You can reduce so that the wear and tear will be less. So that the movement can be less. When the movement is less, naturally wear and tear will be less. The logic to work with the machineries are totally different from the logic to work with the human body. Human body is such, the more you put to use, the more it starts expanding the energy. Be very clear. When you start believing, the more I use the body, it will become tired. You start expressing the same tiredness. But the truth is not such. The truth is, the more you use your body, you handle your body, the more it starts expressing the energy. I have seen in Indian villages, people living 100 years easily, very casually. 100 years, they don't wear specs, they don't have the spare tooths, they don't have their tooth set. There are so many things they don't have. I have seen in Indian villages how people live with minimum things for years. Very casually they live. And I have seen in Tibetan villages people living 140, 150 years easily. Just because they know the truth, the more you use the body properly, more it expresses the energy. The more it is used, the more it expresses the energy. But unfortunately, in the so-called developed countries, man is put along with the machineries.
You are just an utility for people. So you are just replaced. You are, even the idea, man is called one more machine. If I employ one man, how many machines I can reduce? If I put one machine, how many men I can remove from the job? That is the way you are calculated. That is the place given to you. So all the hand movements, body movements, everything is taught. You are made to believe you are also like a machine. If you use yourself too much, you will have wear and tear. You will also have the same problems. By and by, you started believing this and you start behaving just like a machineries. You forget you have a life. You forget there is a different source of energy for you. But as long as you are driven just by fear or greed, you will behave like a machines only. The more you use, the more wear and tear. If you can touch the source of the prana, if you can touch the third source of energy, which is not fear or greed, then you will understand the more you use your body, the more you become alive. But for that, you should understand how to move your body without fear or greed. Without fear or greed. As on now, our body moves only with fear, only with greed. Try to do something without planning logically about fear or greed. Bhaya and kama. How to move the body without fear, without greed. Then you will understand this technique. Then you will understand what Shiva means by the word, let your body sway rhythmically. Let it swing rhythmically. He says, in a moving vehicle, by rhythmically swaying, experience the amazing thing, little difficult to believe. He says, just by that you can experience the inner peace. You need to understand deeply. Shiva is not selling fantasies. God saved, at least in his time, spirituality was not buyer's market. In his time, it was not buyer's market. So he doesn't have to sell. There is no need for him to promote anything. It was seller's market and moreover, easily not available. It was not available easily. In those days, it was not buyer's market. It was seller's market. Gurus decide, choose the disciples, not the disciples choose the guru. All calamities in the planet Earth happened when disciples have started choosing the guru. Already he is in the darkness. How can he choose right guru? He can't. So naturally he will choose a person, he will choose which attracts his ideas. The bigger organization attracts more people. In Sanatana Dharma, in Hinduism, they don't have any organization. All Hindu temples are just worship altars. They are not organizations. Please understand, all Hindu temples in India are only worship altars. Anybody can come, worship and go. In North India, you straight away go and touch the deities. If you had been to North India, you can understand. You straight away go and touch the deities. You go and you pour your water or milk or flower, you worship and you go. That's all. They are only worship altars, not organization. They are not organizations. That's an important thing, because Hinduism did not believe in conversion. They did not believe in preaching. It was seller's market, not buyer's market. The truth, all these truths are so pure because they do not have to convince anybody. It is not written out of the consciousness which is caught in fear or greed. It is aroused out of the consciousness which is free from fear or greed. I can say the one and only truth which they express is go beyond the fear and greed. Even indirectly, they do not have the concept of conversion. Still now Hinduism doesn't have ritual to get convert. Many of my disciples, Western disciples, they come and ask me, Swamiji, should I convert to Hinduism? I say, no, we don't believe in conversion. We don't believe in conversion. What is the need for conversion? All this is the inner science. You see, just because you start working on some science, do you need to convert your religion? No. It's the inner science. It's a technology. If you feel like working with this technology, work with it. That's all. There is no need for conversion because we don't believe in political numbers. We don't believe in political numbers. We don't believe in conversion. It is pure inner science. Whoever wants to work with it, they can work with it. That's all. We don't even have a ritual to convert. Even if you want to get converted, there is no ritual. There is no standard ritual to convert somebody. No. Throughout Hinduism, you don't have. Even when kids are taken birth, they are only given a mantra. They are not given any beliefs. Officially, the mantra which they are taught, it is called Gayatri. That mantra means a very simple thing. That mantra means, let me meditate on the energy which guides me towards the intelligence to experience the truth. Let that energy help me to meditate on it. That's all. No belief is taught. No teaspoon feeding of any belief. Simply you have to search. Only you are given a torch. With the torch you have to start searching. These techniques are offered by the masters who do not have to sell themselves or their techniques. That is why they are so pure, so beautiful and straight away effective. Straight away effective. It doesn't have to convince anybody. All your phobias inside flight or this inside the closed area is nothing but your resistance to that space. Your resistance to that space, nothing else. Height phobia. There are so many phobias. I am shocked. First time I am hearing about all the phobias here only. I never heard about these phobias in a primitive villages. Primitive villages don't have any phobias. They don't have any phobias. I was shocked to hear about this phobia. First of all, the word phobia I came to know first only when I started traveling in these so-called developed countries. I never heard about phobia. What is there? Phobia means nothing but holding on to your body tightly, and you do not want your body to move into a space which you have not already experienced. You wanted everything to be clear. The project plan, where you are going, what will be happening next, what will be the third step, what will be the fourth step, what is the next, and what will be the end. If some place, even if one puzzle is not fulfilled, even if the one puzzle is not clear, you are not comfortable in that space. You wanted everything clear before entering. You are not ready to allow God's hand in your life. You wanted everything to be clear according to your intellect. I always tell people, do not plan completely. Give a little bit of space for God. Let Him also plan a little bit for you. Let Him also plan. If you plan too much perfectly according to your intellect, you may not commit any mistake, but you will commit blunders. The whole, the intelligence of the cosmos is surely little more than our intelligence. So once in a while, not planning completely logically, or allowing ourselves to be little liquid, or entering into a space where there is little risk, or the spontaneity is good. It keeps you alive. It keeps you alive. It keeps the spirit and the energy in you active. If you are living with a clear planned system, be very clear, you are already dead. Because you have no opportunity to do anything new. I have seen people who live in the forests, who live in the hills, who live in the natural places. The life or the energy which radiates around them is amazing, shocking. 9 years I lived wandering all over India. I tell you, people always ask me, "Oh Swamiji, it is such a difficult life. How did you do? It's a great difficulty." They think I have done a great achievement. But I tell you, that was a great joy. It was not an achievement, it was joy. You don't know, only when you live that life, you will understand the freedom and the energy of that life. They come and tell me, stand in front of me, thinking that I have done a great sacrifice or a great thing by living that wandering life. They come and tell me, "How did you live, Swamiji? Such a difficult life, traveling, walking from village to village. Was it not difficult? You have achieved a great thing. It is amazing." I tell them, according to me, only you are the great person. Because you see, for you, you can't imagine living like me, traveling from village to village and begging in the houses and sleeping under the trees and living. I tell them, just how you can't imagine my life, I can't imagine your life. Living in the same house, going to the same office, same car, same house, and I can't even think getting up early morning and seeing the same people, same faces. It's unimaginable for me. How my life is unimaginable for you, your life is unimaginable for me. It is not a big tapas, or it is not a big suffering which I lived. That was the amazing freedom, amazing energy. One more thing, tremendous risk. Constantly you have to be alive. Understand, surviving is totally different from being alive. Now, people who live in a very secured way, they may be surviving. It's nothing more than the graveyard with a key, that's all. See, if you are just surviving, you are living in a graveyard with a key. Just because you have a key, don't think our houses are not graveyards. Our houses have got one benefit, the graveyard with key, that's all. Only when you live an intense life, you are alive, where you need to be constantly expressing all your energies. I always tell people, only when you are cornered, you express completely yourself. You completely express the energy which you have in your life, which you have in your being. Only then you start expressing the next level energy, what we call prana. In Sanskrit, we call that as prana, means life force. We do not touch the life force at all. We live just with the Mooladhara and Swadhisthana. Mooladhara chakra, root chakra is greed, desire, sex. The Swadhisthana, next chakra, is fear. That's all. We live only in these two layers, fear or greed, that's all. We never come up to the third level. The Manipuraka chakra is the chakra, the prana, life force. Navel is the chakra with which you are connected to the cosmos. Navel is the chakra from which you are connected to your mother. Your body and your mother's body is connected only through navel. That is the chakra through which you receive energy, prana. You received prana from your mother only through the navel chakra. Only before birth you used your navel chakra. After that you have never touched it. That's the source of our prana, but we never touched it. We used only the chakra which is lower than the prana. Only the fear and greed are used, never the prana itself. Because there is no need for you to be alive. If you just survive, that's enough. All you have to do is inhale and exhale till doctors declare you medically dead. Practically nothing more needs to be done. That's why I tell people, luxury and comfort kills your life. It takes away life from you. Everything is clear. You get up from the bed, you walk slowly 4-5 steps, and in this country attached latrine bathroom also. And you straight away enter, take bath, and everything is neat, arranged. Come out, wear the dress, come out, sit in the car, go to the office, everything is clear. You don't need to be alive. You don't need to be alive at all. Sometime you can look into your life. You don't even have to remember that you got up from the bed. You can do the whole thing just mechanically and come back and fall in the same bed. You don't even have to remember you got up from the bed 2-3 hours ago. You can just do the whole thing in a mechanical way. You can see in your life. You don't even use the whole house. See your life. Just get up from the bed, walk in the same way to the bathroom, and the same way you will come, because here you are trained for the left, right also. For anything, you have to take the way. You have to take the way. So you know this left, that right. Your body also starts working only in the same way. If at all we paint your feet and allow you to walk on your house, you will walk only on the one track. You will discover you are walking only on the one track. Your whole house carpet will never become paint. It will never become dirty. Because you walk only on the one track. You become so frozen. You become so dead. You can in your life unconsciously you sit only in one sofa. You will go and sit only in that sofa. And straight away you will go to the kitchen and handle only those few vessels. And you will handle only those few almirahs. You will handle only your bed. And come out, maybe in the weekend, if you want to clean, you may go and touch the other things. We do not live. And the same way you will park the car. The same distance it will be. If you go back and measure and calculate everything, even the distance between your garage and the car will be the same. Because you live with a routine. There is no need for you to be alive. You just live with a memory. That is why, even if you live for years, you do not feel fulfilled. The other day, one journalist asked me, Swamiji, how it feels to be the youngest Swami of India. I am the youngest Swami, or the spiritual leader who leads a movement in India. There are many followers, Swamis, means the follower or a disciple of somebody. That way there are many Swamis who are younger than me, but who is the leader, who leads a movement. I am the youngest Swami in India, at least as far as we know. She asked me, how do you feel that, Swamiji? I told, youngest. The very idea I am young is lost in me. Because my life is packed with so many incidents, so much of life, so many things. I lost the idea that I am young. I already feel I am feeling fulfilled. I lived much more than what I can. I feel like I am here for a too long time. That's the truth. I feel so much of fulfillment. I feel like I am here for too long. The planet Earth. If you are living, if you are alive, you will feel so fulfilled. You will feel you are here for too long time. If you are feeling you have not achieved, or if you are feeling the unfulfillment, if you are feeling life is not enough, be very clear, you are living just with memories. You are not alive. You are not alive. That is why you feel. You don't feel you are living. You don't feel the fulfillment. You might have lived years. I always tell people, do not try to add years to your life. Add life to your years. Bring life to your years, not years to your life. If your body is running based on the fuel of fear and greed, you will be running with the past memories, recorded system. Naturally, you will not tend to move your body more. One more thing, whenever you move your body with fear and greed, you feel so much of irritated. The movement means you start feeling the irritation. Any movement, unconsciously you associated all movements with irritation. One of our devotees used to travel the hills. Whenever I see him, I feel so much of love, respect for him. Even without enlightenment, he radiates so much of energy and life. Amazing. He is not an enlightened person, but the energy which he radiates is amazing because he lived continuously with a lot of risk. He has to be alive to survive. Just surviving is not enough. He has not lived with a routine. I always tell people, once in a while, try to be alive. Do something which does not give you money, name and fame, or which does not give you any fear. Neither fear nor greed, something. You will catch the knack of how to move the body, how to flow with the body through prana. There are different levels from which you can operate the body. One level from fear, one level from greed. The next level is from prana, means life force. Try to operate your body from life force. Let the cognitive shift happen in you. Only then this technique will help you. In this technique, Shiva means is asking you to have the cognitive shift, move the source of your energy from fear, greed to prana. That shift has to happen in you. Only then you will have the sensitivity to flow with the body. Then you will understand moving your body is a pleasure. It is not pain. When you understand moving your body is a pleasure, you start working more and more. You become really productive. Not only productive for society, you start feeling the fulfillment. You start realizing you are living your life intensely. You are living your life intensely. In India, I have seen, especially in the villages, elders, they feel pride. They don't feel they are unwanted. Still I have seen 80, 90 years elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. The other day, one of our devotees in America, she was telling me, Swamiji, here we have to compete with youngsters. Whether it is job or anything, we have to compete with youngsters. One elderly lady, one of our devotees, she was telling me, we have to compete with youngsters. We have to prove ourselves up to their level. And in India, I have seen people, elders, they don't feel they are unwanted. They feel they are respected. And not only that, they feel a tremendous pride and grace because they lived their life intensely. Whoever has not lived their life intensely, naturally they feel the unfulfillment. They go on cursing their sons, grandkids, the mother-in-law, daughter-in-law, constantly they curse everybody. They say, this fellow has not taken care of me, that fellow has not taken care of me, he ran away to that country, he ran away to this country, he is not around me. You curse others only when you have not lived your life completely. If you lived If you are alive, you do not bother about others. You do not curse about others. If you have just survived, then years have passed, but you never had any intense experience in your life. Just a mediocre life. What you achieved in your life? Had one car and house and paid mortgage to that car and house, that's all. Bought a house, bought a car, paid mortgage to that car and house, 30 years over. Nothing else. Your whole life can be written in 3-4 sentences. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why in all graveyards the date of birth and date of demise is written? Birth and death. Why these two are mentioned? I tell them, nothing much has happened between the two. In many lives only that two has happened. Nothing much has happened between the two. So there is nothing else to mention. There is nothing much to mention. That is why we speak only about birth and death. Our life, if it is driven only by fear and greed, greed means birth, fear means death. You will end up only from birth to death. Never the life will happen to you in between these two. If you move and start moving your body for no reason, without the root of fear and greed, only then you will experience life, prana itself. Unless you experience prana, this meditation is not going to work for you. If you are interested doing something, if you are a painter, if you are a dancer, if you are an artist, this meditation is for you. If you do some voluntary service, this meditation is for you. Shiva gives so many different techniques for so many different people to use in so many different situations of the life. This is the technique for the people who move their body for no reason. When you are walking, if your hands are flowing, if your hands are moving for no reason, when you are sitting, if your hands are flowing for no reason, when you are working, if your body is flowing for no reason, when you are laughing, if your whole body is laughing, then this meditation is for you. This is for you. If that is not happening in you, try to come up to that level first by doing some social service. Some service which does not bring you money, name and fame or status. It should not bring you name or fame. Even if it brings name or fame, you will start calculating. You will start thinking, how can I have that name without going there today? How can I do that without going there today? We will start becoming intelligent. We will start becoming calculative. No, that is not going to work. Where you can experience the space beyond name or fame or money. At least half an hour. Then you will understand how to move the body without fear and greed. Here, Shiva gives a beautiful technique. Let's see the technique itself. He says, in a moving vehicle, rhythmically swaying. Next time when you are traveling in car, maybe from here to the house, just sit in a relaxed way. If you are driving, better don't try. If you are not driving, first thing, just feel relaxed. Try to feel how your whole body is positioned inside the vehicle. First step. Next, do not think you are only filled in your skin, inside your skin. Just jump out of the skin. Feel the whole car is you. Feel you are connected to the whole car. The moment you feel you are connected to whole car, you will start relaxing. Please understand, as on now, you are always against everything. Whatever is around you, you are against it. You resist it. Just take few minutes and feel you are filled. You are filled in the whole car, or you are filling yourself with your whole car is filled by you. The moment you start visualizing the whole car is filled by you, you will stop resisting to the car's movement and your body movement. You will not resist the movement of the car. Third thing, feel just like a car, you are also flowing in the same speed. You are flowing because you are car. You are no more this body. Just jump out of the skin. Do not think you are enclosed only in the skin. Just feel you are this whole car. You are the whole car. Naturally, you will feel the speed in which car is going. Just relax in that speed. Just relax in that speed. If something has to happen, it will happen. And just by you holding tight yourself inside the car, you are not protecting yourself much. Of course, maximum protection is seat belt, that's all. Nothing else. By you holding tight your body, can you do anything? No. You can't do anything. You won't be able to do anything. By you holding yourself tight is not going to help you at all. It is not going to help you. Of course, do not try this meditation when you are driving. First try when you are not driving, when you are relaxed, when you are sitting. Then later on, once you have mastered, once it does not disturb your driving, then you can try. First, do not resist. Next, relax with the movement of the car. If the car is going this way, let your body move that way. If your car is going this way, let your body move that way. Let you be like a flower. Let you be like a flower. Do not try to balance it consciously. Third, important thing, feel your car is filled by you. Filled by you. Fourth, naturally you will feel you are flowing in that speed. Next step, when you are feeling you are flowing with that whole car, in that whole speed, in that speed, just be, that's all. Let you not be just a body, let you be the vehicle in which you are flowing. Understand? You may ask, how is it going to help me, Swamiji? That's an important question. How is it going to help me if I feel I am the car, not the body? Understand, whatever way you feel that you are something more than the body, suddenly you will catch the glimpse of the truth that you are not the body. All you need to understand is you are something more than the body. There are three spaces. One is Mahakasha, means the whole cosmos. The another one is Katakasha, the space covered in this building. The third one is the Chidakasha, the space covered inside your body. Chidakasha, Katakasha, Mahakasha. Enlightenment means you feeling yourself as a Mahakasha, means the cosmic space, instead of the Chidakasha, the individual space. Straight away you will not be able to take a jump from individual space to cosmic space. So you can use this Katakasha as the step towards that. If you feel, instead of feeling you are just a body, if you feel you are the vehicle in which you are sitting, you are taking one big jump so that you can take the ultimate jump. It's a beautiful step by step towards the ultimate spiritual enlightenment, towards the Atma Jnana or self-realization. The word Vishnu means who is filling, all pervasive, the whole universe. Vishnu means who is all pervasive. Vyapakatva means who is completely filling everything, is Vishnu. To experience Vishnu, you cannot straight away take the jump into that cosmic energy. First you need to take a jump into the Kadakasha. Then you can take a jump into Mahakasha. From Chidakasha, individual space, to the Kadakasha, the space in which you are staying, then to Mahakasha, the space which is cosmic energy. So it's one of the beautiful technique to jump out of your skin. Jumping out of skin is always used with a wrong connotation. Now understand, Shiva is giving you beautiful technique to jump out of your skin, to experience the Katakasha and to take an ultimate jump into Mahakasha itself. The Chitakasha needs to expand into Katakasha so that it can expand and explode into Mahakasha. First thing, let me repeat the instructions so that it will be easy for you to practice. When you sit in the vehicle, relax. Do not hold your body. Let the body swing or sway along with the movements of the vehicle. Be like a flower. Flower dropped in the vehicle. It will never resist. Or a child sitting in the vehicle, it will never resist unless you train them. Pets which are in the vehicle will never resist unless you train them. In the modern day societies, we have spoiled even pets. I have never seen pets falling sick in India. In our ashram, we have so many dogs, cats, cheetahs, snake, everything. I have never even thought that they can fall sick. Here, every house I go, they ask me, Swamiji, please heal my pet. Please heal my pet. He is not feeling well. He is sick. Because we do so many things which is not natural. Which is not natural. What to do? That is why they feel sick. And I heard even they put clothes on the pet. God. Anyhow, let's not talk more about that. God. Now I have to tell him to develop his system. He doesn't know that pets will have winter and you know. He doesn't know, but we know. I'm surprised. Anyhow, just be like a flower. Do not resist. Third, feel the car is filled by you. Fourth, feel the speed of the car as if your whole body is moving. There is no two, your body and car. There is only one, the vehicle, car, that's all. Fourth thing, the fifth thing, just be with that flow, that's all. Just be with that flow. Now, there will be naturally one more question. When I am not in the vehicle, how to do it, Swamiji? Shiva gives a beautiful technique, the alternative technique for that also. Or in a still vehicle, by letting yourself swing in slowing invisible circles, you can experience the consciousness beyond the body. He says, even when you are sitting, still vehicle means houses. Your homes are still vehicles. Even sitting here, by allowing the body to move or swing with its own way, invisible circles means there is a slight movement always happening in our body. If you sit in a relaxed way and feel the body, you can feel there is a slight trembling, slight movement, very slight, invisible movement, constantly happening in you. The more you try to possess the body, more you will stop that flow. If you do not possess the body, that flow will be there. Kids, they feel that flow. That is why they start whirling. They feel comfortable with that flow. They get the kick out of that flow. Because still they have not possessed their body. They have not created ego. They have not become dull. They have not started calculating. Why should I swing? Why should I whirl? How much of dollar I will make by whirling 10 minutes? They have not started calculating. Why should I jump around? Why should I laugh? Will I get a candy if I laugh? They have not started calculating. If they start calculating and start laughing, their smile becomes ugly like us. The calculated smile is the most ugliest smile. When you look at the next person before smiling for recognition, it's ugly. You can see in your life, even before smiling, you just look at the next person. Can we smile for this? You ask his approval. Means, even for that, you don't have a spontaneity. You just wanted to go with the society. If everybody is smiling, we can smile. We should smile. If nobody is smiling, let's keep quiet. Why to unnecessarily do anything? Or why to do something which others are not doing? You are so calculative. For every step, you have logical analysis. Before doing everything, you calculate, you analyze, you measure. And here, do not measure, do not calculate, do not analyze. The movements which is happening in you, allow it to happen, let it happen. In an invisible circle, if you close and see inside, you can see a slight movement, always happening. Always happening. Just be with that moment. Allow that moment to happen. And whenever you allow that moment to happen and meditate on that moment, suddenly you realize you are not a solid body. You are a flowing energy. Experiencing you are a flowing energy is what I call enlightenment. Shiva consciousness. Ultimate experience. Suddenly you realize you are not just the body, you are in the body. You are in the Here the sutra which Shiva says, look lovingly at some object. Do not go to another object. Here in the middle of the object, let the blessing happen to you. You see, you do not even have to choose a deity. You can choose anything with which you feel connected. If it is Coca-Cola bottle, okay. But the problem is, with the Coca-Cola bottle, you will have only lust, not love. When you see that bottle, you will think only what I can get out of it. Understand? Looking with love and looking with lust are two different things. When you see a beautiful man or woman, when you look, you only look what I can get out of that person. Then it is looking with lust, not with love. Love means what I can add to that person. What way I can be of some help to that person. If you decide or think of adding something, then it's looking with love. The moment you see and you start calculating what I can get out of that person, it is looking with lust. Understand? Looking with love, looking with lust, two different things. Here Mahadeva says, not only two different things, diametrically opposite. Diametrically opposite. Here Mahadeva says, look lovingly at some object. If you use the divine objects, it is lot more easy, because the possibility of lust is less. possibility of love is more. From the young age you are taught to look with a love and respect. So it is easy to connect. It is easy to relate. Have any one deity or the photograph of the God or Guru. Try to look with a deep love without moving to the other object. Understand? That is the main. That is the basic thing. Do not move to the other object. The moment you start jumping to the other object, you are tired of this object. The love has disappeared. Understand? As long as love is there, that object is unique, not number. Not number. For example, if you are just a worker, maybe a clerk or a attendant, just a clerk in the office, if you die, nothing will stop. Somebody else will come, replace you. The job will continue, life will continue. You are just an utility, number, figure, that's all. But if somebody is in love with that same clerk, if the clerk dies, that person will never be again the same. Wherever you are just a number, even if you die, that mechanism will not suffer. Wherever you are in love with some object or person or somebody is in love with you, you become unique. Naturally, your death cannot be replaced. That person will miss you. That person's life will never be the same again. Love makes things unique. Love makes things unique. The other day, we were having an energizing ceremony here in the temple. All the Swamis, all of us are sitting and before preparing for the ceremony. One disciple, she asked me, Swamiji, every day you are seeing us, all our mistakes, confusions, are you not bored by us? It was a very honest question. Because they know sometime I tell them, do some new mistake, I will be entertained. Not the same mistakes. Because even to commit new mistakes, you need intelligence. She was asking that, don't you feel bored? I told, just because of my very love, I feel everybody is unique. Understand? I do not look upon the devotees or disciples as number. It is unique. That is why with so much of patience, I continue to work with everybody. If it is just a number, forget about it. Next person will do the work. Over. Devotees or disciples are not number for me. Because of my love for them, they are unique. Everybody is unique. Of course, I never miss anybody. Just because of complete fulfillment. But otherwise, everybody adds something. Everybody is welcomed, is expected, is needed, is wanted, is required to be here. Every individual is unique. Same way, when you are in love with the Master, he is needed, he is unique. When that love is not there, one more Swami, we can go to the other Ananda. What is there? If you just type only Nityananda, at least 200,000 websites are opening. Just Nityananda. If you type Swami Nityananda, I don't know how many million websites will open. And if he is not, then some other Swami, that's all. If you are a number, you can be replaced. If the love, element of love comes to play between between you and the other person. You are no more a number. You are unique being, irreplaceable, unique being. Love adds life even to the person. With love, the person is a spirit, life. Without love, the person is reduced to a thing, utility. Without love, when you look at somebody, a beautiful man or woman, and planning for what I can get out of that person, you are reducing him to a thing, not as a being, as a spirit. Only when you look at that person with a love, he is a spirit, he is a living being. When that love is not there, he is a thing. That is why whenever people look at you with a lustful eyes, you feel repulsive. It looks ugly. You just cover yourself. You just hide yourself. You want to move out of that place. Whenever somebody looks at you with a deep love, you just feel like being around that person continuously. Even if you get only one glimpse, one eye contact with him, you will be waiting for it. You will be just waiting for that one contact. Just waiting for that one glimpse, one look. It's a love which adds value to the uniqueness. Another one incident, at least with that Krishna incident which I said, it was a deity. It was a carved Krishna Murti. That is okay. There is another one small incident happened. I was traveling, I don't know which place, maybe around the area of Madhya Pradesh or Maharashtra. There was one small tree, and under that tree the 3 bricks which is used for construction is kept with turmeric powder applied on it and some puja being done. Usually in the evening time when I rest, I'll search for some brick for the head to keep the head and lie down. I saw that area, nobody was there, just the 3 bricks were there, and I do not know that it was being worshipped by some villager as a deity. And I just picked up that brick and put it for my head and lie down. And really, in 10 minutes, one village guy, elderly person, is running towards me. His house was maybe 1 mile away. He ran towards me, and when he came near me, understood I am a sadhu. Because I was a sadhu, he did not beat me. He told, "Do you know, this is Shiva, I worship." He appeared in my dream and told that you are lying on him. Truth, really. Understand? So that's why I came here. And he brought a small pillow. That's another beautiful thing. He brought a pillow. Lie down on this pillow and leave him there. Put that murti back. From 1 mile, he was lying down in his home. He says, "I had a dream. Shiva told me that one sadhu is lying on me. Take the..." And he brought the pillow and told me to put the brick the other side. We don't know who all are having connection to what all. Just his deep love for that ordinary brick, which is used for construction, can create a telepathy power in him. Understand? I read an article. American Army is trying to develop telepathy power to use during the war times. They are doing some research and development to use this telepathy, sending message through the mind. Understand? Ordinary villager, just his love for a brick. Of course, I'm afraid to use the word brick again now. He may get a... I don't think he is dead. Only that elderly lady was dead. I don't think he is dead because I never tried to trace him also. Anyhow, just simple love to the ordinary looking brick can create such a deep telepathy connection between him and Mahadeva. Then understand, between him and Shiva, this ordinary brick is acting like a cell phone. You can't imagine the way in which that guy ran towards me and the way in which he was shouting at me. Just because I am a sadhu, he left me. Otherwise, I would have had the puja. The puja from him. Just I want all of you to understand the power of love. The power of simple love. It was a simple love. And actually during British time, all the milestones in the Indian highway used to be yellow painted. There was a big problem because from next day all the local villagers started worshipping all the milestones. No, really. Then they changed the color and changed it to green paint. Because for Indian villages nothing is needed. Just a clear some shape is enough. Everything is God for us. Everything is God for us. Let me describe this incident that may throw a deeper light for you. It was a very intimate discussion between me and one of my enlightened disciples. Maybe, if you are new, you should know, few of my disciples had the fortune and had the enlightenment experience. Not only had, and of course enlightenment once happens, it stays with you. He was asking me, Swamiji, after this experience, whatever books I read, many points I can say are my experience, but many points are not my experience. How can I understand whether I am fully enlightened or not? Or how is that points? Are they right or wrong? There is a very beautiful incident in Ramana Maharshi's life. I quoted and gave him the answer. Understand, this one incident can completely open up and give you a new click or new glimpse towards the truth. Ramana Maharshi says in his teaching, when in his conversation, I never read any spiritual literature or the literature related to spiritual knowledge except one or two books before enlightenment. He says, I achieved the Brahmajnana without knowing the word Brahman. And after I achieved the experience, when I was going through the books, I was able to clearly experience whatever is written is my personal experience. This was the discussion he was doing. Later on, some disciple asked him, Bhagavan, how can every word written in that book can be your personal experience? He was bringing up some point in that book. It is written like that, some traditional book. Enlightened masters can do all this. But in your experience, you are not doing all that. Some materialization or miracles. Bhagavan says, when I say all those things are part of my experience, my inner space is so vast, I can see very clearly, including materialization, everything can happen. It is not necessary that I should do it and show. But in my inner space, I can see very clearly it can happen. Understand? If you have the clear confidence and feeling, yes, I can see the divine. It can happen in me. I have such enough inner space and love. Be very clear. Already you passed that state. You passed that much. You can now start the next level. You can now start the next things. You don't need to sit there and prove Sitting there and proving is only needed as long as you have doubt. You have doubt. Bhagavan says very beautifully, I am very clear the materialization can happen inside my inner space. I can very clearly do. That is the reason. I don't have to prove myself or to prove to others that I can do. I asked him, do you have that clarity? He said, yes. I do. I am very clear. I can do it. Only thing I do not, the feeling is not coming up strongly from the navel center. That any thought has to come from the navel center, only then you will be able to execute. That is not happening. But the possibility is there inside the body. I can feel very clearly. My nerves are saying it is possible in me. See, your nerves will never tell lie to you. Your mind will tell lie to you, but never your body. Your nervous system will never tell a lie to you. Your nervous system can never tell false things to you. He said, I am very clear. I can do that. Then that's all. You do not have to prove. Understand, when you have this love, your inner space will become such, there are many things you will not ask to be proved. You will not asking for the clear logical reason. Suddenly you will just feel connected. That's all. People who cannot experience, understand the space of being in love with the Master cannot understand the truth. That's why I always tell, we are not cult, we are a culture. Understand, there is a big difference between these two. There is a big difference between these two. When you are in deeply love, you will see the uniqueness of the truth. And everything will become alive, reality to you. And you will see every step you take in your life feels ecstatic, feels joyful. I cannot imagine from 1 mile somebody running with a pillow saying that you are sleeping on my God. Understand the strong telepathy connection. With an ordinary brick, I am sure nobody saw and called him in cell phone. Because those days there was no cell phone in the villages. And surely nobody can see and go and tell him. And if somebody went and told him, he would have only brought the stick, not the pillow. But he brought the pillow. He says, Shiva told me, you are lying on him, you have the pillow and leave him, put him there, back in his place. Love can create such a deep connection, and it can open up many dimensions in you. It can awaken many possibilities in you. So understand this technique. You can try, even in this next gap, you will have a small break. Every day we will see 2 sutras. 2 sutra and a small break. We will have, even this small break, try to go and sit in front of any one deity which you really love, or any other object which you really feel loving. Sit in front of it. Look very deeply, lovingly. Just become look. Let your consciousness be completely centered on your eyes. Let your hand, leg, body, everything lose its very existence. Let you forget about all those things. Let everything disappear. Let you just become eyes. Look deeply, with a deep love for few minutes without jumping into the other object. If you jump to other object, come back. Get back. And just sit with a deep love, completely in a relaxed way. You will see a very deep silence, very deep bliss, very deep blessing starts coming out of your system. You need to understand one more thing. All techniques can lead only to peace. When the peace settles inside your system, bliss will explode. Do not expect the bliss which is being expressed or shown in my body language. Meditation will lead you only to peace. And when the peace settles inside your system, when your nerves are cleaned, when your nervous system is cleaned by the peace, the settling peace, the bliss will explode. You will start expressing the bliss which is expressed in the master's body language. Try this meditation technique with any one deity, with a deep love and silence. Let the blessing happen to you. Let the blessing happen to everyone. Let me read the sutra. O beloved, put attention neither on pleasure nor on pain, but between this, let you achieve the truth. This is the one more sutra. Does not need to be practiced at particular time. These are Nitya Sutras. Means this should mix inside you as a juice. These should be like understanding. It has to be internalized inside you. It should become part of you. And it should become eternal practice in you. Nitya Sutras. I can classify the Shiva Sutras into 3 categories. Nitya Sutras. Once you understand and internalize, then that is enough. Every day it will start practicing itself. Nothing else is required. The second, Dhyana Sutras. You need to understand and practice at a special particular time in your life. Third, Ananda Sutras. Just very understanding, you are liberated. Just very click, you will feel that openness. You are free. This sutra is Nitya Sutra. Just you need to understand, internalize, then it will naturally become part of you. Your very being will start expressing itself. This same understanding. Put attention neither on pleasure or on pain, but between these. Continuously, either you expect pain or pleasure in the next coming moment. You constantly think, what next? And immediately, if I do that, what am I going to get? Whether it is going to bring pleasure or going to bring pain. What is it going to bring? What is it going to do? How am I going to handle it? Either you visualize pain or you visualize pleasure. Mahadeva says, do not visualize pleasure or pain, just be. Again, one more technique to throw you back to the center. Throw you back to the present moment. Actually, to tell you honestly, all 112 technique can be expressed in one word, be unclutched. But we are not so intelligent to listen one word from one master once and then be unclutched. So I have to add the same thing, be unclutched, be unclutchedly unclutched. And unclutching is the ultimate unclutching. The clutching is not the useful thing. These are the 112 sutras, that's all. That is the truth, nothing else. I have to use so many words to remind you constantly. That's all. Actually, it is like driving the teaching into your head. Exactly the same thing which I was speaking yesterday. Balancing between rajas and tamas. That same thing Mahadeva is expressing in a different way, in a different expression. Do not put your attention on pain or pleasure. See, yesterday, what the technique which I was talking is, if you can catch the glimpse of that, how your body feels when you are having rajas, if you catch the glimpse, how you feel agitated during rajas, then that technique is for you. If you are not able to catch, there are some people, even if you sit 10 times in roller coaster, you will not be able to catch how the rajas is activated in your system. They will be so dull in the self-diagnosing methods. Even if they say they have stomach pain, it means they have a headache. Now, sometime in Ayurvedic system, doctors will not believe what you say. They will directly diagnose. Just like how the animals are treated. They will directly diagnose. Because you lost connection with the nature. You lost touch with the nature. You lost touch with your own body. So if you are not able to find out the imbalance of rajas or tamas, here, at least you can find out based on your mental emotion. I think that will be a lot more easy. Finding out whether you are caught in the pain visualizations or pleasure visualizations. You are continuously expecting next going to be pain or pleasure. Usually we expect only pain. We don't expect pleasure. Very rarely we may expect the pleasure. Mahadeva says, put your attention between this, means in this moment. You need to understand one important thing. Actually, when you are in this moment, you will have only experiencing. There will not be any title attached to that experience as a pain or pleasure. You will be able to attach a title to that experience as pain or pleasure only when you compare with your past experiences. Means you already moved into past. If you are in this moment, you will have only one thing, a strong, intense experiencing, like the whole cosmos moving. Because your chairs are stable, you forget this whole earth is moving. There is an intense activity happening in this moment, in the planet, in the whole cosmos. If you relax into the present moment, you will see your life is nothing but experiencing. Only when you slip into the past, you will call that as an experience of pain or pleasure. Even you addressing something as pain or pleasure is nothing but slipping into the past. Come back and just sit. You will see so much of experiencing is happening in your system. Every breath going inside and becoming part of your blood and becoming energy, prana, life force for the parts of your body is a huge experiencing. It is happening. It is constantly happening. I tell you, just come down to that experiencing. Means the life permeating you, life penetrating you, life flowing through you. You will see what you call as pain or pleasure is too small, petty, negligible.
you'll suddenly see life is experiencing, not just experience. Put attention neither on pleasure nor on pain, but between these two, let you catch the truth. If you stop your mind moving towards pain or pleasure, it has to fall into bliss. No other way. There is no other space to go about. Suddenly you will see it falls into the peace and bliss. Nothing else needs to be done. Just for few moments, decide not to let the mind go to pain or to the pleasure, just to the center, just to the bliss. The moment you stop these two movements, automatically it will fall into bliss. Actually, one reason why the Shiva Sutra has not become so popular like other scriptures, because it gives too many wide variety of options and techniques. The branding was very difficult. Usually, if it is one particular thing and 10,000 people are talking about it, it will become very popular. Easy for selling, branding. But here, Mahadeva has not created this book for selling. He has expressed all the great truths he discovered through his research and development. Every experience, he has verbalized it and spelled it out. He just decided, in future, whoever wants to take up one line, one sutra, and create a tradition and philosophy, let them do. Here I am expressing the whole encyclopedia. This book is actually Encyclopedia of Enlightenment. You have to do. Just listening, just reading is not going to work. You have to internalize it. You have to digest it. Because reading the menu card is not going to fulfill your hunger. Only eating is going to give you the fulfillment. Let us enter into the technique itself. Please close your eyes. Sit in a very relaxed way. Neither expect next moments, the future in your life is going to be pain, nor expect it is going to be pleasure. Just be in this moment. Any thought which happens in your mind will only be expectation about pain or pleasure. Relax from both the thoughts and just be in between.
whenever your mind slips into the thoughts which may create pleasure or pain, bring it back. Be responsible to remind yourself. Get back to the beginning. Be in the relaxed center. relax. I am speaking on all these techniques so elaborately to bring them back to life and put it on record so that for future it is preserved and for seekers it is available to practice. Try any one technique which clicks with you, you will see the ultimate truth. Let you achieve and radiate the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Now, let's enter into this technique, which will raise your awareness and livingness to the peak. Please close your eyes and sit straight.